Whoa. Gotta love hitting the stream start and then brr. Yep, that was good. That was real good. Well, we beat. Oh right, I just loaded up my Vita here. We beat. Probably delete Mega Man 8 since I have the collections and stuff. There's a handful of things. We gotta play through these. Misadventures of Trombone and Mega Man Legends too. I wonder what's gonna happen when they get rid of like the store shit. Am I still gonna be able to like download this stuff? Is it gonna be like gone forever? How much stuff do we have available to us? Like I can get rid of probably all the Mega Man X stuff and we can just grab some other things. I could probably download all like the PlayStation games to my PS3. Actually, we could probably download everything to it. Right. Just staring at stuff. So, we what did we get accomplished yesterday? We beat Kisuke's story, main story. Got to the final act. Did I do the thing? I don't know. Did I do the thing? How you doing, Thunder Raja? Happy Thursday. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, so we beat Kisuke's story mission. And then we got Momohime's second ending. So I think we're going to try to go in and... I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if I want to do Kisuke's stuff now, or if I want to go through and just do Momohime's, like, breaking all these white barriers. We might just do that. You made chicken and Mongolian sauce? Dude, that actually sounds really good. What's Mongolian sauce? I say it sounds really good and I don't know what it is, but you know what? I want it. I want chicken and Mongolian sauce. What kind of vegetables did you have with it? You better have some good vegetables. What are some good, very strictly Asian vegetables? What's a good Asian legume? What are some very good Asian vegetables? What's a good, very Asian vegetable? That's what I want. Asian vegetables. What do we got? There's something I'm thinking of, and it looks like celery, but it's not celery. Opo squash, taro root, lotus root, daikon. I like daikon. Maybe lemongrass? It's a sauce mainly made with soy sauce, ginger, garlic, and brown sugar. That sounds fantastic. Bok choy. Yeah. I think that's what I was thinking of, was bok choy. That's good stuff. I like bok choy. Tunic is pretty good. Been playing it almost nonstop. I've heard a lot of mixed things about it. I watched like a little bit and I went, oh, I want to play this. It's another Zelda-like. And that's great. It looks cool. I watched whatever the trailer was. So it sounds interesting. Yeah, I saw on Discord that you were checking it out. I'm glad you're having fun with it. It doesn't hold your hand at all, which is cool. I mean, that's very reminiscent of, you know, like the older Zelda games where they just like, okay, you're dumped into a world, go figure it out. But I mean, to be fair, a lot of the games that I played during the not Zelda-like-a-thon thing that I did, there were a lot of games that didn't hold your hand at all. Baldo doesn't hold your hand. Baldo goes out of its way to confuse the shit out of you. That looks cool. You're expected to read the instruction booklet to play, except you have to find the pages as you explore. That's a strange approach. But is it written in a language that you can understand, or is it like written in-game English so you're like, uh-oh? Opo squash, I've never heard of that. Taro root, I've had taro root. Not the biggest fan of taro root. Lotus root's okay. Daikon. I like daikon because it's a radish. I'm down with radishes. Daikon just tastes like radish. Japanese eggplant. I've had Japanese eggplant. Lemongrass is solid. There's some good there. Napa cabbage. Huh. Chinese cabbage, celery cabbage, baichu, Peking cabbage, hakusai, michili. Can't say that one. Just it looks like lettuce. Choi sum. Another kind of bok choy. Bitter melon. Looks wild. Kumquats! Dude, kumquats aren't vegetables! Kumquats are oranges. Sort of. You can't read, you don't know what you want from me. Oh no. Well, I was curious because a lot of the sometimes in games, you know, you'll get like instructions and they'll be trying to like throw you a miss by writing it in, you know, the in-game language, like Myst. And they're fucking assholes, and they're like, "Oh, you want to read this? Well, then spend 10 hours translating it." You know, the dicks they are. The dicks they are. All right, back more chaos. We like it chaotic. All right, we'll go break down some barriers with Momohime. See what we can do here. You're not expected to translate it. Good. 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 That would be awful. 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 All right, there's a barrier over here. Let's go crack that. But you're having fun with it. That's really the goal there, is to have fun with it. It's a good one. The graphics look that. I don't know where this came from. I had never heard of Tunic, and then a bunch of streamers were like sponsored to play it, and I was like, I don't know what this is. That was the only reason why I saw it, was like a bunch of people ended up playing it, because I follow a lot of streamers that play A Link to the Past. Lots of randomizer stuff. And I was like, oh, Tunic. It looks cool. Zelda with Fox. I like the concept. How does it control? Is there like a gimmick to combat? A lot of the times games aren't always necessarily straightforward with their combat. Like the combat in Death's Door was a bit different than, you know, your standard Zelda stuff. Combat and controls are pretty simple. Oh. I just jumped right into that. There we go. I don't know that they scaled. Haha! Stupid white barrier. You can't stand in my way. Alright. So we are going through the other story missions. This will be interesting. So these are all of... We're gonna go through all of Kisuke's story shit. Why aren't you the best? Alright, easy. but also not easy. I got my ass kicked. Oh, I think also this was like one of his last ones, wasn't it? This'll be... This'll be interesting. So with the Mongolian chicken, did you have any other foods with it? Foodages? I had pancakes and eggs. I went over to my parents' house for dinner, and they were like, "We made pancakes and eggs," and I was like, "Geez, thanks." Apparently, Aunt Jemima's no longer Aunt Jemima. I don't really buy syrup or anything like that. I had no idea that they had rebranded that. It's the Pearl Milling Company now. That was news to me. I guess it makes sense considering everything that... You son of a bitch. I leveled up. I lived! We had 0 HP. I leveled up. That's hilarious. Stir-fry veggies and basmati rice. Nice. We were just talking about basmati rice yesterday. I do enjoy me some basmati rice. We're literally just talking about that yesterday. That's good shit. That's good shit. I was just regaling everyone with my love of rice because I love rice. Rice is so good. I eat rice with, say every meal, but a lot of meals. Just about every meal. Alright. Okay, I did not jump as much as I thought I would. All you need is some salt and butter to make good rice. You add butter to your rice? How unhealthy are you? Salt for sure. I've never added butter to the rice. Well, I guess certain rice, I guess you kind of have to, but yeah, standard rice, like if I'm just making like white or brown rice, I'm just like, yeah, just rice. Just some salt. Butter. That's going too far. That's going too far. Good. Glad my weapon broke. The big shuriken destroys your weapon. Just like the bombs. Makes it tasty and helps it keep them from sticking together too much. Why do you not want your rice to stick together? That's a strange thing to not want of your rice. I don't like it when the rice sticks together. It's weird and creeps me out. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I've got my hang-ups too on food. You've definitely got my food hang-ups. I like to eat my rice kernels individually. You like your rice more firm? I got you. I like the individual rice kernels. Okay? Don't tell me how I like my rice. I won't. Like your rice however you like your rice. I've never heard someone like pasta and stuff. That makes sense, right? Like you don't want your pasta noodles sticking together. That's not what you want. But rice, like it's rice. I like, we were talking about that. I during the whole like height of the pandemic, you know, it was hard to find a lot of different food products, and the rice that I normally buy, which is probably garbage rice, they didn't have any. And so I was like, oh, well, I need a replacement. So I bought this like other rice. It was just another white rice. I was just like, all right, well, let's see what this is about. And it was a sticky rice. How did you jump through the floor? It's not garbage rice if you cook it right. There's definitely better rices than others. There's definitely better rices than others, for sure. I mean, to me, I go rice is rice, which to probably Asian people is sacrilegious. But I bought some other rice, and it ended up being sticky rice. I didn't know. I mean, I was just like, all right, I need rice. I'm gonna buy rice, and so I bought. I couldn't even see that he was breathing fire. There's definitely like cheaper and worse rices, though. Either way, point being is that I ended up buying some like sticky rice, and it was fucking fantastic. All right, yep, broke another weapon there, great. And I was the only one that ended up liking the sticky rice. Like, everybody else in the household was like, I was like, what's the... It's still fucking white rice. And they're like, it's just not right. And I was like, it's fucking delicious. It's the best rice I've ever had. I don't remember what it was, but it was so damn good. It was so damn good. I loved it. And so there was like, I made a bunch of rice. And so there was like a ton of leftovers, so I was just putting it on everything. I was just eating rice. It's rice time, baby. I love rice. Oh, we totally missed him. It was good shit. I wish I remembered what it was. 'Cause it was some of the... It was good shit. I need to just go back at the store and stare at all the different rices that they have and find some good sticky rice, because man, is that shit good. I had no idea. I was ill-informed as a lowly, non-rice cooking white person. I did not know the greatness of the rice. I like rice. But I had no idea sticky rice was so damn good. It's like one of those things where you're like, you go to an Asian restaurant and you're like, it looks like white rice. Why does their rice stick together? What do they put in it to do it? Well, it's the kind of rice that does it, right? Okay, yeah, I don't agree with that. Chinese have been cultivating and cooking rice for millennia. Exactly. The Asians know what's up with their rice, and I have no idea. I need to get my rice skills. I need to get my rice game up. Because I love rice. We gotta crank that rice game. Rice be... Sure. Sure. Let's just have that happen. What is even happening? Stop breaking my weapons! Holy shit. Ah. But yeah, the sticky rice was so damn good, and no one else that I'm with enjoyed the rice. And I was like, this is stupid. Why don't you like this rice? It's so good. So I haven't bought it since then. We went back to the other white rice that I have. It's just lame. The sticky rice was so good. It was so good. That's all I want now. I dream of sticky rice. So many. Oh no. What? Where did that bomb come from? Lies. 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 And more lies. So many lies. Sticky rice is just rice with extra water, making it soggy. Dude, I followed the recipe. This rice was different. This rice was different than the standard rice I normally buy. Like, I even tried. Like, I was like, oh, because that's what I thought. I thought sticky rice was just adding extra water. But it wasn't. Like, there was something to the consistency of this rice that did something different. Because, like, I cut drastically back on the water, and it still came out the same. I don't want to say drastically back, but I cut back on it because people complained about it being sticky rice. So I was just like, okay. They were like, you did it wrong. You added too much water. And I was like, no, I followed the fucking recipe on the package since it's the fucking rice. And so I was like, fine. I won't add so much water next time. My bad for ruining your rice. But that's not what it was. It's not what it was. It was just the rice itself. It was the most amazing rice I've ever had. Because that's what I thought too. Well, that's what other people thought. I don't know what to tell you, man. It was magical. It was magical. It was fantastic and magical, and alls I do is want more of it. Oh, right, yeah, you fell down there because reasons. Cool. Piece of shit. All right, we're doing fine. Get this action going on. You the last piece of shit that we had to deal with? Oh, thank God. Oh my goodness. Those guys are the worst. The worst. There's none worse. Either way, rice is delicious. And it should be made with every meal, all the time, every day. I fucking love it. I think I don't know if I have a favorite, but wild rice is pretty damn special. I really dig on some wild rice. It's got that like kind of tasty, earthy, bitter flavor to it. I love it. Yeah, it's kind of got like a rye flavor to it. Yeah, I like that shit. Alright, let's go in the upper one here since they want me to go to the left still. So let's check that out. This seems weird. Where am I? On the map. I'm all the way up there. I don't know. what the goal is then. Ah! Oh man, yeah, that's the technique that gets me hit by everything. That's the technique that allows me to take damage with my face. It's not a great one. Ah, here we go. Here's our treasure. One of them always leads to treasure. So, am I gonna fight Kisuke's final boss when we get up here? Is that what's gonna happen? Get out of there! Huh? Yep, I'm just gonna slide on the ground here. Holy... Cheat. It's cheat. It's cheat. That's what that was. Is bullshit. It's cheat. You know it. And I know it. That was the cheap bullshit right there. Who's got a suicide bomb on him? No. We don't. Huh. Well, is the point just because there's like treasure and stuff in these? Is that it? I really thought we were gonna fight a boss or something. I'm like full-on disappointed due to that. Right? Missed them with our special technique. I really thought we were gonna... Man, that's weird. I mean, I guess it's not a terrible thing, it's just strange. Yeah, I'm not fighting you guys. Fuck this. Whoops. I genuinely thought... Obviously, it was the wrong thought. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That's what I thought was gonna... All this attack does, these stupid orbs, all they do is get me hit. That's what they do. There you go. Still get hit. I don't like using those. Yep, not fighting you guys. You guys suck. Y'all suck. Get me out of here. You know, standard fights, we can't really get away from them. Those fights, yeah, we're running like the cowards we are. Nope. What? Cheater. Cheater, cheater. They all cheat. And you never know what kind of treasure is going to be inside of them, though. There could be like a really cool... bullshit. There could be some really cool bullshit. Oh my god, dang. Perfect. Oh my god, what is happening? What the shit? Oh my fucking god. Sometimes this, I don't even know what that, there were like 8 billion bombs. They're just getting destroyed. Holy moly. I have 0 health. Well, that's a lie. I have 1. Uno Healtharino. 20,000 to the next level. Yeah, we're dead. Suck it. No damage taken, champion. Easy fight. The samurai aren't too bad to fight. These guys on the other. Pieces of shit. Giant, chunky, full plump pieces of shit. And they know it. And they know it. Oh, well, we're probably dead here. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. What's up, Green Eggs and Sam? How you doing, homie? How's, dude, we're surviving on 1 HP like a champion. Amazing. How's life treating you, boss? Oh. Where's the left? Just go. The dream continues. Not much. You haven't been around as much. It's all right. Been really busy. It's all good, dude. It's all good. I'm just happy when you do show up. Yeah, there's the death. Remember when you were telling me about that date you went on? It was so long ago that... Yeah, no, I do. I do. Now that you bring it up, yes, I do have a remembrance. Thank you for sharing, you dumb ghost. You're now married and... and that's why... Well, we eloped, and I've got 6 kids. If it could only be that easy every time. Nice, dude. That's fantastic. Congratulations. You know? Yeah, yeah. Significant others tend to take up time. Well, when you want a successful relationship, they tend to take up time. If you don't want a successful relationship, then yeah, watch Twitch all you want. Yeah, dude. It's all good. I don't need reasons, excuses, anything like that. You don't owe me anything, man. I'm glad things are going well for you. It sounds fantastic. How's the job going? You said you were considering looking for a new one. So I was curious if you're still at the restaurant or if you have tried to expand your horizons into something else. Job's going alright. Still looking for a new one, but you're still cooking. Alright, cool beans. Cool beans. Hey, you haven't gotten fired yet. That's good. You've realized that jerking off onto all the barbecue spare ribs was a poor decision. And therefore, job security. Right? Right? That's what that is. Alright, next one we'll go to Sagami. They were wondering why they were so salty. Exactly. Get the words off the screen so I can see what's on the map. Go away! There's a... We should go see what the merchant has for sale. Well, that's good. Have you been doing any gaming though in the free time you do have? Been nerding out? Playing any Elden Ring? Just like all the cool kids are? That was cool. Alright, anything you have. Alright, sure. Matt. I'll buy all your rice. I don't really need bamboo or any of that, so... Okay, you really didn't have anything. Also been busy getting into that Elden Ring. Nice. Very nice. I've heard like just about no negative things about it, so it makes me excited for whenever that time comes that I am able to fire up Elden Ring. Alright, so there's a challenge dungeon thing over here. Yeah. Looks cool. I heard that they had like an update like over the past couple of days and introduced a like hard mode into the game where all the enemies are like a new game plus ahead of you. That seems cool. So it's kind of like the Sekiro bell thing. The only negative thing you have to say about the game, the demon bell. Kuro charm. I don't remember which one. Both of them. The game is that sometimes you find an area you should have explored already and you'd be over leveled. But I mean that's kind of what happens in big open world of games, you know? And there's nothing wrong with, you know, like stumbling across something that you were like, oh shit, I could have done this earlier. I mean, I wouldn't say that that's a negative thing. That just happens in those games, you know? There's no way you're gonna know any of the places that you can access and you can't access. That just goes along with the territory of stuff like that. Right? And then you get to just like fuck shit up and be like, yeah man, I'm a god. Suck it, nerds. Kuro's charm made it, so you had to have the perfect parry not take that. Yeah. So then the demon bell's what? I think I played through most of Sekiro with the demon bell on. I forgot that I had it on, and I think I played through like my first playthrough. I played through like a huge chunk of it with the demon bell on. Like, I rang it, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh no, I made the game harder, and then completely forgot that I had it. 92? Night of Absolute Chaos? I don't know if we can do this. Stop moving, you stupid kite man! I hate the kite enemies. Alright, here we go. Wave 1. Oh, it got worse. Oh, it got worse. Okay. Yeah, the perfect parry in Sekiro is no joke. I messed around with that for a little bit, but I never did a playthrough with both of them. I should at some point. I've been wanting to go back and play through some Sekiro again. I should go back and do that. Holy fuck, what is this? Oh my god! It won't let me land! I healed and I immediately have nothing. I who have nothing. I who have no one adore you. We can sing some Tom Jones. Let's see cooking what we have. Grants invincibility. Magical soup that enables divine recovery. I don't know what that is. Sure, why not? Let's see what divine recovery is. Oh no, that thing kicked my ass so badly, and I can't cook anything else. Auto restore. Well, that doesn't seem great. How long does auto restore last for? Holy crap, man, that last phase there, whatever we died to was insane. It was just fire and bombs everywhere. Perfect. Got hit. God, I hate the kites, man. Enemies that can go off screen are the fucking worst. Please don't put that in games. Just please don't put that in games. It's just... Oh, yeah. You're playing to beat 'em up. Too bad you can't hit the enemy. Fucking garbage. It's just garbage. It is just straight garbage. What's up, Dr. Poppin'? How you doing, dude? How's life treating you today? We're here, getting my ass kicked. Yeah, that's not a surprise. Oh, we are so hosed. We are so hosed. Look at all this! Oh my god! Oh! So, auto restore brings me back from the dead. Alright, that's cool. What do you want from me, gang? Jesus Christ! Holy crap. Doing good. Made a trains deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! So you're trying your hand at being a conductor? Choo-choo, motherfucker. It's a lot more fun than working in a graveyard with your precious deck. I have no idea what any of that means, but good for you! I don't know what a trains deck is. I thought it had something to do with training. Right. Right. I'm just gonna hang out over here. There's a bunch of rank 10 trains that let you special summon them if you have Earth Machine monsters on your board, so you can XYZ summon big stuff easily. Don't know what any of those words mean. Nice. I think peaches are my best bet. I don't know if there's any items that full heal you. Glad to see those guys hanging out in a spot where I can't fucking attack them. This is garbage. This is garbage. Cereal, you're just not good. You're right. Not good. But this is also garbage. But this is also just fucking garbage. Oh my god. That's horrid. That is so horrid. Let's see here. How long does invincibility last? That was awful. Well, Cereal, you are a bunch of levels short. You're right. You're right, but... I mean, if we can get through this relatively quickly with, Yeah, we could just... Oh, God! All my invincibility's gone! Oh! Oh! I hate it. I hate it. Oh, you're gonna actually consume my stuff. Oh, it's like that. Oh, it's like that. I thought it gave you all your, like, supplies back when you died. Apparently not your cooking stuffs. Alright, well, I don't know where we can buy boar meat. Shit, man. Oh, that's rough. That is a hell of a challenge. The invincibility seemed okay. If there's just a spam of so much hot garbage, I don't know how to... I can use the items that allow my sword not to break as well. That could be helpful. We could also put some stuff on that heals my sword. Or that fixes the sword spirit energy, I guess. We need to find someone that has boar meat, though. I know someone sells it. Is there anyone here that has... Really dislike when you warp into an area and they just cover the entire screen. Yeah, I don't see anything here. So I guess we gotta go somewhere else. Someone's got to sell it. I recall seeing it at one of the shops. There is somebody right next to us here. You got boar meat? He's got pheasant. He's got sweet potato. He's got cabbage. No boar meat, though. At least he was close by. Someone's got to have it, right? No, 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 no. Maybe Hita? It's so frustrating that they just... Here's a bunch of shit plastered across the screen for, 40 seconds. I'm trying to read. I'm trying to read, please. I guess instead of doing this, we can always look at the map without having to do it this way. Alright, shit to my right. Alright, you got boar meat. You totally have boar meat, right? He has a map. He has a mantis belt. He's got tofu. He's got radish. How much does the... Nope, that... 50%? There. Now we got all that. Still not what I need. Is there anybody else around here? It's usually just one, right? Yeah. Or at least I was like conveniently nearby. We didn't have to go wandering so far. The worst part is I don't remember now where we need to go. It's not good. There's stuff in that like middle one, but I don't think it's for purchase stuff. Alright, so this one is useless. Homie. Someone sold that shit. Lovely to see you. We're gonna find it. You've got. You totally have what I need. There we go. Ah! There we go. Oh, and he had some other stuff. Alright, there we go. Recipes. Okay, well, we're here, so I guess I'll do the challenge thing. Might as well, since it's right by me. It's right above us. Huh. No running away from this one. Man. Yeah, the kite ninjas are probably one of the most annoying enemies in the game. Just mainly because they can, like, fly their happy asses just out of your way. It's awful. It's awful. That'll work. That Tengu likes to talk shit. He told me he was gonna murder me. At least he didn't say he was gonna rip out my anus like some of the other NPCs have. It's just aggressive. 78? Alright, that's more my kind of, That's more my speed, right? I love these little guys. They're so cute and squishy. These little goblins. Let's just have, like, row after row of them. Then we're gonna get big ones, right? Yeah. I'll try to duck it. You can't very well duck those attacks, can you? Okay, or you could just do that. Alright, that takes care of him. Oh, no, somebody's like healing? Oh. Yeah, they get their like... Well, it's just their health bar, it's not really their healing. Maybe more? Yeah, that's what I thought. These guys are rough. Uh-oh. That was not... It's about right. You piece of shit. Immediately takes 2,000 HP away! Okay. More experience. I don't need that. Divine Recovery seemed really nice. Let's put that on. I like the resurrection because most of these enemies aren't too difficult. So horse demons are so cute though. They're all snuggly, cuddly. I mean, I understand you're trying to make some sort of joke there, but I don't get your inside Berserk joke, Dr. Popper. There's probably something gross that happens in Berserk, because lots of gross things happen in Berserk. Oh good, it only hit one of them. That's what I wanted to have happen there, so... Of course. You broke my stupid fairy sword! Heal! God damn it! I can't tell you how many times I've been on the ground trying to hit the down button to fucking heal and we're not healing. There's a part where a lady's horse turns into a demon and says, "No horse mount you." Neat! And proceeds to, oh, not in the fun mounting way though. In the dirty, gross, rapey kind of way. Yeah, that's not so great. That is such horseshit. It's horseshit is what it is. That resurrection. That resurrection is what do it. No. Or, you know, what the fuck? Oh my god, that's impossible. No one can do that. No one can do that. Like 2000 is clearly the best thing I have. We don't have anything that like heals better than 2000. There's nothing that's just like, okay, here's all your healing back. I thought I had it. I thought I had it. I mean, it's gotta be Divine Recovery. That's the only thing that we can do there. Well, that's brutal. That is fucking brutal. That is... Well, hey, while most of the game wasn't too bad, this is where the game goes, ha ha, horse now mount you. That's what the game's doing now. Is there still a little munchkin? Oh. Nonsense. Of course they retaliate with the worst fucking attack that breaks my weapon. Of course! Take a level up. I don't know that I got like 2 damage there, but I didn't hit no fucking... Ah! I saw it coming and I was trying to... Stop! She... Jump! So not good. I was trying to like hide behind him, but that clearly was not the idea. Get the fuck out of there. Like, I just can't see what's happening in there. There's just too much chaos. Wrong one! Fucking can't see! Oh, I was just trying to get out of that stupid fucking fairy strike. We were almost done. We were almost done. Oh, that stupid fairy strike. Oh, it fucked me. God, I hate that move. Oh, that one. Oh. I do not like Fairy Strike. Fairy Strike is the move that fucks you. Oh, man. Ooh, okay. What was it? This one? We're gonna run out of this. Oh, this is brutal. Like, they all eventually get bunched up, so it's, like, really difficult to discern what the enemies are doing. The best part is, I have to do this fight twice. I have to do it with the other kid, too. Not only with her, but with the other dude. Ah. Did it slightly too early there. Would be nice to get them on like the same like cycle, but and do we link them up? Good. Oh, these guys got the weird bellies too. In Japan, you can't have abs. You have to have a gut. You got some nasty pecs. No abs in Japan, just guts. Just hefty, hangy lowies. I knew he was coming, and I couldn't get the fuck out of the way. Lovely. Whoops. Well, doesn't really matter much. Jump! Like, I see him charging up, and I'm just, like, trying to get the fuck out of there. definitely did not hit the triangle button. There's something goofy going on with my controller. We could play, like, stay away from the bad guy for a little while and heal up for the next phase. Probably wouldn't be a good idea to have him completely off screen. Uh-oh. Lovely. I love getting tossed into the air. King, there's no safe place, please. Might be my downfall here. No! Come on! Fuck you, game! Jesus! Stop! Come on! I'm just trying to get away from him. I was just trying to jump away from him. Oh, I hate this. That last phase is so bullshitty. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. Like, invincibility isn't gonna help. It doesn't last long enough. Where's the save point here? Let's just go back there and save. If I run out of supplies, I'm gonna be pissed off, so let's go save. That means we're just gonna have to go wander around and find more supplies, so we'll go save. And then if I have to, we'll just reload the save here. Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible. When there's multiple enemies and they're all like firing off different attacks at different times, I mean, I'm jumping to try to get away from them. I don't know, man. It just feels like a chaotic mess. Like, I'm doing okay, and I'm dead. Oh, that's the wrong way. What? One of them hit me? These things attack? What did it hit me with? Yeah. All right, there we go. Jump over him. I didn't even see him winding up an attack there. I don't know that there was much I could have done for it. He was behind. Fucking. It can't just be me. I swear this game eats inputs. Maybe it's playing it on the PS Vita TV or the PS TV. All right, we're full. I'm not emulating, I'm playing on the PS TV. I don't think that there's an emulator for the Vita. I mean, how else do you think I'm playing the Vita? Look, I mean, we're playing on the PS TV. It's not emulating anything. I'm playing on a PS Vita. But maybe playing on the PS TV, it eats inputs. The PS TV is not an emulator. It's a Vita inside, you know, a whatever you want to call a home console or whatever. There's no emulation going on. Oh, the orange. That's what we want, is the orange. Oh, that was cute. I thought he was dead. Sure, because I can totally see everyone lined up there. Oh my god, please let that be it. Holy shit. I got, what's a PS TV? So, a few years after the Vita came out, they released a little device called the PS TV, and it basically has a PS Vita inside. It's just a little case, and it plugs straight into a TV. So you can plug in an HDMI cable, and you can sync up a DS4. Maybe even a DS3 might work as well. I'm pretty sure I used the DS3 before. So either a PS3 controller or a PS4 controller, and yeah, works great. Some games don't play well on it because, you know, there's the touchscreen on the Vita, And some games do allow you to use the touchpad on the PS4. Let's see if we can use touch games here. You can turn that on. Use touch pointer in games, so you can turn that on for some touch stuff in games. But the games had to be like specifically developed, or they had to release like a patch so that you could do certain things. So I think games like what's the Paper Story one? I don't know. I forget what it was called. Yeah, a handful of games don't run on the PS TV. Handful don't, just because they relied heavily on like touch stuff. Most do. Most games do. And so we can play like a ton of different things. So we can play, you know, it plays PSP games, it plays PlayStation games. It's really cool. It's got a bunch of stuff. So I've played a handful of things on here. What did we play on this? Well, I think we played like Dino Crisis on this. We definitely played. I don't remember what else we played. I wanted to play Dancing All Night, but I couldn't find my I don't know that Gravity Rush works. Tearaway, that's what I was trying to think of. I don't know if Tearaway works. Scribble Knots? No, it's Tearaway. That's what I was trying to think of. That one relies heavily on touch stuff, and I'm not sure if that one plays. I've played through Tales of Hearts, but I didn't do that on stream. Killzone Mercenary. We did Mercenary. Yeah. Yeah, so I've played through a handful of games with the PSP. It's really nice. It became like nobody bought it. Nobody fucking bought it. So I got it on clearance for like $20, and I should have bought like a handful of them. I did do Third Birthday. I think we emulated Third Birthday. I don't think I played through it on. I think I used whatever the PSP emulator was. PPSSPP, I think. I think I played through it on that and not on the PS TV. But that's mainly because it was a PSP game. Sword of Corruption. Oh shit, we got a weapon though. That's cool. That thing was brutal hard. Alright, what the hell's Sword of Corruption? That sounds awesome. Not one of those. Oh, it's this one. Damn. It's one of the last ones. Absorb Life 2. You know I'm equipping that shit. Nice. I did not think it was going to be one of these over here. It's one of the last ones. God damn, that was so hard. So we need to get that one somehow. Yeah, I did Third Birthday. I tried to upload Third Birthday to YouTube, and apparently Square Enix, put an embargo on the ending. So, like, the YouTube algorithm is just like, no one can view this. So I butchered the audio and the video, and it was taking me so long to do it. I just stopped trying to upload it. So like the third video is not on there. I need to throw it up there and everything but the ending. I just need to edit out the ending. You can't upload it. It like completely shuts the video down. Like nobody can view it, which kind of sucks. So I try to like alter, put like I don't know what you would call it, but like alter the visuals on screen and alter the audio so it wouldn't come through, but still be like audible that you could understand, but it sounded awful. So visual alterations, nothing quite did well enough. 687. Hell yeah, hold on. Let's get rid of the Sakura blade. We can throw that down there, and then I'm just gonna switch these and play to the white tire. Perfect. What is that? Absorb Life 2. Might be okay. I don't know. 687 plus 177. The plus 177 comes from all the extra swords we've unlocked. That's good. It's extra attack power. So they should all have, oh, they all have something relative. I guess it's relative to the attack power, how much you get. 107, 106, 111, that's 430, yeah. I guess it's relative to how much attack power you have, how much it's going to give you a bonus of extra attack. Interesting. I did do Third Birthday. I think Third Birthday is a decent game. I don't think it's great. It certainly has its flaws. We played through on, you know, its hard difficulty, so it beat the ever-living shit out of me because, you know, I'm that dumbass that likes to play things on its hardest difficulty. I thought Third Birthday was a lot of fun. I would love more Parasite Eve. Shit, you know what I want? I want a remake. Since Square is all about remaking shit, I really want a remake. I don't want a remaster, man. I want a remake of Parasite Eve. I want a full-on fucking remake of Parasite Eve. That's what I want. I love that. The first Parasite Eve is one of my favorite games of all time. I thought that was supposed to go away when we went into combat. Bad game. You haven't gotten 6 since 2020? I haven't gotten 6 since 2019. I like having this, you know, hey, you don't go outside, you don't get ill thing. It's great. It's great. The less human contact I have, the less sick I get. It's great. It's great. I'm loving it. They say people need human contact, but I've got Twitch. I've got Twitch. Parasite Eve is really good. Oh yeah, it's great. You never finished it because you were a dingus and saved right before the final boss and couldn't beat it? You mean the original one? The final boss is not that bad. Parasocial relationships. That's exactly what this is. It's a parasocial relationship. But that refers more to the Twitch viewer end rather than my end. You don't know what it was? You just couldn't beat it? I mean, you can definitely get yourself into a pickle, I guess, in that game. The final boss is rough. As far as I know, it's supposed to be one way. That's the idea. It doesn't necessarily... It works in terms of streamers, but not in the same way. So Parasocial is supposed to be more on the lines of, like, celebrity status, so you're thinking more along the lines of like TV stars, movie stars, pop stars, people largely in the public eye. That's where the parasocial relationship really comes into view. It's not so much on the Twitch terms because there's a bit more individual interaction in regards to that, so you can kind of get to know people in that way, but it still kind of falls into that category. And basically parasocial is like this one-sided relationship where you build up this relationship with somebody, but the other person doesn't have any relationship to you whatsoever because they don't know you. It's a one-sided relationship for the most part, whereas like you get to learn all the ins and outs of this person's life and they don't know a single fucking thing about you because they've never met you. So it's very much like a one audience. So yeah, it's the audience and not so much me, but you guys that have the parasocial relationship to an extent. You couldn't grind or get more items because the only thing you can do is fight the boss. Exactly, it locks you in on, is that, whatever, I was gonna say Ellis Island. Is that what it is, where the Statue of Liberty is? I don't think that's Ellis Island. Is that Liberty Island? Is that what it's called, Liberty Island? Looked it up and yeah, audience to the content creator. Yeah. So, yes and no. But yeah, not... One of my favorite quotes, there is a hip-hop group called Atmosphere, and the rapper of the group, his name is Slug, he has a line that I'm gonna like kind of paraphrase here because I don't remember it well, but he says something along the lines of, "My fans know myself better than I do," and I was like, that is like a first of all, I love that line, and I was just like, oh man, yeah, and that very much applies to, you know, like artists that are out there and putting themselves out there in that regard, like music artists and stuff. Like, all your information is freely available, so people can just look up, what's your relationship status, what's their age, what's their height, what's their weight, you know, you can, yeah, you know, where do they live, you know, you literally have Hollywood tours that take you to people's houses. How creepy is that you're gonna drive by somebody's house and be like, oh, Tom Cruise lives there? Like, what the fuck is that? That's creepy. like our obsession over celebrity is kind of it is Ellis Island. Gotcha. It's not something I think about often. I remember learning it and pretty much immediately forgetting it. Oh, let's see what Thunderclap is. The best one we have was the one that I was spamming, our last sword. Oh, there you are. You don't think you're obsessed with celebrities? I pay very, very little attention. I mean, it's kind of hard to like miss some things, like Will Smith smacking Chris Rock. I mean, that's like an impossible thing to fucking miss. But for the most part, I could care fucking less. I honestly could care fucking less about people's goings-ons and their personal lives and who the fuck they are and what they've got going on. I could care less. The only thing that I ever care about when it comes to like celebrity status and stuff like that is, when is your new album coming out, and if there's like a movie star I enjoy, are they working on a new project? That's really all that I care about. I could care less about like their inner workings. Like, oh my god, did you hear that Jada Pinkett Smith cheated on Will Smith with her son's best friend? I'm like, I don't give a fuck. That's not my business. That's their fucking business. I don't even want to know that shit about my friends, let alone people I don't even fucking know. Like... No, I don't give a shit. That's your business. That's not mine. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Oh my god, Angelina Jolie adopted four helpless children. Well, good for her. Let her be that business. Let that be her thing. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't make them a good or bad person. It doesn't make me like somebody more. The more I hear about people in like gossip columns and shit like that when I'm perusing the internet, the more I actually find myself disliking them. I like it when people do their best to keep their personal lives outside of shit. When you don't hear about celebrities and stuff, I'm like, I like them. I like them. The more I hear about you, the more I probably dislike you. I fucking can't stand Kanye West. I mean, for multiple reasons, I can't stand him. I don't understand the celebrity worship of Kanye West. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. He's got a goddamn... He's fucking Pythagoras. He's got a fucking cult following. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. He's made a handful of decent songs and that's it. Just a handful. I know. Crazy. I'm just not a fan. And I love hip-hop. I live and breathe that shit. I don't fucking care about him. Fucking care about him. I don't give a shit about celebrity. I don't give a shit about celebrity. Don't give a flying fuck. I wanted to go... Was it Kai? Was it Kai that we were trying to do all that ninja shit on? Maybe. I don't remember. We'll save here. We'll see. I mean, there is one here, so we'll go do it anyways. How do I get there? Right through here. Right. Few musical artists who you really like. I mean, enjoying people's, like, work is one thing. That's one thing. But obsessing over their lives is something else. Hey, look, Lord! We should be okay on the healing front. Maybe. I didn't realize, I forgot that I used stuff in those fights. Nope, we've never been here. Alright, well, we'll do a new one. What do we got? 50. Maybe we can do this without too much problems. Frolicking animals. Oh god, are we fighting like pheasants and... Yep. Yep, that's what we're doing. Oh my god. This is impossible! Let me land! I couldn't move! Stupid pigeon. Hey, oh, there we go. God damn. Not trying to attack you? I got one of them. Yep, not a surprise. Fuck you. That was my sword! David Berman? I've never even heard of David Berman. Nope, no idea. Alright, that is way too many pheasants. Alright, we got destroyed. Silver Jews? I have no idea what that is. No idea. David Berman? David Berman. Berman. A band? No idea. No idea. Never heard of him. Died at 52? That's pretty damn young. What kind of music did they do? Let's put that, let's cook up that resurrection shit. Yeah, divine recovery. If only I had some sake. Lots of sake. Who knew that pheasants would be so annoying? Folk rock? I'm a fan of some folk rock. Peter, Paul, and Mary. Simon and Garfunkel. I like the Avett Brothers. No, I'm not too. I have not paid attention to music pretty much since COVID started. Like anything new coming out, I really have not paid much attention to. My distractions have been very much elsewhere. For as much as I've been listening to music, I just haven't been like finding like new shit that I haven't found before. Like even some of my favorite groups that have like been like releasing stuff over the past few months or years, I still haven't even like kept up with. Been doing a really bad job of that. Okay. Very nice. Stupid boars. I was holding square. Is that the only one it turned around? I think it turned around on me. Well, fuck you then, piece of shit. You think you'd like them? I could give them a shot. You know, I'm never opposed to new music. I like hearing new things. Fucking pheasants. Restore your life. Holy shit. Where are they all coming from? Stop. There's too many. I don't know where more boars came from. I can't get away from them. It's just a constant barrage of garbage. Of course. Oh. Hey, I'm supposed to know how to react to something that's off screen from me. Oh, that was horrid. You're down the road from a bird reserve. They all have rabies. Prada saucer. That was awful. That was awful. Awful. Quickly decreases the fullness gauge. Yeah, shit. Alright, well, we got that. there anything around here that sold stuff? We need to, like, restock on our, some of our supplies here. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. The game knew! The game knew! The game knew. The game knew. It was just immediately threw my #1 nemesis at me. Yeah. To be fair, fighting one of those things is definitely difficult. Just because it's not exactly easy to hit a fast-moving enemy. Alright, there we go. Alright, my buxom friend, where are we off to next? Alright, what do we got around here? There is one right above me, and down to the right. Where are we? We gotta destroy the gate over to the right. I don't know if we get anything. No! I don't know. I think doing these challenge areas will get us. So there's, I don't know how many endings the game has, but apparently there's multiple endings, and you have to have certain weapons equipped to get those endings. So we're kind of like, I'm trying to figure out what we need to do to get them. And we've been getting weapons, or at least we've gotten one so far from some of these. So the areas I'm going in are like challenge rooms, and they drop accessories and apparently weapons as well. I think one of them even dropped like a cookbook or some shit. So I'm just going around trying to figure out how to get a final ending. We can get another one of Kisuke's because we have the 2 swords for that. But yeah, the goal right now is trying to like finish up some like I mean technically we've beaten the game with both Kisuke and Momohime. We're just trying to get the other endings. So I guess it's like extra endgame content that we're going through. But what happens when you beat the game with both Momohime and Kisuke is that you get the ability to break down the white barriers, and we discovered that the white barriers are where like the individual story missions happen. So with Momohime, we can run through all of like the story mission areas of Kisuke. I kind of thought we were going to, hey, look, it's our boar buddy. I kind of thought we were going to end up going through, oh, I didn't even die. We still have the auto restore, nice. I kind of thought we were going to end up going through and refighting all of the characters, other bosses with the other characters, but that doesn't seem to be what's happening. So you can go into their story mission, but not exactly finish it out. But there's like treasure chests and stuff in them, so in some small way it feels like it benefits me going through them. So we're just gonna go through them with Momohime and see if there's any... who knows? I honestly have no idea what we could possibly gain by doing any of this, but hey, why not? There's treasure, there's stuff we can collect along the way, we might as well do it. But yeah, we're just getting a bunch of extra doodads and stuff. Some of those challenge rooms, I mean, I don't know how optional they are as far as like what we have to do to accomplish getting like the other ending. God, I hate these golems. And they just go ham on you. Oh, they are so bad. Oh, yeah. It's like there's areas and stuff we haven't exactly been through. So we'll get some like extra items, consumables, I guess. Maybe nothing big, but who knows? There might be amulets and stuff that we can get from enemies and... well, maybe not enemies, from like the treasures and stuff hidden along the way. Maybe there could be something that'll be really nice and helpful. Or it might just all be hot garbage. Oh, I died. I had full health. Where did all my health go? Was I really getting hit that much? Holy crap. Ninjas can just melt your health away. Every enemy can melt your health away. Yeah, I don't want to fight these guys. Oh, there we are. Nothing I need. Here I said I wasn't gonna fight him, and now here we are fighting him, so maybe they won't be here when we run back. I don't know if this is like one of the cave things that constantly spawns them infinitely. Right. Exploding assholes. When I have an exploding asshole, it usually smells real bad. Yep, just hide off screen so I can't attack you. It's not a good design. Allowing enemies to go off screen to like hide from you and then like throw projectiles and they can attack from off screen, but there's no way you can do anything. This game has got some cool stuff going on for it, but it also has some unbelievably shitty things going on for it as well. Like, here's a group of 15 enemies. If you stand there and block, you're gonna get your weapon destroyed, so you gotta get away from them. If you jump in the air, you can't see them anymore, and when you land back down, there's already enemies winding up to attack. You don't have, you know, any sort of way of, like, preparing for that. You can't block in the air. There are definitely some questionable things here. If the camera pulled out a bit so that you could see everything, you know, when you're on the battlefield, like, all right, it's fine zoomed in like this, but then you get in the battle and the camera pulls out so you can see the top and the bottom. So you know, like, okay, enemies are up here. I mean, sure, there are areas that are vertical, which obviously is not going to be capable of handling that, but I think there are some concessions that can be made in this that can make it just... small changes that would make it much, much better. And especially not allowing enemies to go off screen. Like, I can't go over there, but they can. Where are you at? Okay. Easy peasy. Oh, there's treasure in here somewhere. A peach. Well, we did need some healing, so that's nice. The one of the nice saving graces about this game is that when you die on the battlefield, it's not punishing. It just sends you back to the beginning of the screen. So, in some small way, you can use that kind of thing to your advantage, and I do enjoy that aspect. That's really nice. I enjoy that quite a bit. Because the only time you really need to use healing is if, you know, you want to go up against some enemies. I mean, some bosses. Or the challenge areas. The challenge areas are definitely, which that I really like. I genuinely like that. There was a... I don't remember what the JRPG was, but there was a JRPG I played probably a while ago, but every time you went into combat, you had like a full heal. So combat, you were always like, your magic was always replenished. Your HP was always replenished, so you were always at your optimum when you fought. But it made combat more difficult in a way because, you know, you have like everything at your disposal, and I always thought that was kind of like a cool idea. I don't remember which one that was, but I was like, oh, this is an interesting approach to how to do that stuff. I don't think I've ever quite seen it like handled in that way before, and I gotta say that I thought that was neat and I enjoyed it. It's a really different approach, but a pleasant one. So since, I mean, obviously since you're getting into combat, you've got all of your like magic and healing and stuff, combat was definitely designed around that. There's still another ninja around here somewhere. Yep. Oh, good. Something blew up on you. He blew up. 4,444. That's a great number. It's the best number. Oh, do we have a boss here? This is why we did this. This is why we did this. We get to fight some of the bosses. That's cool. Well, I only have 2 peaches. That's not good. That is very not. I was hitting the triangle button. I was jamming on the triangle button. Oh, I didn't see my health. Oh yeah, that guy kicked my ass, didn't he? What's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Happy Thursday. There we go. Yeah, man. Braised beef. Invincible. We're going invincible. Through this shit.
Cereal, we really didn't fight the boss legitimately? Oh, you're cheating by using invincibility?
No, the game gave it to me. I didn't put in a cheat code, I just made some food. I just made a cool food dish. Oh, okay. This is where we gonna die! I didn't take any health off of him. Please! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, that's gonna kill me. Let's see. I can't see! Boss is kicking your ass in Elden Ring? Neat. Neat. That's the good stuff. That's how you know you're doing something right. Getting your ass kicked. I'm getting my ass kicked too! How about them apples? Alright, best plan that I've ever had. Oh shit. Not this one, but sure. Oh, he fucking murdered me in 2 seconds. That's not what I wanted to have happen, was it? That was a terrible plan. We shouldn't do that again. I forgot to cook. Is you cooking? I mean, that's a From Software game. You're not playing a From Software game if you're not getting your ass cooked. Canned. Clapped. Clapping assholes. Clapping assholes, clapping assholes, clapping assholes, clapping assholes. Aw, broke it. Don't be a coward! Uh-oh. Don't be a coward. Fight me, coward. Alright, now we're dead. He hit me once. He hit me once and it nuked me. Oh my god. This game's impossible. You try not to die. Everything's going as planned. Nobody's cheating. You found that not dying is effective. Sometimes. But what when it's not? What when not? What do when not effective? Okay. Well. Cheater. Oh, baby. FTW. Suck it, you dumb dead nerd. Tetris. You can't die in Tetris. You can't die in columns. You can lose by filling up the screen, but that's not dying. So, yeah. In puzzle games where you can't die, you can just stand around and not win. You know, there's plenty of examples in video games where that's the thing. Bracelet of the Diva King. I murked you, motherfucker. Cereal, you cheated. No, I didn't. We won fairsy squaresies. Set your attack power at 700 regardless of blade type. Is that good or bad? But they don't die. There is no character you're controlling in Tetris. See, now you're just making stuff up. That doesn't exist. There is no character in Tetris that dies. It's just you game over. There's no character. Almost had her. Nice. See, when you start to make progress in like the Souls games and you're like, oh shit, you know, I'm starting to find my way to being able to like whittle it down and you get within a few hits, it's always deflating, but you're like, I can do this. I got this. Now I got this. There is no evidence against that. There's also no evidence for it, so... You know. You're just making things up that don't exist. I can make up things that don't exist too. There's a ferryman that lives in the sky that created the entire universe. See? I did it too. We can all create things that don't exist. Very easy. Very easy. Tetris, there is nothing other than you moving blocks. So you're game over, you don't die. A lot of puzzle games you can't die in. A lot of puzzle games. So, there you go. It's been a long time since I played Murdered Soul Suspect. That flew under, like, everyone's radar, I feel like. I really had a good time, and I enjoyed the crap out of that game. Maybe it's not... It's flawed, for sure, but it's really fun. So, it says sets all the blades at 700. Hey, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, right? Because that's way over 700. That's not even close. Neither is that. If you get enough people to believe in it, you can make a lot of money. That's the problem. You need to find gullible people that'll believe in your fake religion like Scientology. Which is nothing but a cult, but for whatever reason, people don't treat it as that. It's a cult. Ah, that's a game? If you use weaker blades with active abilities you like, so that's cool. Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. I agree. I agree. So it makes everything at least viable at the end of the game. I mean, to be honest, it would be better. I mean, even though it kind of makes this weapon a bit weaker, it actually makes all the other ones legitimately usable, so yeah. It's not bad. I like the idea of it. It's cool. Alright, we are definitely saving. Let's keep going. We got plenty of garbage blades. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played through. I played through Murdered Soul Suspect when it came out, and then just kind of forgot that it existed. But I enjoyed it. It's kind of Remember Me. Remember Me is another one of those games where you're just like, man, that was a lot of fun to play, and then you just forget that, you know, it existed. Yeah, the corruption sword's our strongest weapon right now. But all the other weapons are nowhere near on its level. Oh, they're kind of close. They're in the, like, high 500s. But yeah, I mean, we don't have to play the, like, is this weapon stronger than the other one game that we've been playing? You just get to put weapon on and go, alright, we're good. Which is neat. Yeah, it sets everything at 700. So if something's above it, then it goes just to 700. And the weapon itself is at 600, but because we have another accessory on, it boosts the attack power. So the more swords that I've purchased, the stronger things get. So, but it's relative. So what we have here is the Hammer of Mass Immune, and attack power increases with more swords, so it's relative to each sword. I don't know what the percentage is, there's clearly a percentage here, but we have a weapon that's at 687, and because we have, I don't know, the game's not telling me how many swords we have, because we have that amount of swords, we get an extra plus 177. For this one, we get 116. For that one, we get 106. I wish it didn't do a percentage and was just a straight number across the board. But, yeah, I guess it's just a percentage that you get of it. I'm sure we could figure that out with math, but I'm not going to do that. Sure we could figure that out. And it probably wouldn't be too hard. Like how in Final Fantasy Tevin? Did I just combine 10 and 7? Tevin? You don't know anything unless you can count to Tevin. Tevin is my favorite number. What's your favorite number, Tevin? You like how in Final Fantasy X, weapon strength didn't matter, it was nice to only look at abilities. I thought weapon strength did matter. It appears that other items better for now. You don't know all the game mechanics. It probably is, but I'm not putting it on. Fuck that. I don't need no scrub mechanic. I just need invincibility. I just need invincibility. Yeah, so that would put us at 520, which isn't that great, and that would put me at 567. So, yeah, it would just lower that one from 700, 864, 854. My brain kind of fried there. But yeah, the one we have on now, it's 150 points plus stronger. So why would I put that on when I can use a much more powerful weapon for now? It might make the other ones more powerful, but it would make this one weaker, so there's no point in putting it on yet. I'm not even using. Could be remembering wrong, but you thought weapons only had abilities and damage was based on your stats? No, I'm pretty sure that they had a strength to them. I'm pretty sure that affected things. I'm almost positive. Because why else would you use, like, the secret super weapons at the end of the game? They did way more damage than your other stuff. I think everything factored in. Maybe it doesn't factor in as much, but I'm pretty sure all of it factors in. That'd be kind of a cool mechanic where it was just like, alright, so your weapons are just abilities. That would be cool. I don't think Final Fantasy X has that. Yeah, I could be wrong. It's been a long time since I played through it, but I do not remember that at all. Oh, there's something down here to the right that I never did, apparently. You might be right. You might be right. I could be wrong. But I don't recall that. I recall weapons changing how much damage you did. You could be remembering wrong, but you thought weapons only had abilities and damage ray. Oh, you're bad. You were looking at the damage value plus other value line? Yeah, gotcha. Think the better weapons had a limit break which allowed you to surpass? Maybe. They did have that. The ultimate weapons did have the ability that allowed you to surpass it. Sure. Did they? Are you looking at a guide, or are you just going off the top of your head? Because I'm pretty sure I'm correct. I'm going to go with I'm correct until proven otherwise. That's how this is going. Until I see a stats page that says otherwise. I need a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. We don't have any sky-to-air missiles. We don't have land-to-air, land-to-air, surface to air. We need a SAM. We need a SAM. Nice. That couldn't have come any better. You just Googled a list of weapons and none of them have associated strength values. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I could have swore. No, I was wrong. Today I learned about something that I probably already knew and forgot. Today I re-remembered. Re-remembered, that's redundant. No, it's called rememory. I remembered. I wish it gave a little checkbox that said done. We did beat that. Alright. I could have swore that they had more than just abilities on it. Well, that's cool. So you're just basically finding weapons that like kind of suit what you want for situations and equipping those. I dig that. I don't remember that at all. I honestly don't. I've been contemplating going back through and playing Final Fantasy X again. I just don't want to, and I know what's going to happen is, like, I just want to beat the game, but I'm going to be like, no, I got to go do everything. And so we're going to, like, spend, like, 80 fucking hours dodging lightning bolts. I've done it twice now in my life. Maybe 3 times. I don't know how many times I've replayed Final Fantasy X. 2 or 3 times. I don't want to dodge lightning bolts again. I mean, the chocobo race thing's annoying as shit because getting hit by pigeons sucks, but... Oh, where was the up? Oh, it was back there. I ran by it. I mean, the... Getting Titus... It's pronounced Titus. No, it's Titus. Y'all don't know English. It's based on... No, it's Titus. Titus, it's Titus, it's Titus. Getting his weapon is annoying, but it's not that bad. I liked doing the, what's the sports ball? I like doing that for Wakka's weapon. I just liked playing Blitzball, right? Blitzball? That's what it is, Blitzball. I liked playing Blitzball, so it was just a bonus that you got Wakka's weapon from playing Blitzball, because I thought that was fun. I don't know why people complained about Blitzball. Like, once you find, like, a setup, you're basically invincible. Right? Like, you find your crew, and once you get your crew, it's like you're winning games like 90-0. Like, people that struggled in that game, I'm just like, how did you have trouble with it? Like, at first, yeah, you gotta get a little luck on your side, but once you get down the mechanics, it is a easy as shit game. You're just stomping the shit out. Every once in a while, the computer goes, fuck you, you're losing. Every once in a while. We're gonna get you. But for the most part, man, you destroying Blitzball. 9-0, 13-0. Fucking them up. Kind of want to go back to 12 and finish the hunts you never did. I can tell you, as a matter of fact, because right before, maybe it wasn't right before, it was a few years before Zodiac Age was announced, the Final Fantasy XII International Edition, there was online, somebody basically just reinserted all the English text back into the Japanese version of the Zodiac Age. And so I was like, oh shit, well, I want to go back and play Final Fantasy XII, so I did that. And then like a year later, they announced the the re-release, and I was like, whatever. Whatever. It's all because of me. Every time I play a game, there's an announcement of a remaster. Every time. And I went through and I did whatever that final hunt was, and it is the biggest waste of fucking time in the world. Zodiac Age definitely balances things better. I found it kind of stupid that people were like, well, the game basically plays itself. You don't have to play it that way, you know. I don't agree with a lot of people's gripes of Final Fantasy 12, but when you get into like that final hunt fight that you have to do with the final boss that's got like 8 billion health, yeah, that one's a bit tedious. That one is definitely a bit tedious, and I don't know that it's worth like spending time doing it. I can honestly say I don't think it's worth doing it. The other fights are kind of fun, but just like, oh, it's mindless. It's fucking mindless. Oh, Peaches? Hell yeah, he's got Peaches for me. Yizamat, yeah, just a fucking waste of time of a fight. You know, it's just my opinion. It's just my opinion, but I really don't think it's worth... I really don't think it's worth doing. It's not challenging. It's just wasting time. You waste like 2 hours fucking fighting this guy. There is zero challenge to the fight. And I did it on Zodiac Age with the limited, like, you basically get 2 jobs in that. You can't go down every fucking path and turn everybody into, like, a god auto healer. You can't do that in that one. So, I mean, even though it was a bit more of a challenge, it still was just like, okay, hit him a handful of times, heal. Hit him a handful of times, heal. Hit him a handful of times, heal. It's just mindless. It's boring and mindless. There's no challenge. And it's just 2 hours of being boring. Your only gripes are that Van and Pinello. Oh, see, that's a petty gripe. That's a petty gripe. You're only saying that because they were shoehorned into the game. They're not bad characters. They don't take anything away. They don't detract from it. And by the end of the game, it's like they're not even there. I think people's gripes with fucking Van and Pinello is petty. Super petty. It does not ruin the game in any way.
Just because of their existence, it has ruined my experience.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Yeah, I know they were thrown in there. I like them. You kind of... The best part about them, and this is what I like about them, is that they add... No, it's not what... That is the epitome of... You can't just say because a character exists in a game, they're bad. That is not it. There is nothing there. They actually do serve a purpose. They show the opposite side. They show how, because they're young and kind of inexperienced, that's the word I was looking for, they show the opposite side of what you have with oh god, what's his name? The Balder, Basher, Bashir, Balthazar. They show like the 2 sides of the equation, where you have like these young kids that kind of get dragged into something they're not ready for, and you get to see like Balthier. That's it, Balthier. You get to, I mean, clearly Balthier was supposed to be the protagonist of the game. They even go so far as to be like, I'm the protagonist of the game, you know? I like all the characters. I think it's foolish just to write off characters just because they were put into a game. They add something to the game. Yeah, a lot of the times later in the game, they kind of get pushed into the background, and they're off kind of like being kids, but that's kind of like you get to see both sides of the equation. You get to see the grizzled veteran adults, and you get to see the younger side of kids and how they, you know, you got your yin and yang there. You get to see a juxtaposition. I think they actually incorporate them, even though they were late additions into the game, actually incorporate them really well, and you get to see like that build up into things where, you know, it's not exactly Vaughn's story, but to an extent it kind of is. Like, he gets to see like the destruction of the world and stuff going on around him, and he was kind of like trapped in his little bubble, and you get to see that, you know, his bubble gets broken and there's more to the world, and there's like this grander scheme going on that he gets pulled into. I really enjoyed them being in the game. I was surprised when so many people were just like, well, they're trash characters, but I never once heard a legitimate reason why they were bad. People just said they were bad because they were shoehorned into the game, and I was like, that's not a reason. Give me a reason why they're bad. You like them because they're terrible characters because... That's a reason. I want a reason. I gave you reasons why they're interesting and add to the story. I want reasons why they don't. They actually... You would rather had Larsa serve Vaughn's purpose? Because he actually had a stake in the story via his brother, the Skrillex knockoff? None of those words mean anything to me. I don't remember who Larsa is. It's been, I mean, when did the remaster of Final Fantasy 12 come out? I probably played it like 2 or 3 years prior to that. So it's been a while since I've played through it. I don't remember the story super well. But I had no problem with Van. I enjoyed Van. I enjoyed Penelo. Penelo to a lesser extent. She kind of just gets pulled along. Van kind of has a purpose in being there to an extent. Penelo is kind of just like gets wrapped up into everything. And she's there mainly to give like someone with a Van to play off of. I could see you making a legitimate reason for disliking Penelo because she pretty much doesn't add too much to it, but Van does. Vane was the antagonist and Larsa was his younger brother who helps you at various points. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure, because then you would have like the brother versus brother kind of thing, but yeah, I still haven't heard any reason why Van is bad, so. Yeah, alright, you have a preference at who you might have liked to have seen in there, but Van still didn't ruin anything by being there. What is this? Oh, I don't want to do this! Two of them? Oh no! Oh. The worst game. It's the worst game! These aren't fun challenges! They're not fun challenges! Why did you not switch your weapon when I hit God, I thought she switched her fucking garbage weapon. Alright, let's see here. I saved somewhere, right? Fuck. Having Rex survive the prologue and seek out his old captain for answers also could have served the same purpose as Van, but they didn't. They had Van. Playing the what if thing isn't going to get you anywhere. There's a big chart of character relationships, and Penelo's only connection to any of the characters is Van's friend. Yep, that's it. That's it. Like I could see people making the argument about Penelo, but Van has a purpose. I think like I said, seeing like the younger side of things to the older side, there's a nice dichotomy between the characters. You know, they add some amusement to the game as well. I mean, regardless of how you want to look at it, they do add some comedy to an overall serious look at a story. It's very serious, so having some levity to situations also adds to enjoyment. God, they're stupid and idiots. Yeah, but that's the point. They're kids. I'm missing cabbage. Ah. Alright, well, we'll come back. He stops being relevant and is along for the ride. I mean, let's be honest. If you're gonna say that about characters in a game, I think you could make that argument about a lot of different characters in a lot of different RPGs just being along for the ride. It's not just something that happens in Final Fantasy 12. I'm not trying to like change the subject and make an excuse for things, but there is a large portion of characters in games that are just literally going and saying like, okay, here we go, and are honestly just there for the ride. I would say the vast majority of characters in people's parties are there for no other reason than to just be along. You know, most characters have very flimsy reasons for getting joined into a battle, and a lot of the times those characters are ancillary. I'm just saying that I've never heard a good argument for why Van shouldn't be part of the game. Ever. Other than the fact that people are just upset that they were shoehorned in. They were shoehorned in, so they're not real characters. Well, yeah, no, they kind of are. I'm just trying to say that I've heard a lot of people complain, but nobody ever give a real reason. You know, if you just don't like the character, all right. I mean, I can't, you know, argue with that. Yeah, I don't like the character. Gotcha. All right. Gotcha. But say you don't like the character. It's a reasoning without any legs. You know, I'm fine. Fine. There are plenty of characters in games I dislike. No, but I've never heard a sound argument for why. I'd like to hear one. If in a movie, if you introduce a character and never do anything with them, it's a valid criticism. I guess it needs to be taken on as a. Because there are definitely characters that don't do much, but still add something to the story, the movie, whatever, what have you. No, there are plenty of instances. It's not. If there's a character that literally does nothing throughout the entirety of it, then yeah, you see them once and then they're gone. But I mean, that just means they're a bit character. I want sound logic reasoning of why rather than just shoehorn. I guess you could say they don't have there isn't a strong character arc. Right? Because they kind of get pushed to the wayside once the real political intrigue and everything starts to happen in the game. It's like the big meat of it starts to happen. They kind of get pushed to the side, so the character development, while it was pushing forward, kind of like slows to a crawl. There is still some, but you don't really see that big, like, going from immature kid and being forced into a very adult situation, like being dragged into basically a war when you're just, you know, like a teenager. You don't get to see that, like, full, like, story arc change, whereas you would have somebody, and this is a shitty example, because the story in fucking Tales of, not Vesperia, Tales of, God, what the hell is it called? Tales of Symphonia. The main character of Tales of Symphonia, he's like one of those reluctant kids who doesn't want to get dragged into something, gets dragged into it, and you kind of get to see him evolve throughout Lloyd, it's Lloyd, right? You kind of get to see him. The story in that game is fucking idiotic and childish. It's a fun game, but it's not the greatest thing. It was just the first thing that popped into my brain. I mean, it's your standard, like, JRPG trope, right? It's your standard JRPG trope. Someone that's just like an average human in a village and then gets dragged into it and finds out we're the chosen one, and then has to evolve from immature kid into strong leader type. And you start that out in Final Fantasy 12, and somewhere around like the midpoint of the game, you kind of see that kind of get, like, the baton is passed over to Balthier and he kind of takes over. Because a lot of the times you have, like, these adult situations and you've got, like, a kid in the background, but is that fucking true to life? You remember like going to, like, a dinner party with your parents and you're like, all the parents are talking, and now, hi, I'm here in the fucking background, and nobody's fucking paying attention to me. That's kind of the situation that Van gets like thrust into. He gets thrown into an adult situation. He's still a fucking kid, but he's at the adults' table, but all the adults are over here talking, and he's just like, but what about my thoughts? You know, it kind of mirrors real life in that regard, right? It seems a lot more plausible in a real life situation than a kid being like this great super leader and being the chosen one, when you get pulled into an adult situation and the adults actually have to take care of it because kids are not prepared for it. So you could say that him being in the background was like this learning experience for Van, right? You could say that he was learning how to be the leader from someone like Balthier. There you go. Even more of a reason that I enjoy his character being in the game. Strong arguments coming from Serial right now. Strong arguments coming from Serial right now. This guy, he's got a brain on him. He's got a brain on him. Serial, your arguments are stupid. I know. I know. I know. And I'm defending a character I enjoy and most people don't. I get it. I get it. I get it. I just... No, but I mean, if you were gonna say, and I think that's a good point, Dr. Popping, that yeah, he doesn't have strong character building. I get it. I get it. He doesn't have strong. No, I just wanted to look at the map. He doesn't have a good character arc. He doesn't. I can't disagree with that. It's true. He didn't care for much of the political intrigue. What kid would? What kid would? He only hung around because he wanted to be a pirate, right? And that's the cool part. That is totally a kid thing to do. 100% a kid thing to do, right? I don't give a shit about any of this political intrigue. I just want to be a cool fucking space pirate. Hell yeah! Dude, that'd be me. That would be every single one of us when we were a fucking teenager. I don't give a shit about your adult stuff. I just want to be a pirate. I got the chance to be a pirate. Y'all shut up with your adult stuff and let me be a fucking pirate. All the more reason. All the more reason. He's living that dream. It's jealousy. That's what it is. You wanted to be a pirate too, and you can't be a pirate. Sheer jealousy. Dr. Popping, do you have a vein like throbbing in your head right now? Oh god, I'm gonna fucking stab Serial in the throat. That happening right now. In case you haven't noticed, I like to play devil's advocate a lot. I like to play devil's advocate a lot, and I will argue until I'm blue in the face. Until I'm blue in the face. People have told me I would have been great in those, what is it, debate club? I always thought that shit was boring as hell. I'm not good at thinking on my feet, I'll tell you that. I'm not good at thinking on my feet. You just hate that people write off one of your games because a character they added as an afterthought to get kids to like identify with them more. And yeah, I mean, I think that was the big thing. I think even Square came out and admitted that that's why they added Van and Pinello, because they didn't think kids were going to enjoy Final Fantasy 12 with Balthier as the main character. Like, you've got, I have no idea. I mean, in Japan, an old person is anybody older than 20. I want to say that Balthier was like in his like 30s or early 40s, but he very well could have been like 26 years old, and they just consider him an old man, right? Yeah. So at the last minute, they had to write in Van, and he was in his late 20s. Exactly, he's supposed to be this old man. Oh god, I hate that about Japan, like, games. Like, it's like, you see this, like, old grizzled veteran, you know, he's been in the war, and he's like, I've been fighting in the war all my life, and you're like, I'm 26, and you're like, he looks like he's a haggard 60-year-old man, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why? This doesn't make sense. Do people not live that long in Japan? I thought Japan had like some of the oldest people in the world, like in their hundreds. And they're like, I'm old and I've been fighting for decades. And you're like, I'm 20. And you're like, you've been fighting decades, like since you were 6? It's like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I would have thought Balthier was easily in his 30s. No, he's like 25. No, 25. Okay. Whatever you say, Japan. I'm just gonna continue to think that he was like 30 years old and he was actually smarter than a fucking 25-year-old. What is this? Dude, I liked Final Fantasy 12. I'm not writing off Final Fantasy 12. I loved Final Fantasy 12. I was upset when people said they didn't like it. I thought Final Fantasy 12 was great the first time I played through it, and I was even happier the second time I played through it. It was like one of those things where I like played through it again and I was like, I get it. I don't get why people don't like this. You know? I loved it. I have not disliked a Final Fantasy, mainline Final Fantasy game. Not disliked. What is that? Oh, well, you know what? I didn't like a mainline, not like sequel. I never beat Lightning Returns. I just can't get into it. I've tried. I just can't get into it. I've started that game so many times. So many times. I have tried so hard to enjoy it, and I just can't. It makes me sad because I want to beat that game. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Maybe you're just weird, but you don't want to play characters like you in a fantasy game. You want to play as a badass. Mind. I see, and that's the thing. It's all fantasy. Video game is all fantasy. So I don't care who the character is. I care about a good story and being intrigued by it. And fun gameplay. And fun gameplay. The gameplay has to be engaging in some way. You know, I want the story to be intriguing enough that it keeps my attention. All right, yeah, that guy, they're gonna kill me. Yep, instantaneous. You hate young Nier and love old Nier? Well, I never got to play through the game because we didn't get that in America. So we never got to experience. Is Nier Replicant now the brother and sister story? I like the father and daughter story. You know what the funny thing is? What I find really interesting about, I guess it's Nier Replicant, right? The funny thing I find about Nier Replicant is that they did something strange, which I didn't think made sense. They released the father-daughter version in the US because they thought, people in the US would have a better Gestalt. Gestalt is the 360 one. Replicant is the Japanese PS3 one, and Gestalt is the 360 one, right? I don't know if it was on PS3 as well. I thought it was like a 360 exclusive in the US and a PS3 exclusive in Japan. So they released the brother-sister one in Japan and the father-daughter one in the US, and I actually thought when I read a bunch about it, because I enjoy that game as well, I actually thought they would have done the inverse. I thought that they would have had the father-daughter thing in Japan and the brother-sister thing in the States. But they thought, for whatever reason, it's Japanese reasoning, so it's a different kind of like mindset that I don't completely understand. It's like, all right, we made this change because we think it's supposed to be this, but you see it's very different per game to game how that like mindset works. Like sometimes they're like, yeah, brother sister's fine, and then other times they're like father daughter. Yeah, I don't know. It seems arbitrary. I think it was really interesting to come back to it after playing 14 and realizing a lot of 14 was based on stuff that started in 12? What? You mean Final Fantasy 14? Final Fantasy 14 has something to do with Final Fantasy 12? Do you just mean like the aspect of like the game mechanics? Because Final Fantasy 12 is kind of like based on like MMORPG kind of mechanics to an extent. I had never played an MMO, so when people were comparing that game to an MMO, I was like, I don't get what the fuck anybody's talking about. I don't understand this. Got you. Alright. Yeah, well, I can't really talk to... I've played Final Fantasy XIV, just... I never equated the two in any way, so... I'm not entirely sure. Feels like a bit more of a prototype. I think it was a fully fleshed out game. But I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. Like a testing ground. Like a testing ground. They were testing the waters to see if this kind of mechanic would be applicable in the future. Oh. Well, fuck you. I couldn't see that because the goddamn screen has got shit in my way. Screw you, game. Screw you, game. There's no way I could see that. Try to get me. So I've never played through Replicant, so I don't know how that is, but I mean, I will admit, I really enjoyed Japan, I guess got it right, because I really enjoyed the father-daughter relationship in the original one, in the one that we got to play in Gestalt. I don't know how to say that. I'm not German. Okay, maybe I am German, but also not really. I'm about as much German as any American is something else. But I enjoyed the father-daughter thing, and I would like to play through. I was always intrigued about playing through Replicant, but, you know, obviously we never had the opportunity. So I'm kind of excited to see what that story's about. I like brother-sister stories as well. I think I would have been happy with either one. I don't think I would have been upset with the father-daughter or the brother-sister. I think both of them would have. I like familial things, you know, like we're doing this because of like family and we care about these people, you know, because we're related to them. I like that kind of stuff. I genuinely enjoy it, and I don't think it would have altered my perception of the story, but who knows? I'm curious. I'm waiting for that game. I've bought it twice now because I bought the Japanese Replicant, but then I was like, oh, it's like pretty much the same game. They've just like, I thought maybe there were some like differences between the two games, but they're pretty much identical. So I was like, well, I'm not playing through a game I can't read, so I'm not gonna do that. So I'm just waiting for Replicant to like come down in price, but good lord, I mean, it's fucking Square game, so it's gonna be expensive for a good while. If I could get it on like the PS4 or something like that pretty cheap, I'd probably pick it up. From what you understand, everything else is yeah. But like, I want to know what like the differences in the story bits are, you know? I want to know. I'm sure there is some slight alterations to that. Oh god, this fight. She's gonna come storming in. Oh, she just ran further away. I'd like to say that I don't think that my... Oh, dude, I was handling that shit. I mean, I kind of had to, though, right? Fuck you. Can you please do the move that I'm hitting? Come on, game. Like, I'm holding forward and square. There we go. Alright, I'm just gonna run. There we go. Yeah, that's so much better. Oh, we missed our juggle. Oh, Horsey, no! Shit. Alright. Nice. I got him with the old countery doodah. That was really satisfying. Yeah, same here. You absolutely love Nier. You're not keen on paying $50 for it, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Like, I want to play it, but yeah, $50 is... Yeah, I want to support it. I do, but... I can play through the original again if I want, so it's not really like I gotta play through that one. I want to know if they like improve the combat system, because the combat system was definitely clunky even back then. So I'm kind of curious like how well that they've like made adjustments to stuff in the game. What was it? Dragon something or other? Dragon nuts plus 10 vitality. I mean, I guess that... How much does that boost my health here? Wait, what the hell's vitality? I thought that boosted health. Is that just defense? Alright, well, I don't need that. I don't need any vitality or anything. We'll go back to you. I thought vitality was out. Maybe vitality is our defense? Oh my god. Fucking hate you. I hate you. Why? You loved how janky movement was? The fastest way to cross distances without the boar was the side roll? I never did that. You could jump cancel the spear dive on certain objects to get a higher boost in sequence break certain areas. Now, did you discover this stuff? I love how you like say this stuff as though as though this is like how you played the game. Did you actually do all that stuff when you played the game originally, or? I take it you've watched some like speed runs and stuff like that of it. Oh, fuck you, I forgot. Was your initial playthrough of Nier a blind playthrough, or had you at that point like seen other people like go through it and experience it? The spear thing you found out through a speedrun. Gotcha. But the rolling thing you discovered on your yeah, when you're looking for like faster movement because your character is slow, you go, oh yeah, this would be better. This is way better. So I got you on that front. Oh good, it didn't hit anyone. That's what I wanted. You'd seen enough to know you wanted to play the game, but was still mostly blind to the story. Nice. The story's great. Did you go all the way through and get the, all the endings? I guess that's a better way of putting it. Get all the endings. No, I don't want to fight these guys. Fuck this. I'm not fighting them. Nope. Just, that's all nope. Just run. Just run, Momohime. For the hills! Some of those things, I will full on admit, I think one of the endings, I was just like, how do I do this thing? I think I found like 2 or 3 of them on my own, and then there was one where I was just like, I don't fucking know. Like, I beat the game and it was the same thing, and I was like, I just wasted a ton of time. What do I do? You're playing at a friend's house in college and never got to the final ending. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. It's good shit. That's good shit. You love the implications of the definitive ending? I did not like what happened in the definitive ending. I was very upset. And I was just like, delete my save file, you go fuck yourself. Oh, congratulations, you beat the game, delete save file. What? Go... I wasn't done doing stuff. I wanted to go back and do other shit, and the game was just like, nope, too bad for you. You should have done it before. And, you know, I didn't think about it. After it happened, I was like, I could have just turned my console off. I could have just turned my console off. Why didn't I fucking turn it off? I, like, immediately had, you know, buyer's remorse. Immediately had buyer's remorse. Just like, oh good, this is a great purchase. Oh, I shouldn't have spent that money. You know, I don't know why I didn't think to fucking turn off my console to save my fucking save file. The only thing you get is a white lotus flower on the start screen that goes away once you start a new game. Yeah, fucking bullshit, man. That's horse shit. I'm sorry. That is awful. It's the only thing that I truly despised about that game is that's not cool. That's not cool, dude. I spent like 80, probably more than, I probably spent like 120 hours in that game, and then you deleted my save file. Fuck you. Fuck you. Well, you beat the game, too bad. There was other shit I wanted to do. That's bullshit. That's the only thing I despised about that game. And argue all you want, it's not cool. That's fucked up. That's genuinely fucked up. Not cool. Not cool at all. I'm still, you can see, I'm still, I mean, that was like 15 years ago, and I'm still pissed off about that. I am still livid about that. Oh my god, did that make me angry. I should have turned it off. I just sat here, and I was too stunned. I was just like, they're gonna do what? What? No, 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 no. I was just sitting here like yelling at the TV screen. No, no. And I didn't even think, because I was such a shock. You don't want me to panic in a situation. If I'm ever around in a serious situation and people are panicking, we're fucked. You will not get any leadership from me. I'm just going to be too stunned to sit there and be like, oh, 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 oh. I was so angry. I was so angry. I was like livid. I was screaming at the TV. And then after it happened, I went, you idiot, you could have turned the console off. You just could have hit the power button and it would have stopped it. Hit the power button and nothing would have happened. I don't appreciate somebody after I work so hard to do something that's basically like, hey, here's your doctorate degree. Rip, 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 rip. Sorry. We know you paid all that money for it, but hey, you graduated, right? Yeah, but I have nothing to prove that I'm a doctor now. You dick. No, well, it's gone, and we deleted you from the system. And we deleted you from the system after you graduated, so... Gotcha! No, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. You did all that work for nothing. For nothing. For nothing. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Haha, got you. Bye-bye. Like, there was literally still stuff I hadn't done in the game that I wanted to go back and accomplish, and I had no idea. And it was just like, save file! I was the fucking kid in the microwave in the goddamn meme. Ooh. 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 Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. It pissed me off so much. But the fun thing is I like the game enough that I wouldn't mind. Now that like some of that rage has abated a little bit, upon thinking about it, I can see it hasn't gone anywhere. But even though I'm still angry about it, I still want to go back and play through it again. I still want to do that. I want to experience that game again. I really liked it. It's not often that I say that where I'm just like, yeah, let's go back and play a game again. I want to go back and play... I want to play that again. Especially the newer version of it. I am definitely of want to check that out again. Alright, so there is no stuff here that we can do. So we're just looking for other white gates to destroy. You wanted to get into Automata, but just didn't hit the same, so you wanted to go back to... Automata is great, too. It's a different experience, you know? It's definitely a different experience. I've watched a handful of people play through Automata, and one of the things that like bothered the hell out of me, and this is just a personal thing, but I think this is my biggest complaint about Automata, is that there's credits fucking everywhere. So as soon as people see credits, they're like, I beat the game, because that's logic. Beat the game, beat the game, beat the game, and it's like, no, you just beat like chapter 1. No, credits. Why would you do that? Why would you put credits fucking everywhere? Why would you do that? It confuses people. So I can't tell you how many people I've watched like beat Nier Automata and be like, okay, I'm done. And it's like, dude, you just experienced part of it. There's still more game. There's literally still more game, but it like, people just don't get it. And they're like, oh, because it's fucking confusing. Why do you have to do that? Why do you have to do that? So there's a ton of people out there that have only experienced like a portion of the game and they think that, oh, well, I'm done because we got credits. It's just like, that is bad game design. Again, it's something else that I'd like to scream about. But me knowing that, you know, the director is a bit of kook, I was just like, yeah, I know we've got more to fucking do. Come on, bring it on. I know there's more. I know there's more. You're not gonna get me with this shit. And it's not like you're like playing through the exact same game again. It's different. Different. Oh, it's not a good game design decision. It's cute and it's clever to an extent, but it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's a good game though. I liked it. The combat is way better in Automata than it is in Replicant Gestalt. Way better. I love the fact that you've got like a little android helper, you know, sentry gun thing that can help you out. That's my shit, man. About time to head out. Good nerding out. Good luck with the stream. Thanks, Dr. Poppin. You have a great sleep. Thanks for stopping by, homie. I would definitely think Yoko Taro, right? That's the director, Yoko Taro. I think he could have made a couple of better decisions. Oh, I did not see what this was called, but I can already tell I fucking hate it. Yep. Yeah. God damn it, man! Like, this bullshit about, like, blocking, and it, like, okay, you blocked a bullet, gun gone now. What do you want me to do? Aha, you can't attack the enemy. Yeah, you got me. Oh my god, this is atrocious. I didn't find a merchant to, Oh, we've got some whetstones? Okay. I hate that. Man, that's gross. This is rough. Oh, it's really cool because it alters the way you play the game. Yeah, I guess if you like that kind of thing, it's cool. It's really tedious. I know what I can do, sort of. I mean, we never can block anything. Well, there goes, Fuck you, man. Oh. Right, because I just wasn't far enough away from the exploding pipe man. Lovely. Bombs. What's the point in hitting forward and holding square if you don't actually, you know, do it? What was hitting me? I should be safe over here. Nothing should be able to get me over here. This is like, alright, we're good here. Nobody can attack me. Stupid as hell. And then we're gonna instantly die. Excuse me? This is so trashy. We gotta have something aside from these. Maybe there's something we can cook. I could do invincible and then the whetstone stuff. Hey, we need to find another merchant that sells them so I can buy some. Great. I was just waiting for the things to heal. I didn't realize I was on something else. If they're not gonna attack me or anything, I'm just gonna let them do their thing. Thanks, game. Heartbeat. Thanks, game. Great fucking game. This stuff, this is just awful. This is genuinely just awful. Can't land! Can't land! Here's some enemy spam for you. We heard you like enemy spam. Oh, good. Perfect. Oh, look at all that dancing. That's some hot dancing right there. What up, Uber Disco? Welcome on in. How you doing? Thanks so much for that raid. I hope your stream went lovely and fantastic, the best it could. Some cool jams. Hell yeah, Mega Man. Thanks for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. What were you getting into? What were you... Here we go. Can I do it? Can I hit buttons? I hit the wrong button. Blabow. Boom. Shout out. Man, thanks so much for that. I really appreciate that. I hope your stream was fantastic. Doing well. Thank you. You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. More thank you for bringing your people on over here. If you don't know who I am, I'm Serial Killer. I variety? I do a little bit of everything. I play old shit, I play new shit. I play just about everything. And we're here tonight playing Muramasa Rebirth, which was originally a Wii game and then ported over to the Vita, which we're playing on PS TV right now, which is pretty cool. Uber Raid, that's what I'm talking about. We're doing a blind race of Mega Man 9. You played through Strider 2 at the end of your thing. Nice! Vanillaware. It's a little repetitive, and I've kind of beaten the game at this point, but we're going around cleaning up some endgame stuff, looking for like the other endings. You can get more endings. I'm not quite sure how we're doing that. We got to get like different swords. Apparently, if you equip different swords when you go into like the final boss fight, you get like different bosses and different fights. So we're kind of like cleaning up some extra stuff we unlocked at the end of the game and trying to find the other endings. So get some extra stuff. I've only played a little bit of Strider 2. I've only played a little bit of Strider 2. I don't remember it super well. That was the PlayStation one. I actually played through the, is it 2008 remake, new game, the reboot of it, the Metroidvania one. That was really fun. That was a really cool game. I like that a lot. I don't think I ever beat Strider 2. Maybe I have. I don't know, it was a long time ago. You and Panda are both proud owners of the PS TV 2. Nice! Welcome on in, Warp Panda. I bought it when, like, they couldn't give them away. It was like $10 or something, and I was like, sure, I'll buy one. Why not? I got a Vita. You know, I'd much rather... I like portability, but honestly, I'd much rather sit down and enjoy my games. So I was just like, fuck yeah. Vita, all right, let's do it. I mean, I don't use it as often as I'd like to, but I honestly, what I wish I bought more than one, because they're like $500 now. Well, I really wish I bought more than one. The downside is how expensive the memory cards are. They're like $200 for like a memory card that holds like 2 gigs. You're like, what? No, I'm exaggerating. They are expensive though. They're a couple of $100 now, $150 I think. When I paid like peanuts. just peanuts. You have the 64 gig and 32 gig. I don't know which one I have. I can't pull it out right now. I have one of them. I don't know. I think I bought the biggest one that was available at the time, so whatever that was. Whenever I picked it up, which was, you know, I don't know, like 8 or 9 years ago. Yeah. You remember the Ring store to see if they had them in stock? You got any PS TVs? You mean PS4? No. This went on for a while. No, I mean, PS TV, it's this niche product that nobody's ever heard of. It's like a Vita, but less popular. but even less popular. They make SD adapters. Dude, if they actually have an SD adapter, I would totally do that. I looked into an SD adapter probably like 2 or 3 years ago and there wasn't anything on the market because I bought one for the PSP, duh, because that's the good shit. But I never saw one for the Vita. I think that's because the cards are like super small and they're almost like identical in size, so I thought it was like harder for them to make an adapter for it. But you know what, if they do have one, I'll definitely look into it. SD to Vita, you need to hack your console though. Oh, I don't want to hack it. I guess it doesn't matter because like the storefront's like impossible to use now. Like I've downloaded as many games as I possibly can on here. Every time, I hate this, every time I load up the Vita, like I had all this shit organized. Now it's like disorganized again. Like I've downloaded like a ton of stuff onto here, you know? Some of these are cartridge games, but yeah, I mean like I got all of the stuff on here. But I guess there's no point in not hacking it at this point, right? Because they're basically taking down the store. Cool if you drop a link. No. Yeah, no, sure, go ahead. As long as you're not gonna rickroll me, and if you do rickroll me, I will stab at. Oh my god, what is that? Don't click on that. I'm surprised that I'm surprised that didn't hit like the Twitch count. No, it's totally a virus. It's totally a virus. He wants my PDF files. Stay away from my PDF files. It's gonna lock your computer. It's gonna lock your computer. Jesus, Amazon. What do we got? Let's take a peeky poo. Memory SD to Vita. It's only $7. It's only 7 doll hairs? But you gotta hack it. God, see, that's the one thing I don't want to do, but I guess I will. Compatible with Hanaku and Enso. See, I don't even know of any of the custom firmware stuff. Alright. I mean, that's cool, though. It also allows you to add in more. It's a shame that you have to hack to use it though. That's like the only like downside to that, but that's great because you can add in such bigger SD cards, because there's definitely stuff on the store that I'd like to download and keep on the PS TV. Now I'll have to remember to pick that up. $7 isn't bad. As a matter of fact, remember to pick it up. How about we just buy it now while we're here? Let's just buy it now while we're here. Oh shit! It's like the internet knows what I want. It knows what I want. Bye-bye. Blah tail. There, we're just gonna Give me 2 seconds while we make a small online purchase. Don't forget to delete the space. Don't forget to delete the space. $7. Who's got $7 to spend? You can whitelist Vita games. Oh. Some of them shouldn't all Vita games be playable though? Shouldn't they be though? At this point, I mean, I guess it's up to the developers of the games. So like, I know like the Uncharted game, whatever, the golden triangle of kumquats. Oh my God, two for today? Dude, we are popular. Look what you brought with you, Uber Disco. Look what you brought. I blame this all on you. You brought the bots. You brought all the bots. I'm angry. Yeah, I think it was developers. So some are unfortunately not. Yeah, I would assume something like, what is it here? We were talking about this earlier. What is it? This one, Tearaway? Tearaway had a lot of touch controls, and even though you can enable the touchpad on the DS4, yeah, I gotta imagine some of them aren't too great on there, or even capable. They love you. You live, you learn. You know, when you're popular, you're popular. You can't help it. Just not the ones that use the mic or motion controls. Was there motion controls in the Vita? Were there? I don't remember that. It shows you how much I used my Vita. I mainly used my Vita to play like the like retro stuff, like PlayStation or PlayStation games and like PSP stuff. I have a handful of Vita games. I never got like the use out of it that I probably should have. Yeah, we're gonna die here. This is all bad. There it is. There it is. Oh God, keep him away. Alright, we gotta kill Ghost Rider. But that's cool. So at some point, yeah, I guess hacking the Vita doesn't seem like a terrible decision, right? I mean, once PlayStation completely destroys the store, imagine, God, that sucks that they're not gonna support it anymore. That's like so many digital games that are just gonna be gone. From the PS3 era and the Vita era. The great thing about the PS Vita is that it plays PSP games and PlayStation games. Like that is like the best feature about it. And so many of those games are just going to straight up no longer be available. You can say whatever you want about PlayStation's, Sony's, like what are like their new like EA Play compatibility thing. It doesn't have everything on it, you know? And that just straight... Why can't you just make everything available on one platform? It just sucks. Hacking's also worthwhile for PSP. Playing on a PS TV is way better than using the AV... Oh, man. I remember when I found out that the PSP had the AV out thing, I bought the cable for it. And I, like, plugged it into my TV, and I was just like, huh. Well, that's atrocious. that's atrocious. I'm not gonna do this. This is awful. I did it for a little while, and then instead, so I just hooked it up to my stereo system. What do they call that? The auxiliary system? You know, you plug your speakers into. I just took the headphone out jack and plugged it into like my auxiliary system. And just had it in basically like surround sound. So I'd sit down with my Vita and just have like surround sound while I sat in a chair and played. It was fucking awesome. It was good shit. That's the good stuff. Scalers solve the tiny screen real estate issue? Yeah. But you don't need that if you have a PS TV. How convenient and nice. Aha, idiot! Alright, yeah, we're totally gonna die here. There's no way we're not. Yep, phase 7. Oh, this is horrible! You're running a PSTV into a scaler? Really? Why would you do that? Just using the Tink, does it actually make stuff, you know, slightly better? Can it up-res 720p decently? For 1440, does it look halfway decent? The Retro Tink is nice. I've wanted to grab one of those for a while. I just don't want to spend $300. They're not cheap. But I'd like to pick up one at some point. Yeah, they do seem nice. It also saves you from having to, like, extra mod your other systems, which, I mean, I don't mind the idea of putting HDMI mods into systems. Like, I still own, like, all my old shit. Like, I've never gotten rid of anything. So, I mean, it does save you on that end, but also, you know, I picked up Analog, Super NT, and Mega SG. I like those. Those are really fun to have. But it would be cool to be able to just, like, pop out, you know, like, say, the Dreamcast, which I don't have a mod for, or the GameCube, and be like, alright, we could just run it through that. Just thinking how nice the OSSC does PSP upscaling. You never knew it had an option till recently. No shit. I don't know, like, it... How do you fix the output of the PSP, though? It only outputs in 4:3. It doesn't output in the native resolution. It outputs in, like, a jacked up scaling issue. How do you get, like, what it fucking cuts off, or what it squishes? 720 to 1440 on a 4K TV, it's sharper, but it's bordering on insanity. Like, the jump from 240 or 480 to 1440 is huge. 720 is minuscule, yeah. Well, I mean, I can still kind of see, like, the haziness that 720 is. You're not sure, but it's magic? Dude, I like magic. I'm all about it. It's not magic, Michael. They're illusions. Yay, we got rid of one of those dirtbags. I like that. I mean, I don't... 720p, I mean, even 480p, once you get used to it, it's like, yeah, alright, it's not that bad. Like, playing through, you know, like Mario Galaxy with the component cables on the Wii was never, like, a terrible thing, you know? It's not great, but it was never awful, so to speak. Ah, it's gonna kill me, they're cheaters! Get out of there! Alright, we gotta wait for all those nerds to show up over here, and then hit them with the big boy attack. They're gonna murder me! Oh god, alright, yep, switching it up. Switching it up. Fuck you! Oh my god! I hate you. I hate you so much, Vic. I hate you so much! Okay, all the enemies are gonna explode when you kill them. Alright. What? It only works in 16:9 sets? Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, who cares? 16:9's like, I don't even know. Like, can you buy CRT TVs? You guys are the worst. Please be the last wave. Can it be the last wave? It's not! Oh no! Oh god. This is worse than stairs. This is worse than stairs. If you've ever walked upstairs, this is worse than that. Alright, we just gotta be patient. That's all that it is. Patience. Oh, this is atrocious. Oh my God. A widescreen CRT, that's cool. They didn't produce widescreen TV CRTs for an exceptionally long time, so there aren't that many out there. It's kind of cool. I can't imagine how heavy though. Like, already CRT TVs weigh like 8 billion pounds. Thank you, cathode ray tube. They already weigh like 8 billion pounds. I can't imagine how heavy a widescreen CRT TV was. It was a consumer CRT, but it looked awesome. That sounds great. Just use VGA CRTs now. It's probably not a bad option. I heard the reason why a lot of people like to use the CRTs is because of like the refresh rate and like input delay, but there are a handful of like older monitors, if you can actually find them, that have like next to nil input delay, which are pretty solid as well. I have an old HP monitor that I use sometimes for like stuff, and you know, it's got your standard component cable hookups, and it's actually not that bad. Yeah. High resolution and no input latency. Remember back in the 90s when your dad bought a pretty nice Technic surround system? Yes. From a local dealer, and this guy had widescreen CRTs around 96. Oh, really? 96, dude? My buddy, growing up, he was a bit more of a wealthy kid. We came from more of a middle class, so we really didn't have a lot of doodads and cool stuff, but his family, they had like 3 different like projection TVs. Those things were awesome. That was the closest I ever got to seeing like a widescreen CRTV, was like a 70-inch projection TV. Those things were freaking cool. They were like, they had one for his room, like they had their own living room. Then he had his like gaming room, and then they had another room that had another one in that nobody used. That was their old projection TV. Widescreen CRT's got to be awesome, man. That shit's got to be cool. I don't recall seeing like widescreen stuff until, you know, like Best Buy and stuff started to have the actual like HD TV stuff. I did not mean to do that. Good thing that there were bombs down there for me to land on. Yeah, we're gonna struggle with this. Nope. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. Oh my god, they all attacked at the same time. If I was in there, we would have been dead. Alright, we got rid of one of those douchebags. Hell yeah. Woozy woozy why? They're all in this like giant trundle of enemies. Is that a good word? Trundle? Just stomping around. Oh my god. I can't even attack. I still have a old, I think it's a Sharp, TV still. CRT TV. Nice, we got rid of some of them. Perfect. Yeah, I'm being a coward right now. Level up? Hell yeah, gang. We cheated. We cheated. We cheated by playing game and being a coward. Alright, please be... Oh, God. I don't know how we're gonna fight these guys. It's not a big one. It's like maybe like a 22-inch or 23-inch TV, but the picture on it was really nice. It had component cables that you could hook up to it, so it was like right as the like HD revolution was coming. Oh, thank God that's the end of it. What the shit? No! You lied to me! Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're just dead. Just dead. We're just dead. We're just dead. That's all there is to it. We're just dead. Oh, that's why we weren't doing damage. That's why we weren't... What is... This is so bad. This is so bad. Why is there more? Why is there more? I couldn't get... I was stuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. What was it? Holy crap. What even was that? Oh my god. It was like, okay, the fight's over. Now, the real fight begins. Now the real Dark Souls begins. What in the world was that? I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that jelly. Oh my god. Oh. How do you even? How do you even? How does one even? That's the only question I have. Is how does one even attempt? Holy crap. Oh. That's no good for little old me. I'm not a real gamer. I'm not a real gamer. I'm clearly not a real gamer. It's in this game. I'm playing on chaos difficulty, which hasn't been that bad until like kind of like now. So all the stuff that we're doing in here, I think I said it before, is like we're kind of like cleaning up the like end game of this. And so we've got all these like challenge areas and stuff that we can go through and take care of, and they're apparently no joke. But something that happens in this game is that enemies tend to scale with you. So stuff gets nutty brutal. But we do have the ability to cook foods. And the food cooking gives us some advantage in battle. We'll come back to that in a bit. I need to figure out some... We need to make some food purchases. We need to make some food purchases. I'm a little short on something and I would like to... be able to refresh some stuff. What am I missing? I'm on level 96. We're like hauling through it. What are we doing? No, we're actually fine. Yeah, I was thinking about making this the invincibility. No, what I need is the... So we've got this Uchimori whetstone, and basically what it does is, I think it's for about 10 seconds. It doesn't wear down, so you can see right at the top of the screen, like it shows you my 3 different swords. There's a health bar for each sword, and you can see under where it says Thunderclap, there's like a health bar. And if I defend with it, it slowly like wears it down. If I defend one of the bullets, it almost completely guarantees to break my sword. Bullets and bombs like shatter your sword. The only other Vanillaware game that I've really put any time into was Odin Sphere, and I pretty much quit playing that game because it got way too repetitive. Like, I played through... I never played through Valkyrie Profile, but I had always heard people just, like, laud Vanillaware games. And apparently people like mindless repetition because these games are very, very repetitive. If you like doing the same thing over and over again ad nauseum with not a lot of difference, then Vanillaware has got a game for you. And so I played through, I guess, the first character in Odin Sphere, and then they loaded it up, and I was like, oh good, we beat the game. And they were like, wait, but now you get to play through the exact same thing you just did with another character. And I was like, oh, I'm not doing that. oh, I'm not doing that. Thank you for sharing, but no thank you. So that's really the only other one. God, I've got like a hair in my nose. Well, more hair that should be in there than not. The graphics are gorgeous. Gorgeous. And the music's pretty solid. The music in this game I actually really enjoy because it's like this mix between like traditional Japanese music and a little bit more modern. So I kind of dig on that. I'm not like video game music really doesn't like scratch any itch that I have, but when music kind of like fits the motif, I'm always all about it, you know, and I think the music very much fits in well, and I like what they've done with it. Not gonna sit here and be like, oh man, it's the greatest thing in the world, but it very much fits in the game. Oh god, it's a lot of bombs. There was no safety. There was no safety. There was no nafety for safety. Yeah, the graphics are beautiful, but you can see what you mean about the gameplay. Very repetitive. So you've got two characters in this. You've got Momohime here, and then Kisuke, who's I guess the male counterpart. And they both have their own separate story, and they both have their own separate dungeons. They share the same overworld and map and areas that they go through. So when you go through it with one of the characters, you've basically done the entire game already. Except there's like 8 dungeons for each character that are separate, so we're in like one of Kisuke's, the other character's dungeons right now. So there is, and they each have their own bosses, so there is a little bit of difference, but for the most part there is a lot of similar repetition, and it can kind of wear on you. I've wanted to play this game for a long time. I bought the Wii version of this, and I played a bit of it, and I think I was probably playing something else at the same time, because that's usually how it is. You're in the middle of something, you buy a new game, you check it out for a little bit, and you're like, all right, when I'm done with this, I'll come back, and then you forget about it. That's what I did with Muramasa. And then I was like, oh shit, it's coming out for the Vita. All right, I'll pick it up there, and then, you know, however long ago that was, 2013, I've not played it since then, and it's one of those things that I always forget that I have. And so when I beat Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, I was like, all right, what next? And I went, let's go check out my Vita again and see what's on there. And I was like, oh right, Muramasa, let's play that. I'm really fickle when it comes to choosing games. Like, I rarely have an idea of what I want to play. Rarely. It's just like, okay, what's the soup of the day today? Like, what am I in the mood for today? But yeah, that's the coolest thing about Vanillaware's games, is that they all seem to be like hand-painted backgrounds and character models and enemies and stuff. They're really pretty. They are very, very pretty games, and I like that. All right, he'll be back. All right, well, that weapon's done. And this one's also done. Okay, I didn't die. Nice. I'll take that. The bigger the collection becomes, the more fickle you become easily. And you know, I'm sure most people kind of feel this way. When like when I always want to play the next game that I picked up. Like, I forget that I own everything, and it's all about the newest purchase. So it's like, I like buy like a bundle of games, and I like look through the games, and I'm like, I start checking something out, and I'm like, yeah, we're playing this one, even though I've got like 8,000 sitting in the backlog already. Oh, I bought these new games, so I need to play these, you know, justifying it that way. And it's It's like you never make a dent in the backlog. So every once, oh god, did I just fuck up? Where was the, there it is. Gimme! Ooh, nice, an Uchimori Whetstone, perfect. I don't know if it's a mustache hair digging into my nose or what, but stop it! Face, I hate you. Oh, that's bad. The best thing about this game is that it's not punishing in the fact that, like, if you die, I'm not healing in combat because there's no reason to. You die, you just spawn right back at the same screen you were on, so there's really no reason to ever actually heal. Outside of, say, like a boss fight. Then obviously, but any sort of standard encounter, and the fact that you can level up in the middle of a fight, you just face tank everything. But yeah, I've really not spent too much time with the Vanillaware games, and it seems that even though I own probably most of them, I think I have Valkyrie Profile, I've got this, I know I own Dragon's Crown, I don't have whatever their newest one is because that was like a tower defense game, and I was like, yuck. Those aren't for me. Those tower defense is not my cup of tea. So I didn't check out whatever that was. 13 Sentinels, I think that's what it's called. 13 Sentinels. They always look nice. Like I look at the game and go, yeah, I want to play that. And then I play it and I go, I think it says something about game development. Every game is repetitive. Every single game is repetitive. You're almost always doing the same thing, but how do you put variance on that? How do you keep the gamer's attention from waning? And that's a really hard thing to do. And playing something like this really makes me admire how well a lot of developers are with keeping your attention in a game and keeping variety coming at you and not constantly being the same thing over and over again. Because I think a game like this reminds me a lot of like old school beat 'em ups, and old school beat 'em ups are fun for like a couple of hours, but when you have like a 30-hour beat 'em up, ew. Beat 'em ups aren't meant to be that long. They're meant to be like an hour's worth of gameplay, and this really suffers from that lack of variety. The bosses are really cool, but that's really the only thing that sets this apart. That it's just a beat 'em up. And that's a shame, because there should be something that like really keeps and engages the player. They just don't do a good job about it. Everything else about the game is wonderful. The graphics are great. The controls are all right. I feel like there's like some input dropping here and there, but I don't know if it's like the DS4 or if it's the PS TV or if it's the game itself. Maybe it just doesn't recognize inputs often. Or it could just be a me problem. I don't fucking know. I am terrible at video games. But it like hits everything else right. The gameplay is just kind of like, you could do more. 13 Sentinels was turned off by the tower defense too, but everyone keeps talking about its amazing narrative. Everybody keeps saying it's gotten an amazing narrative, and I guarantee I'm going to go into that and I'm going to be like, this is the most corny anime tropey bullshit I've probably ever heard. I love it. I love it when like people come out and they like rave about a story, and then I delve into it and I'm like, we've seen this before. They didn't tread new ground. Like I played through what was it, Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm not a big visual novel kind of person. That stuff doesn't like float my boat all that much. But because, you know, so many people enjoyed it, I was like, you know what? It's Halloween time. Let's play through Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's have a fun time. And I can't tell you how pissed off I got at that game. I got, it's so fucking sanctimonious. It's so preachy. It's so self-righteous. It feels like it knows, oh my god. At the end of the game, I got so angry at it. And people are like, isn't the story great? And I'm like, yeah, it's great. I love it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I was like, it's so hypocritical. It like slaps you in the face with hypocrisy while it's trying to preach at you. And it delegitimizes serious situations like suicide. and mental health. It like completely delegitimizes, even though it puts it at the forefront. And it made me so fucking angry at the same time. I was just like, are people just idiots? Like, are you not paying attention to what you're reading? Like, am I crazy? Am I the one taking crazy pills? I'm fucking Skinner from The Simpsons. Am I the crazy one? No, it's them. They're the crazy ones. Yes, I'm the right one here. What crazy pills am I taking? And so I feel like 13 Sentinels is gonna do something stupid, but at the same time, I like the corny, preachy, sanctimonious bullshit. I like it. I love JRPGs. I find it really amusing when games preach at me and say stupid stuff. I like it. Like, I love Persona. You know, I love Persona 3, 4, and 5. They're fucking fantastic. They're lovely games. And I love laughing at their idiocracies. Idiosyncrasies? I love laughing how over-the-top and silly they are. They're like supposed to be serious, but at the same time, it's hard to take things seriously when they're so goofily over the top with some of their stuff. So I do take enjoyment out of playing that stuff, but yeah, the whole tower defense thing was just like, am I gonna like this though? But yeah, I mean, you hear people constantly talk about how cool the story is in 13 Sentinels, and that's enough to intrigue me to make me want to go, yeah, I kind of want to play this. I have very strong opinions. I have very strong opinions. Right or wrong, I do have very strong opinions. But I look forward to changing my mind on things. Either works for Persona, it really does. It really does. I like the Persona series. I really do enjoy the Persona series. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. And for someone that gets kind of bored with visual novel stuff, because eventually I do find it starting to drag on when I get closer to the end of the game. It's just like, come on, let me just play the dungeon. Let me just play the dungeon. Let me just recruit some more demons. Let me mash them together into some weird stew, a wild concoction of weird things. Let me get my dick creature, my Mara. Let me get my Mara and turn it into a giant killing machine because I gotta have giant wheelchair dick. I need that in my party. But yeah, I enjoy it. It's adult Pokemon, but after a while, I do kind of like start to like wear thin and go, just let me play the game. Let me play the game. I do get that way after a while. Oh man, that's a Jack. That's a little Jack Frost. I like the Jack Frosts. The Jack Frosts are really nice. I like that. Very nice. Very nice. And it's bearded. Is the Jack Frost your beard, War Panda? I like it. I like it. Yeah, I'm a decent fan of the Shin Megami Tensei series. A decent one. I haven't played one in a while, but I do like the series. And that's coming from somebody that hates Pokemon style games. I can't stand those things. And somehow I like Persona. I don't like the whole monster recruiting thing. I'd much rather like a straightforward standard JRPG of like recruiting a party and then going ahead and not having to worry about like fusing monsters and getting the right skills and min-maxing and trying to, you know, brutalize everything. But I really, really enjoy Persona's combat. I love Persona's combat. I think that's the thing that brings me into it. I like the rock, paper, scissors style of combat where, you know, you get punished for not doing well and you really have to strategize, and that's really what draws me into it, even though there are mechanics in the game that I absolutely despise. And the story can be kind of fun to pay attention to. Got a big red beard? Nice. Mainline Shin Megami Tensei is your jam too? I've only played a couple of them. I haven't gotten too deep. I've played through the Digital Devil Saga. I could never finish Persona 1 or 2. They just never really got into me. I only got into Persona at Persona 4. And then I went back and played 3, and then I played 5. I really enjoyed what was the Wii U one, the one that combined Fire Emblem and Persona. I liked that one a lot. That one was really cool because that took aspects of what I liked and didn't like and like combined them into something really clever. I love that one. I didn't like the whole J-pop star of things. That's not my jam. But the combat and stuff in there, I loved it. Tokyo Mirage Sessions, yes, love Tokyo Mirage Sessions. The story didn't jive with me, but like the idol pop star thing, I can take it or leave it. Some of the character progression was fun, but I really enjoyed the combat. Do I like strategy RPGs? I used to. I don't anymore. They are too mind-numbing for me now. I found myself as I've gotten older, I need more instant gratification from my games, and sitting down and having to think about strategies and stuff like that make me go, I can't do it. My ADD has gotten worse as far as video games. You know, I need my serotonin injections on a steady drip feed. You know, my IV bag, I'm squeezing it. You know, some people are fine with like their slow serotonin drip. I'm over here just like, give me. I can't do them anymore. I used to love strategy RPGs. Final Fantasy Tactics Ogre. There were a ton on the PlayStation. If there was a tactics game, Vandal Hearts. I played probably all the way up to like, I think Valkyrie Chronicles was probably the last strategy RPG game I had, and I was like, I'm done with strategy RPGs. That was like my last straw with them. I was just like, oh god, I can't do it. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. I've always wanted to go back and play through the Game Boy Advance one, but that was like right on the edge of me like kind of like being like, I don't know that I like this anymore. So I never went and played that one. But yeah, I kind of like, I loved the Shining Force games on like the Sega Genesis. I loved that stuff when I was younger. And now that I've become I think it's all the drugs and alcohol that have like rattled my brain into oatmeal. And if I don't get constant satisfaction of doing things, it's just, I like JRPGs enough to the fact that I can still play them, but yeah, strategy RPGs have just slowed to a pace that just isn't great. On the other hand, Civilization, even though that's a strategy game, gives you constant injections of goodness. That does, and that's something that I've gotten behind before. I actually just played through some Civ 5 not so long ago, and yeah, that was a decision. Oh, it's this guy! Hey, I remember you. Hey, it's my buddy. Last time I saw a mouth like that, it had a hook in it. All right, Zappy. I am not a simulation strategy player. I'm not. I'm not. But the Civ games have this thing about them where there's always something to do in them, and it's really satisfying. Oops, sir! Why would you do that? Oh, we ruined it. Yeah, they're uber satisfying games. Uber satisfying games. I never thought that I would find myself really enjoying those all that much, and they're just like fucking crack. So good. We destroyed that nerd. Devil Survivor is a Shin Megami Tensei strategy RPG. It's got grids when you engage in battle. It's mini turn-based system like Digital Devil. Interesting. I don't think I've heard of Devil Survivor. Like, that started on the Saturn, right? And then it, like, moved over to, like, handhelds. I mean, I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever once seen any of that in action. Cursed Hebanon. Never played Civ before, but recommended it by a few people. It's not, I mean, it's not a game that's for everyone, you know? It's definitely not a game that's for everyone, but I have tried to, at least within the past year, start to, like, branch out with some of the games that I play, go out of my comfort zone, you know? It's like trying new food, right? And so I've been trying to, like, play games I'm not exactly comfortable with, which is kind of one of the reasons why we're playing this. To see if there's something that, like, I can pick out and be like, I do enjoy that aspect of this, you know? It's broadening my horizons, trying to be more complete of a gamer, you know? And so I've been trying to, like, play some things that I'm not necessarily into. That's why I played through the Myst series. I like puzzles, but I was never really, like, a, you know, Myst person, and I really enjoyed Myst, you know, doing that. It was fantastic. I loved it. So you never know what you're going to find and enjoy. And so playing through Civilization was kind of one of those things where I was like, you know, I had played a little bit of Civilization prior to that, but never really got into it, and basically spent the week, you know, trying to beat a campaign in Civ, and I had a blast doing it. It's so addicting. So addicting. So I've been trying to, you know, like, play stuff that kind of just is out of my comfort zone. So maybe at some point I'll go back and play another RPG strategy game. Maybe. It might be worth, like, you know, dipping my toe back into and trying again. So I wouldn't mind seeing if there's something, you know, I'm just missing, you know? You never know if you're missing something if you don't try. Cursed Hebanon significantly raises the odds of a one-hit kill. Wonder how useful that really is. That could be really helpful. Devil Summoner was on the Saturn, and then PS2, then the 3DS. It's a ridiculous amount of sub-series. Yeah, they really, I don't want to say milk the franchise, because that's not the correct terminology, but they really, they've really expanded the universe, the Shin Megami Tensei universe, for sure. It's good to go out of your comfort zone, you do the same thing. Try not to get deterred by any genre. There are certainly things that I'm never going to play. I am not a big, like, online player of stuff, so, like, online shooters, I'm good with first-person shooters, love them. Love first-person shooters, but I'm more of a, like, single-player kind of thing. Like, my Destiny voyages really don't touch the PvP and mainly stick to the PvE kind of stuff. Shit like Fortnite, the big Battle Royale stuff, ain't my cup of tea. I don't need children yelling at me and calling me derogatory things, you know? I get enough of that elsewhere. Oh, that warped me? Wait, what? What? So what's this then? Treasure! That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Alright, yeah, that was not worth it at all. Not worth it at all. Thanks, guy. You do love some Halo? Yeah. Well, I've got no hate on the online community. I'm bad. And I play everything with a controller because keyboard and mouse causes me immense amount of pain in my hand. So I can't do it. For whatever reason, I got weak tendons. Weak hand tendons. I think it's just like the massive size of my hands, which just causes discomfort. I just got some giant meat paws. Most controllers, unless they're chunky, cause me a bit of discomfort. Just about everything I gotta play with a controller. I played Civilization with a controller. I played it with the Steam controller, and it actually went really well. I played through all the missed games with the Steam controller, and worked fine for me. Sacrilegious, whatever. I don't give a shit. People like to get up in arms about, you know, playing with keyboard and mouse or controller, and I mean, I do it out of, you know, like, you know, personal issues. Also, I grew up with a controller in my hand. Like, playing with a keyboard and mouse reminds me of doing work. I don't want to feel like I'm doing work when I play a game, you know. I like having the controller because, you know, it's like playing a game. When I'm using a keyboard and mouse, I'm like, I still feel like I'm working. There's also that, and I don't like that feeling. I don't like that feeling. It's like I do this for work. I don't want to do this for gaming. Like, this is how I'm relaxing. And so the controller definitely adds to the experience for me. And you know, when I was younger too, like I didn't grow up as a PC gamer. I grew up as a console gamer. I rarely played stuff on PC. A handful of things, but there's also that. So I'm also a lot more comfortable playing with a controller than I am with a keyboard and mouse. I really haven't spent a lot of time using that. So there's a handful of things, and, you know, call them excuses or whatever. I'm just not a fan of keyboard. You play on PC and still use an Xbox controller? I'll use whatever's convenient. I've got a ton of controllers that I can, like, hook into my PC, which is really fun. Like, I got a couple of 8-bit dos for the Super Nintendo and Sega. So, like, if I'm like doing something with that, I like using my Wii U Pro controller for a lot of stuff. I really like the Wii U Pro controller quite a bit. So I don't want to say more often than not, but I do use the Wii U Pro controller for a lot. Oh my god, where do I go? All the bombs are gone? Okay. Just preference, yeah. I like the DS4 too. I think while I was playing through Metal Gear Rising Revengeance last week, but somebody came into the stream and was like, so what kind of controller are you using? And I was like, an Xbox One. He was like, oh, those are garbage. And I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? He's like, yeah, you shouldn't use an Xbox controller. You should totally use a PlayStation controller. And I was like, what? What the fuck? Excuse me? Did you come into my stream to tell me that I'm playing poorly because I'm using an Xbox controller? No. It's not the controller that makes the player. It's the player that makes the game go... Yep, no, that train of thought's gone. Yeah, no, it's not the controller. It's just I'm bad at video games. I'm just mistaken. That's the gist of it. No. I'm getting destroyed because I'm just bad at video games. Big difference. Big difference. Also, man, there's nothing wrong with an Xbox One controller. If I was using a 360 controller, I can see you making an argument for that. 360 controllers, they got some questionable D-pads, but dude, what the hell's wrong with an Xbox One controller? They're pretty damn good controllers. Oh man, the D-pad on the Xbox One controller is perfectly fine. It's much better than the 360. The 360 D-pad? This thing is trash. This thing is trash. This is the one that's connected to my Xbox One, so clearly that's dusty because I don't play my Xbox One ever. But the D-pad on the Xbox One, I like this one. I like this one. Not the 360 one though. The 360 one's not great, but I thought they improved it quite a bit over the 360. Rising Revengeance is hard as fuck. You're telling me. I played it on hard, and I had never played it before, and I got pulverized. Like, it started out, like, insanely difficult. Then I kind of got used to combat after Monsoon. And then I got to the Senator, and because my ass is colorblind, I couldn't see the QuickTime event. And I was having an impossible time getting the QuickTime event with the Senator to line up. It destroyed me. Because if you don't have a lot of health, then it's a one-shot kill. It takes off like 90% of your health. And I was just like, all right, well, we're just going to keep dying here until I get lucky, I guess. Not a fan. Bit too clicky for your liking, but you're right. It shits all over the 360 D-pad. That's fair. Yeah. And everyone, and that's the thing. It's got its preference. I don't think the DS4 D-pad is all that much better than the Xbox One. They basically operate in the same way. It looks like you've got like separate buttons on the D-pad, but they're all on the ball. So I mean, they're almost identical. It's just whatever you think feels better. They're pretty much the same thing. So it's just whatever you kind of like, whatever the comfortability you have with it is. I don't think it's really, it's like, are you used to this? Is it fine? Neither of them bother me. I think they're both perfectly fine. I don't have a preference on either of them. I'm not going to sit around and be like, oh, you use a specific controller? You're garbage. I judge you. I mean, I do judge. I just do it silently. I do it silently. My judging's silent. Someone got you to play this color block matching game on the Genesis and people were making fun of you. This is a child's game. Alright, look, motherfuckers. I'm red-green colorblind. I can't tell what the fuck's going on. Yep. Yep, that's, Deuteronomy? Deuteronomy. Deuter! I look it up every time it comes up, and I'm like, I'll remember that, and I don't. There's Tetra, there's Deuter, and then there's one other that's, like, not really common. Where is it? Colorblindness, there we go. What are the 3 types of... I like how the first thing is a colorblindness scale, and I can't see any of it. Deuteranopia, Tritonopia, and monochromacy. There you go. Deuteranopia. I think that's the red-green run. Dichromacy. That's the standard one. It's Deuteranopia, Tritonopia, and Protonopia. There's Protonopia as well. But red-green is Deuteranopia. So I got the deuters. If you're red-green, then you got Deuteranopia. Yeah. Not too many people are just straight up colorblind, which is the monochrome. Red-green is the most common, yes. As far as I know, that is the most common colorblindness. And even though people say it's just a male thing, they're wrong. It's just not very common in women. But women can be colorblind. It's just not very common. It's more common in men, and you inherit it from your mom. So, hey, fuck you, mom. I'm bald and colorblind because of you. Hate you. No, I love my mom. She's the best. Love you. But it is passed down from the mother's side, so yeah. If you're gonna blame someone, blame your parents. Stupid genetics. Stupid. Oh God. Do I want to go back into that one? I kind of want to go get more of the. I got a plan. I got a plan. But yeah, but some games, it's getting more common now, give colorblind modes, and I really appreciate that. It makes things so healthy. I'm never angry at a game, you know, because I can't see, you know. It's just unfortunate when you have stuff where it's just like, yep, this is gonna be hard. I can't tell you how many times there've been like colors stuff in games, and I gotta ask chat, like, can you help me out with the colors here? That's red, that's green, that's yellow, that's orange, right? That's purple? That's blue? Alright. Your nephew's colorblind, you keep telling him, wait till your hair starts falling out, dude. I remember I went to a pool party with some friends, and a buddy of mine who was already like shaving his head and balding. He was like, "Hey, Greg knows what I'm talking about," because we were talking like about like cutting hair and stuff like that. He goes, "Greg knows what I'm talking about," and I was like, "Fuck you! I got hair in my head." And he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't realize." And he saw it before I did. He saw the little swirl in the back starting to fade. He saw the hair swirl, and he was like, "See, Greg knows." I was like, "Screw you! I'm gonna have hair." My grandfather had a full head of hair until he was like 90, man. All right, my grandfather didn't live that long. He was in his 70s and he died from emphysema. But still, he had a lot of hair in his 70s. And I was like, all right, I'm going to have hair. Nope. 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 Yeah, that's a scary one. Heart disease. We've got a bit of that. It's not rampant in my family, but one of my uncles died of heart disease. So, yeah, I mean, it's still got to be on the lookout and wary of that. And it's no joke. Don't play them games. Though you can stave off a lot of issues by eating healthy and exercising. So as long as you do, you know, those things, then yeah, maybe it'll help. Regular physical checkups from your old doctor of choice. Alright, we need to go find someone that we can buy those whetstones from. I'm guessing it's probably somewhere over here in late game. We'll come back over here and we can find some. Alright, to the right. Oh, yeah, I like to just joke about blaming other people for my genetic flaws, because why should I take personal responsibility for anything? Screw that. Yuck. Like, it's always other people's fault. Not my fault. That's silly. I am perfect in every way. I am impervious to fallacy. I'm flawless, just like my victories. Okay, no, I got hit. Can't take personal responsibility for genetics. Maybe. Maybe. Who are you to tell me that I can't take responsibility for my genetics? If I want to take responsibility, I'm going to take responsibility. Ooh, boar meat. Alright, but that's also not what I wanted, though. Yeah, he didn't have any damn. Boar meat's good. You can from passing them on, right? Yeah. If I was ever foolish enough to have children to pass on my bad genetics, yeah. I'm not gonna do that. I think I've screwed up my niece. I've already raised kids. I'm not going to, I screwed up my nieces enough. Those kids have enough problems due to having a negligent mother and an idiot uncle. They got their own issues. I saw what my influence did to them. Not doing that again. Not doing that one again. Burn hand learns best. No way. No way. Oh, where the hell am I going? Oh, it's right here? Oh, it's the little kid selling tofu. Don't be like me. I've done so many awful things. I'm just a bad influence. I'm just a bad influence. That's all that it is. I'm just a terrible influence. I mean, someone had to take care of him. Someone had to take care of him. You just leave it up to, you know, a young 20-something to take care of him. It was not a good decision. learn to be partly. I think having your own kids kind of teaches you that, right? You have no choice because now you have to be responsible. I mean, I had to be responsible for my nieces. Like, I was raising them, but... It went about as well as it could have possibly gone. Hey, they're not dead, right? They've grown up. They got their own families now. I'm not talking like, hey, let's have cake for dinner. Terrible human being by all accounts. Nice, good for you. And also have cake for dinner. Yeah, they're alive. That's all that matters. And they still like me. And they still like me. One of my favorite moments with my niece, because they would sometimes like spend time with their mom. They kind of like bounced around between my parents, me, and my sister. And there was one time I was dropping my oldest niece off. We'd like spent the day together, and I was dropping her off at her where her mom was staying, and pull up to the house, and my niece is like, "I don't want to go home. Nan's a bitch." My sister lived with her with her I guess mother-in-law, and her I don't know if it was her husband yet. It doesn't really matter. A fucking messy situation. And she didn't, my niece, who that wasn't her dad or her grandma. The woman, everybody called her Nan. I didn't like her either. But my niece was like 5 or 6 years old. And she was like, "I want to go home. Nan's a bitch." And it caught me off guard, because I did not expect those words to come out of a child's mouth. And so I had to hold in my laughter, because I was like looking at her, and then I like turned around and I was like, tee, that was freaking hilarious. That was the most adorable and hilarious and mean thing I've ever heard a child say. Oh, this is lovely. And I turned around to her, I composed myself, and I turned around to her and I said, "Though this may be true, we don't say those kinds of things about people." And I was like, I'm such a hypocrite. I'm such a damn hypocrite. I'm such a hypocrite. And she looked at me and she was like, "Okay." I was like, oh, this is such a beautiful teaching moment. I feel like such an adult right now. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. And I took her inside and I was like, "Remember what we said? We don't say that about people, especially not to their face." And she was like, "Okay." I was like, "So you're not gonna say that word?" And she was like, "No." And I was like, "Okay, good child. Now give me a hug and kiss and go into this smoke-infested crack house." Go from safety into danger. Go have fun. Being a parent is being a hypocrite a lot of the times. It really is, isn't it? You don't realize the hypocrisy that you have to spew to children because it's for like their own good. You'll learn when you're older that all the stuff I say is bullshit. You'll learn it. You know, around the teenage years, when you start to realize your parents were just full of shit. Rules for me, rules for thee, but not for me. That's it. Rules for thee, but not for me. I believe that's the saying. Yes, there's a lot of hypocrisy when it comes to parenting. A lot. You can't tell them the truth, they'll die. Yes, yes, they will. Yes, they will. Also, their squishy sponge brains aren't just they're not capable of understanding it. There's a lot that it's just like it's too you need a wrinkle or two, you know? Your marble is not wrinkled yet. You need a little bit more crunchy brain matter to comprehend the stupid. Like, when you're a kid, you're always sitting there going like, "Man, I want to be an adult. It's so cool to be an adult." But see, as a kid, they don't tell you the biggest lie is responsibility. No one ever teaches children about responsibility and how it's so much. Yeah, it looks like we have a lot of freedom, but it's replaced with responsibility. And responsibility sucks more. And sucks so much more. It looks all fun and games. Because it's like, oh, you can eat cake for dinner. Yes, there is that. I can eat cake whenever I want. That's very true. And I can drink all the soda pop in the world. I can rot my teeth. But also, you have no one to blame but yourself when things go bad. Oh God, my teeth fell out and I'm fat and obese and I have diabetes now. It's your fault. That's your fault. That's your fault. Because you could have chosen not to do that, but you chose the wrong path. Yeah, there's the responsibility. As a parent, you can go, I'm going to stave off and keep my children healthy by lying to them and telling them not, well, not lying to them, just being responsible. Being responsible. And caring for their health and well-being. You think I don't want to eat cake and ice cream all the time? I do. I totally do. It's the best part of the world. Cake, ice cream, cookies, brownies. It's the best. You're right, kid. It tastes delicious because it is the best. But if you eat it all the time, you die. you die. Cake or death, cake or death, cake or death. I'm sorry. We are all out of cake. Yeah, it's stupid responsibility. Responsibility is the worst. That's the thing I wish was taught to you, is that, like, you never understand what adult responsibility is until you're an adult. More kids need to learn about responsibility. So, I now am saying that all kids should be kicked out of the house at 12. Get a job, put food on the table, pay rent for a month. For a month. Not a long time. Just for a month. You know? Just for a month. So you know what your parents are oh, right, I don't have the sword attack. I was trying to upstab, and you can't upstab. It's like your first week of having a job. Hell yeah, I'm gonna eat all this shit, and at the end of the week you're like, wow, I can't live like this. My first job was when I was like 11. I was cutting grass and delivering newspapers. I have been working since I was 11. I have literally had a job for like the majority of my life. I have had a job at this point. I've been responsible for too long. For too long. All kids need to learn responsibility, and everyone should work in the service industry. I don't care what the service industry is. You know how, like, Israel kind of, like, forces people to enroll in the army? I think everyone should work in the service industry at least once. Whether it's, like, waiting tables or doing customer service, something in the service industry that requires you to deal with people so everyone doesn't look like and act like a fucking asshole to people. I'm going to the grocery store, and when this doesn't go my way, I'm going to scream at this young kid for no apparent reason because I had a bad day at work. You wouldn't take it out on people. I think everyone needs to work in the service industry, you know? You have to put your stint in for a year. You got to deal with the worst customers in the world, and then slowly, the world will become a better place. Slowly, that's my ideology right there. Slowly, people will start to respect one another. You won't yell at your server because your food is 10 minutes late. You won't because it's busy at the restaurant. I demand service. I ordered my $14 steak and I demand it to be here. I ordered it well done. Why is it not ready? You're a piece of shit and I will reflect that in your tip. You don't have that anymore. People will understand respect of human beings. Right? It's totally right. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Used to deliver menus, mow lawns, wash cars. Yeah, I did all that stuff. Did all that stuff. People always wondered, like, I always had, like, video games and stuff like that, and people always asked me, like, how can you afford video games? And I was like, I work. like, every morning I wake up at 4 in the morning, I deliver newspapers, a lot of newspapers, and then in the evening I get home and I, like, shovel snow, I cut people's lawns, I rake leaves. That's why I can afford it. My parents aren't buying me shit. We can't afford that stuff. I work my ass off for it. And I get paid peanuts. You think you get paid a lot of money to do that shit? No. I think I made like somewhere around between like $80 and $100 delivering papers every month. So not a lot. I mean, it was like $20 a week or something. So it's not a ton. I made more cutting grass. Like summertime was like my go-to time. Summertime was lovely. Mowing grass, like I'd get, you know, $20 for doing the lawn, and you had that weekly. Like I would make so much bank over the summer. So much. And then raking leaves and doing like yard work and stuff like that. I basically had my own yard, you know, service, yard care service. Everyone who's currently working in the service industry gets 1 tase a day. Dude, I love that. Tase them good. They get to tase one person, fellow employee, customer, or boss a day. Keep people off their toes. Sir, you've been selected randomly to get a tase. What did I do? You ordered the most complicated and asinine thing on the menu, and then you had to be a dick about it. I just wanted to eat food. Yeah, well, now you get a tase to the dick. No. I'm down. I'm down. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hated this. This was awful. I see hitting the triangle button does nothing. Ah. Jump! Jumpy, jumpy, jumperson! You think people would be a lot nicer to each other? Yeah, I mean, that's a big problem, and it doesn't matter where you are in the world. Assholes are everywhere. It's not just, like, strictly, you know, like, Americans that are assholes. Some are. Plenty of assholes in America, for sure. But it ain't just... Oh, my God! Thank you for allowing me to move there, game. I really appreciate it. What the shit was that thing? Got him! Alright, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. We didn't even need to heal. Didn't even need to heal. You know the deal with no heal. Stealthy slippers. Oh. I think there are definitely some small things we can do to make people better. Significantly reduces frequency of enemy encounters. I wonder if level 99 is the max level. Yup, we can't gain any more levels. Here in Australia, you got your fair share of assholes. If there are people, there's assholes. If there are, there's always one. It's why we can't have nice things. Someone always has to like step on some toes and be the turd nugget. Someone always has to be. If it's not you, it's gotta be somebody else. You gather at least 10 people together, guaranteed one of those people is gonna be someone that's going to be an absolute moron. It's probably more than 1 in 10. It's probably like 50%. It's probably 50%. 50% of people, idiots. Probably more than that. 90% of people, idiots. 99% of people, idiots. Alright, everybody's an idiot. Everybody's an idiot. There we go. We finally got down to it. Everybody. It's everybody. I knew it. I knew it all along. I've come to a conclusion. I hate everyone. It's a good conclusion. It's a good conclusion. Well, it's kind of disappointing that 99's the final level. What, total experience, 999,999. You know some educated people who do some stupid fucking shit and will say that much? Yeah, all we do is have to look towards our, some of our people in our, House of Representatives or our Senate, and you can spot quite a few. There are people with doctorates that are complete morons. It's like, how are you saying these stupid things when you're a doctor? Like, you should know better. How are you this dumb? You are a doctor. A doctor. You spent time studying this. How do you not know better? Yeah. Yeah. Idiots takes all kinds. Takes all kinds. It does not exclude anybody. Anybody. Because people are educated doesn't mean they can't be morons. Which you would think. I mean, most morons stem from lack of education, for sure. But there are plenty of smart people out there as well that don't have great educations, that are pretty doggone intelligent. I mean, it's not frequent, but I mean, it's not often that you get a Bill Gates, you know, where you'd be like, yeah, all right, Bill Gates dropped out of high school, but look at him, he's a billionaire. That's a really, really, really small portion of the population that you can say that kind of thing about. You know, for every educated person, you get a fucking Rupert Murdoch that just wants to see the world burn. Apparently, you Australians were smart enough to kick him out of your country. Yeah, get him out. We don't like this guy. This Murdoch chap is a bit of a booty hole. I'm so sorry. Yeah, well, it's alright. It's alright. You know? I mean, I thought you guys, being Australia, were supposed to take in, you know, being a penal colony and all. I thought you were supposed to take in all the detritus. But now you're getting kind of full and you're kicking them out. Even we don't want him. Even we don't want him. Still owns like 90% of news media. He's a fucking cunt. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. For absolute sure. Surprisingly, there's a lot of people that still don't know who Rupert Murdoch is, which kind of, it's like, how do you not know who? You watch Fox News, right? Like, how do you not know who Rupert Murdoch is? What? But he's the guy feeding you all the nonsense. That guy just wants to see the world burn. That's all. He doesn't give a shit. He thrives on it. I don't know if he truly believes it or not, but he thrives on that. That guy just wants to keep his pockets fat and knows exactly how to do it. You have a federal election coming up. It's absolutely terrifying the sway he has over the political landscape. That is frightening. Having media with that big of a sway it's definitely scary. That is definitely scary. That's the kind of shit that you don't want to see. It also says to me that there's a problem there, but how do you solve that? I mean, when you have money, you have power. What do you do when the people in power seemingly cannot be removed from that power? You know, he's not an elected official, but he still has massive influence over what happens in a government, which they shouldn't. Like, that says like there's a discrepancy. How do you solve that? You don't? You don't? Thanks, capitalism. Thanks. Like, I'm not opposed to capitalism, it's just some of this stuff happens with it. Yeah. I'm not smart enough to know that. I'll leave it up to the poli-sci students to ferret that one out. I'm not big-brained enough. The liberal government's trying to bring in laws to make it illegal to own that much influence in media. Who knows, man? Maybe it'll get passed. I never realized how much I hate the term liberal, even though I'm pretty much considered one. It's become like, it seems like it's like an insult. Nowadays, like, people just throw it at you like an insult, and it's like, right, so like, because people are educated, they're considered liberal and they're evil. Like, what? Please don't call me that. Like, I like to think of myself as a nice, caring human being that cares about everyone. I don't like getting labeled something. Please stop labeling me things, please. Like, can I just be a nice human being? I don't want to be called a cis male. I don't want to be called a liberal. I just want to be called a human being. Can I just be called that? Can I just have that? Can I just be labeled a human being and then I have thoughts and you can agree to disagree or disagree with my thoughts? But can we just leave it at that? Can we stop labeling things? Because that's how you start to hate things. When you start labeling things, it allows you to, like, point a finger and hate it. Maybe if we got rid of all these labels, people would feel better. But labels are important too, so... Oh man. Getting called so many things, it starts to bother me after a while. Stop it. It makes me itch. It makes me itch. Please stop making me scratch things I don't want to scratch. I don't like it. But that's what it is to be educated. Yeah, maybe. It hurts though. It hurts. It comes with the territory. It's actually kind of different. Use liberal in the American sense then. Yeah, your right-wing government is actually the liberal and your left is for the people shrugs. Yeah, no, I got you. It actually used to be, so our left wing, our Republican, actually used to be the liberal side of the government, and the Democratic. The Republican and Democrat switched somewhere along the lines in American history, and it just hasn't gone back. For whatever reason, it just swayed one day, and it was just like, yep, that's how it is now. I was like, okay. But there's plenty of stuff from the right-wing side that I actually agree with. I like the idea behind, you know, the government keeping their hands out of things and being, like, small. Like, I'm kind of okay with that. It's just, they don't actually believe that shit. like, Everything that they preach is a fucking lie. Like, they say it, but then they have the opportunity to do something with it, and then they don't do it. So that makes me angry. Like, you can't trust politicians, man, and it makes me sound like I'm some, like, crack-headed conspiracy theorist, but nobody ever believes what they preach. People just say it to get into office, and then it's just like, ching, 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 money time, make it rain, line my pockets. It sounds like I'm a fucking nut, but I'm not, because it's what happens. Because it's actually what happens. You know, like, the government's supposed to be looking out for the betterment of citizens, right? I mean, that's kind of the idea. Like, we elect officials that are supposed to share, you know, common thoughts and interests. Like, that's why we vote for people and get them in. That's like the democratic way, right? You look at somebody and you go, yes, I share commonalities with this person, so I'm going to vote for them, and hopefully they institute those commonalities. But they're supposed to be looking out for, you know, the individual. Like, the government's supposed to represent us. But it sure as fuck seems like they don't give a shit about us when goddamn things like, say, like insulin cost $1,200. And there are people, recently, we had, in our House of Representatives, we have two different houses that can help bring bills forward. We got the Senate and the House, and they both have to agree on something for it to move through to become law. The president can also veto things, but that's not common. Usually when both houses agree, they go, okay. And the president signs it into law. And so right now, we've got a bill that is up for review by Congress right now. It passed in the House of Representatives, and it's to limit how much insulin should cost your everyday, you know, person, your common citizen. And right now, it's capped at $1,200. You can spend $1,200 a month, and that's out of pocket. That's after insurance takes care of things. $1,200. This is a life-saving drug that used to not cost this much, but within the past like 15 years skyrocketed because Big Pharma is a fucking scam. And there's a bill right now that should pass, but probably won't, for capping it at $35. $35 a month for this life-saving drug that costs pennies on the dollar to make. And companies are making so much money because they're worried about the bottom line, and so many people need insulin that they can, like, take advantage of these people that need it to live on a daily, and it's insane that people are opposed to this. There are people voting no against it. Why would you vote no against that? Clearly, you have someone, like, so many people in America suffer from diabetes. It's kind of like an epidemic. And like, you can't. Now, I know people that have diabetes. I know my little sister's pre-diabetic, and I have a friend that has diabetes. Like, just about everyone knows someone that has diabetes at this point. So it's just like, why would you vote no on something like this? Like, what is wrong with this? Like, holy shit. Like, how can you be opposed to this? How far gone are you that you could be opposed to it? But the problem is that there's lobbyists, and lobbyists represent pharmaceutical companies that pay money in donations to congressmen and representatives. So they are influenced. If they want to get reelected and get all that money in their pocket, they're better off saying no to something that actually would benefit the population that they're supposed to represent, that they're supposed to be on the lookout for, because there's lobbyists and because they fund the elected officials. They vote no. it's corrupt as fuck. It's corrupt as fuck. And people look at it and go, I see nothing wrong here. I see nothing wrong here. And it's mind-boggling. You can't believe how wealthy the US is, and you guys are a first world country nation with no universal health care. And it's backwards. And people think universal health care is bad. And people, there are actual campaigns out there that are saying that universal health care. Just look at the other countries that have universal health care. You look at a lot of European countries, especially some of the Nordic countries, and how well they're doing with universal health care. And they're trying to say it's like, oh, it's big and scary and it's socialism. You can't provide. They're literally, what is it? Fear-mongering, but weaponizing something that's good for you. They are literally weaponizing something that's good for you and making you scared of something that's genuinely good for you. We spend trillions of dollars on healthcare every year, and they're basically saying that all those trillions of dollars of healthcare that you have, it's going to cost trillions of dollars to get universal healthcare. So people aren't looking at the fact that it still costs trillions of dollars for healthcare already. They're saying that, well, the transition to universal healthcare is going to be outrageously expensive. But we can spend all that money. We have unlimited budgets for, our military, but we can't spend that money on us because we got to keep ourselves safe on our soil, from all the evil terrorists, from all those bad brown people in the Middle East. We got to stay away from the Muslims and stuff. We got to fearmonger everybody because they're going to come over here. If you get universal health care, those evil no-gooders are going to come over and take all your health. And it's like, do you understand that universal healthcare literally means, yeah, you don't need to worry about choosing your provider because you can literally go to any fucking doctor you want. Everybody has the best healthcare. You don't have to worry about being a billionaire to get the best healthcare in the world. You can literally go to the fucking Mayo Clinic and get the best cancer therapy in the world. It'll be great for you. But no, it's scary. It's scary. No, it'll ruin everyone. They've weaponized something that's good for people. Like, they've turned people against each other and weaponized it and caused it, big buzzwords, baiting words like socialism, and it's not fucking socialism. Jesus Christ, it's not fucking socialism. You have a lot of American friends on Twitch say, dude, universal healthcare doesn't work, it's never worked. Do you realize you're Australian? We've had it for 70 years and it's doing just fine. Yeah, people, it's ignorance. That's lack of understanding. People just don't. Over the past, decade or so, we've started to kind of isolate ourselves even more so. And I'm talking, I don't know if it's a world thing or just an American thing. I feel like it's a world thing, but I feel like we've all become a lot more isolated. And I think in big part it's due to the internet, where it's a lot easier to find yourself in echo chambers and people that think the same way, and it's easy to dig yourself into a rabbit hole and not realize that you're doing that, and finding yourself in ways that don't allow for rational, open thinking anymore. And people are a lot more accepting of things, and if it kind of slightly jives with the way that they think, they latch on to it. It's kind of like faith. It's hard to argue faith with somebody. I'm not trying to bring it up in this way. So many people have attached their political viewpoints to faith. And it's hard to separate those two, and when that happens, it's really hard to have rational, logical conversations with people that aren't open-minded. You've already closed off a lot when you do those sorts of things, so people have closed their minds off on opinions and stuff and are basically not open to change their mind. If I'm wrong about something, I will gladly change my mind about it. I'll admit my wrongness. I mean, you kind of have to prove shit to me, but I like to research, I like to learn about things, and I do make mistakes, and I am wrong about stuff. Sometimes I say stuff on stream and people are like, dude, you're fucking wrong, and I'm like, ooh, that doesn't make me look good, but I learned something. At the end of the day, I grew as a human because of that, and I learned something, and so many people just shut it off. So we sit here in our echo chambers, we surround ourselves by that, and it's easy to get caught in that and not actually inform yourself on what things can do for you. You can sit there and have someone echo the same thought you have because change is scary. Most people don't like change, and I understand that. I'm not a big fan of change either. I I like habit and getting into those things. It makes so much sense, but oh man, it's just easy to get yourself into an echo chamber nowadays. Much more easy than it was before, because with the internet, you can access those people that you wouldn't have been able to before, and then you can see those things. That kind of like weird rationale is now more easily and readily accessible because of the internet. And I think in big part, I'm not saying the internet's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's just brought on this kind of like more segregation, and you can now find more people that have those like thoughts, and you can also find more people that also have different thoughts as well. So there is that good thing. I mean, there's two sides of every coin. There's also the good out there where you can learn and become better as a person, but it's also much easier to just find other people that can include in that echo chamber. There's definitely a bit of xenophobic shift in a lot of countries in the last decade or so. Yeah, there has been. There really has been. You would rather be proven wrong and stop continually making an ass of yourself? Yep. Yep. But some people don't give a shit. And so that idea of like that fear of universal healthcare, I don't know what people have to back up with it. I really don't know. If you try to push people in their rationale of that thinking when they say, no, this is wrong, hey, look at these other countries that are doing it, they'll come up with some weird kind of thing and say, okay, stop pushing your agenda on me, I'm feeling attacked now, and just try to like change it as them, okay, you know, circular arguments, yeah. It's frightening. It's definitely frightening, and I don't like seeing that. I don't like seeing that, because, you know, I certainly am a victim of surrounding myself with people of a similar thought process, so I don't often see or hear from people that have non-open minds about like discourse. I'm all about discourse. I love discourse. You know, and so a lot of the people I've surrounded myself with are certainly like-minded individuals that, you know, I enjoy having open discourse with. And do we agree on everything? Hell no. There's a lot of stuff we don't agree on, but we can have conversations with one another and talk about our disagreements, and sometimes we come away with changed minds, and other times we hate the other person for being an idiot. But at least the discourse is open. But so many people are just afraid of change, but it's frightening. It definitely makes me scared, for sure. And a lot of people like to not have genuine facts. I can't tell you how many times people have been just like, yeah, just read about it, man. And I was like, did you read about it before you told me to read about it? If you can tell me that you've already researched and read about it and you're talking from experience and stuff, I'm with you. I'm with you. I question everything people tell me. It might make me seem like an asshole, but my first reaction to a lot of stuff is doubt. Especially when it conflicts with something I already know. That thing I already know could be blatantly wrong. Could be, but my first reaction, and I hate the fact that I have to do that now. Like, my first reaction has to be like, are they trying to fuck with me? Is this real? Like, oh, I don't like that. Gotta question everything. It's really a concern you and your friends would consider intelligent and reasonable interviews. Some people do have blind spots. I guarantee you I have one. Guarantee you I've got blind spot. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure I have one. I think we all do. There are definitely things that we have kind of like made up our mind on and have put our foot down and haven't even realized it. Right or wrong. I am sure I have put my foot in my mouth more than once because I was confidently incorrect. I'm sure I probably did it today. I probably did it today. It's all right. I am, as long as people point out my bullshit. I mean, I won't know it's bullshit or that I've done something stupid unless somebody points it out. That's a good friend. That's a good friend right there. Or anybody in general. If you're willing to point out something like that, that's... You've earned a tip of the cap. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna get listeria from that hat. How do you get listeria from clothing? I don't know, but I'm totally gonna get listeria from it. What's listeria? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it can be solved with Lysol. It's something you don't want. Now, bad spiders! I recall this fight not being too bad. It's the spiders that cause the issue, so as long as we can avoid them, I think every attack basically unleashes a spider. Yeah, you can see all the crap just popping out of them. I hit triangle! No! God, this game! Oh, I was gonna say, have I broken them yet? But I guess the answer is yes. Ah, that turd. Ah! Well, that's not what I wanted to do, but that's alright. What's up, Shed Mother? Shed Mother. Solid Smoke. How you doing, homie? How's, I saw purple, man. I saw purple. Happy Big Friday! Oh, it actually is Friday today. You got it right, dude. You got it right. Look at you being right once a week. How does that feel? Get off me! Is it everything you wanted, Smoke? Does it feel good? We were just having, like, the most adult conversation. Stupid adult conversation. Alright, not too bad. We only healed once. Don't talk about Listeria. You're recovering from some nasty-ass food poisoning. Was in bed for 36 hours. Oh my god, man. I have had a lot of food poisoning and alcohol poisoning in my life. I've had a lot of it. I hate it. I would not wish on my worst enemy fucking food poisoning. It's awful. It's so terrible. It's so terrible. It's the worst. Thought Shed Mother changed his name? No. Willie apparently got a new job, and so he hasn't been around in a while. He's working those big boy hours at the post office. Which, good for him. Good for him. Yes, please. I've... Like, all I did, the last time I remember having food poisoning, I just curled up in the fetal position. I brought a sleeping bag, into the bathroom and just curled up on the floor of the bathroom and just rocked back and forth for like 36 hours. You're like, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. And then, you know, like the worst part is, you know, you throw up for, you know, hours on end. You also squirt out the anus for hours on end. And then you get to the point where your body has nothing left, but it's still trying to purge. And you're like, everything hurts, stop it. And you're like, I can't throw up, there's nothing left. Why are you still trying to throw up? And then you drink some water because you're dehydrated, because you have to drink water. And then you're like, body reject, body reject, body reject. Oh, it's awful. It's awful. I've had, I bet you no less than 10 times I've had alcohol and food poisoning. No less. Combined. Stop eating food off the floor cereal. It's a great suggestion. Ain't gonna happen though. Floor food is technically free food. So, mine's is. If it falls on the floor, 'tis be mine. Getting that government money and the bennies. And just recently, if you saw, they just passed a bill that's going to greatly help out the post office. Greatly help out the post office. It's about time they did something. So that was really nice to see. I was surprised that they did that. So that's going to be a huge benefit to postal workers. Huge benefit. So that's actually really good to hear, and that's actually job security for a lot of people. It's actually looking kind of nice. If you're looking for a job, might want to be looking at that postal service, because they're going to be living pretty for a while. Hey, not great. I mean, it's you know, having that government job is pretty good. It's pretty much how you've been. Every so often, the wife pokes you with a stick to make sure you're still alive. Yeah. Oh, it's awful. It's horrendous. It's the worst in the world. It's just a terrible feeling. I hate it. I hate your dog, and I hate his little miss too. I know it well. It's awful. It's awful. But hey, I've lived my life. I've lived my life as a human garbage disposal. Hey, you're not gonna eat that? No, it's gross. Okay, I'll put it in my mouth. 24 hours later. Hey, Greg, where are you? Dead. Dead. It's because you ate that toilet hot dog. It's because I ate the toilet hot dog. You know it's because I ate the toilet hot dog. Bet you won't eat that hot dog out of the toilet. Bet you I will. How much you gonna give me? This beer I have in my hand that's slightly warm. You got it. You got it. You're on. Toilet beer here, toilet hot dog, here I come. I'll take that used beer now. Greg, you're nasty. I know. I know. That doesn't come from experience. I never actually ate a hot dog out of a toilet. Yet. Yeah, but it's on my list now. Why am I fighting things? I don't need to fight anything. You haven't had alcohol poisoning since you were a young man? Remember sitting on the bathroom tiles to cool down after a few hours of vomiting? All that was coming up was bile. Yep, vomiting bile is something you never want to experience again. I've done it a lot. I've done it a lot. A lot. A lot. A lot. I did not learn well. We were talking about this the other day. It took me a while to learn that I could not mix marijuana with alcohol. I would get the spins, and I had no idea like why it would happen, because I'm like, dude, I smoke and drink all the time. I'm perfectly fine. And it never dawned on me that like the combining of the two just gave me the spins. And so I got so like for a long time, I just be like, I just never put one and one together. I was a fucking idiot. I'm dense. I'm donkey brained. Just jump down. I'm too donkey brained. I'm not smart. Took me far too long to realize that that was the cause of all of my pain and suffering. I think it was like the 4th time it happened. I was like, light bulb. I think somebody actually said something to me. I think somebody, like, saw, like, the cycle and put 2 and 2 together for me. I don't even think that I put it together myself. I bet you it was somebody else that kind of put that together, and they were like, whoa, dude, you're getting the spins from, you know, marijuana and alcohol. So that was my downfall. I think somebody else had to point it out to me. But once I realized it, I was like, oh, well, I can mitigate this now. I can handle this. I can fix this problem. Mixing just makes you feel more drunk. It is like how much I have consumed of either or. If I go over like a certain threshold, then it gets me. If I stay under the certain threshold, then I'm perfectly fine. So like I can like smoke a joint and have like a couple of beers, but if I do more than that, I'm fucked. I can blaze up my spliff. You know, puff, puff, pass, and then, you know, drink a beer or two and be fine. But if I go more on either side, then it's just, it's game over, it's GG, I'm gonna be lying on the bathroom floor. Like, I've gotten the mini spins and been like, okay, this is a precursor to bad happening. Let's just go drink some water, sit down, talk to ourselves for a little bit. Like, you can feel them coming on and know that something bad's about to happen and kind of like try to alleviate the issue before it comes on full force. It's about all you got. You nowadays, you have a couple of beers, glass of whiskey, and then a joint, and you're done. I don't do anything anymore. I lost so much weight when I stopped drinking. I lost so much fucking weight. Like, I've never been fat. I guess according to like the body mass index, I was probably considered overweight. I'm 6'3", and I probably weighed around like 190. But like, I stopped drinking and I've lost like 30 pounds. It's like, what the fuck? Like, well, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, you wouldn't have looked at me and said, that's a fat dude. You'd be like, yeah, that guy's skinny as shit. Now I'm really now I'm really skinny. Now you'd look at me and be like, that dude needs to eat an M&M. That guy needs an M&M. Just the green ones, though. Just the green ones, though. That guy needs a green M&M. It's nice. I still like beer. It's not like I'm opposed to drinking. I love alcohol. I'm not opposed to it at all. Oh, I was looking for a place to purchase stuff. Do we have it? But I was just like, I gotta cut back. And it was one of those things where, you know, like, I wanted to see if I could just stop. Like, I wasn't an alcoholic or anything like that, but you know, like, you always say those things, like, you know, like, I can stop whenever I want. I want to see if I could actually do that. And it turns out I can. So I clearly don't have a problem. It was more like a test to see, like, if I was capable of things. I used to smoke cigarettes, and I quit cold turkey. I don't even remember how long ago it was, like 3 or 4 years ago. I wasn't a heavy smoker. I'd smoke like 4 or 5 cigarettes a day, which, hey, It's not great, but it's not the worst thing in the world. And it's still bad for, I mean, bad is bad. Smoking anything is terrible for you. And I loved smoking. I loved the way, like, breathing in from just, it doesn't matter. You know, a bowl, a vape, a cigarette, just inhaling. I love the way it felt in my lungs, just filling your lungs. It's such a cathartic feeling. It just felt good. You know, I don't know what it was. It was just like this lovely feeling. I just loved that feeling. But I hated smelling so bad. Like, smoking cigarettes, you just fucking reek. Just smell awful. I never smoked in the house. I always smoked outside. I wasn't a fucking moron. I don't want my house ranky stanky. And I was just like, I gotta stop it. I hated just smelling bad. I just fucking hated it. So I was like, all right, well, I blew out my knee. I tore my ACL and I was going in for surgery. And I was like, all right, last fucking cigarette. Had a cigarette that morning, went in for surgery, and it was the last time that I smoked. So it's been like, I think 3 years. It was easy. Cold turkey was no problem. I mean, I'm not going to say there weren't cravings, but, you know, I was sitting up, you know, bedridden and infirm because they didn't really want me moving around too much for a while. And I was like, all right, this is easy. This is easy. And I was like, well, if I can do that with cigarettes, let's see if I can do it with alcohol. And so the last beer I had, it's not completely true. The last time I really drank was on my birthday this year. We did a birthday stream of a Link to the Past randomizer, and that was the last time I got like really drunk. And I was like, all right, let's see if we can do this. It wasn't like a health thing. It was just like, I want to know if I can do it. You know, I say it all the time. Is this? I was basically testing, like, in my brain, do I have like some sort of issue or problem? Maybe I do, maybe I don't, but I think I've like proven to myself that I've got some good willpower, and that if I need to like stop doing some like bad, you know, habitual things, I have the ability to do that. You know, maybe it's more proving something to myself. I don't really know. Like I said, I don't have a problem with drinking. And I don't think I like drank to excess in any way. It was just one of those things where I was just like, hey, let's see. I still want beer. I like beer. I'm just not gonna do it as often. I'm just not gonna do it as often. Like, you know, it was kind of like, oh shit, it's the weekend, I'm gonna have some beers. I don't need it. Never stop it. You do months without drinking or smoking. I got a buddy who does that. He calls it cleansing. He's like, yeah, man, I'm on my yearly cleanse. I love it. I love it. The best part is, dude, I'm a cheap date now. I'm totally a cheap date now. I can have like a beer or two and I can just get sloshed. That's the best part. That's living the high life. That's living the high life right there. So I'm not saying like I've completely cut it out of my life. It's just one of those things I'm just not going to do as frequently. You know, now we get to reserve the partying for special occasions. Also, how am I going to drink an entire case of Coors Light? I need to get back on my drinking habit so I can drink an entire case of Coors Light. Coors. I be digging on them shitty beers. You be chugging the Foster's beer in Australia, that garbage, that swill that apparently nobody in Australia likes, but Americans think it's fun. Foster's, Australian for beer. We don't even drink that shit. I remember the first time, like, I talked to an Australian, they're like, you guys drink that swill? And we were like, you don't? No, it's trash. Oh. Okay. Well, they marketed it really well here. There was like a late 90s, early 2000s like huge campaign for Fosters. We bought into it. We bought into it. It's not the worst thing I've ever had, but it's on par with the Bud Lights and the Millers and the Coors of the world. Or at least of the American beers. I guess we are going through and fighting all the other bosses. It's just we didn't fight the final boss. We're not gonna... I thought I jumped. I mean, I can dig on that. Oh! Speaking of which, I kind of want to have some beer this weekend. Now that we're talking about it, I'm like, I kind of want a beer. Maybe I'll go get some Heinies. Some delicious Heinies. I'm thinking that this is going to be a lovely beer weekend. I'm allowed to do it. I'm allowed to do it. Oh, this jammy. No, my combo! Combo breaker! Hold on, I got an idea. I know what I want to do in this fight. I know exactly what I want to do in this fight. You can get some, like, huge combos going with this. You can see we're already at 150. I don't know what's like stopping the combo though. I want to do something here. Hold on. There's a trophy I saw that if we get a combo of 999. So I want to throw on like a sword, like a shitty sword that does like real low damage, but we can like spam the hell out of it. Like a technique or something like that. Like I can throw on the like unlimited attack. We can try to grab that. I'm not gonna go for all the trophies, but I saw that yesterday and I was like, ooh. There's a trophy that like beat the game in 3 hours, and pfft, I can't do that. Ain't nobody can do that. Ain't nobody. Item equipment. No, that was equipment. Here we go. Here, I'll take this off. Holy comet's nice. Maybe I could just do it with that. No, I want something that spins though. Which is it Divine Blade that spins? It sucks that there's no loading in this game. You have to like quit out of the game to like reload shit. Drives me nuts. All right, let's see what Divine Blade does. Yeah, it's my shit right there. All right, that's perfect. Alright, I fell all the way back down to the beginning, so that's good. we'll use Divine Blade. Can you? Oh my god. We getting off right here? Alright. Yeah, I think Divine Blade will work really good. Alright, so we're gonna put on our Whetstone. And maybe we'll be able to spam the hell out of this. That! I got, oh, you shit bucket. It took away my killer attack. Yo, where my killer tape at? Shit! Why do I only have 2 left? I didn't use that many. Bad game. I don't like how it's dropping me all the way back down to the ground, though. That's mildly Please stop! I just needed to land. Man, this is hard. Yeah, that attack isn't gonna cut it. I need something else. Yeah, that one's not gonna work. Here, let's really wish there was a load. Or at least quit out. The fact that there's no, like, quit out of the game is a little annoying. Especially if you want to, like, switch characters. I don't see any way that you can, like, switch characters. There's no convenient way. Alright, I need something different than Divine Blade. About Retribution, what's that? Spinning things. Alright, that's not what we want. Hell's Gate? What are you? Right? No. Ground Runner? Might not be bad. Something that doesn't, like, constantly cause me to, like, move? Because we were dropping all the way to the ground, and that was causing a problem. It's not comboing, though. Spinning is good. There was something... I don't remember what it was, but there was something that spun in place, but maybe it can't be an object. Maybe it's gotta be us doing the attack. I liked that. That was cool. Alright, what the hell's Chaos Roar? Whatever. What? That, like, attack anybody? There we go. Oh yeah, it's not gonna work. What does Wasp Swarm do? Maybe. We check out Retribution again. Right, it's the swirling. Yeah. Vortex sounds good. Let's see what that is. What does it do to the enemy? Okay, can't do it in the air there. That might work. That might work. Let's see. Why did you switch my shit when I came into this? Oh, God. Like, you have everything, like, the way you want it, and then the game's like, oh, gotcha. Oh. It didn't also use the ability, but it doesn't matter. It wasn't using it. It can't be so. We have to be. I keep forgetting. We have to be the one making the contact, or else it doesn't count towards the combo meter. So Wasp Swarm is still kind of our best bet. I didn't think it was going to take this long to get through her stuff. We still have a ton of things we have to do, too. Some of those challenge areas are freaking brutal. I mean, beating the boss is not going to be an issue. What was I? Murky Slash? I don't know what that is. What's that? Murky! You call me? Hey, it's cool, but that's not what I want. Sunring? Are you sure you don't want to save? Yes, I'm sure I don't want to save. Son of a bitch. And our combo is reset. That was actually going pretty well. That was going actually really well. The big sword was doing some good stuff. It's just the I don't know why we weren't able to hit any of those balls. We needs to hit the balls. So what was that? Sunring? We really didn't get a chance to use it because, you know, hitting down sometimes is not hitting down. Right. We have Sunring on, right? Yeah, but no. But also you do, but no. Wait, that doesn't count? Do none of the attacks count? I thought they did. All right, let's try the wasp swarm then. And we can beat the boss. The boss isn't a problem. It's finding like a attack that I can kind of like spam. All right, wasp swarm. Bow, 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 bow. shit. Shit, man. Oh, yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I messed up, but that'll work. It's easy to lose track because the ability, the unlimited usage, the non-draining of like the sword health, just save here. Goes away really quick. The unlimited usage goes away really fast. So it's easy to kind of like, while you're spamming an attack. No! Oh, you stupid game. There we go. Hours, persons, doors? Was that a joke on 999 the game? What was that called? Like, it's not Zero Escape, but it was the nonnery game. Nine doors. It was just called 999, right? Dude, I'll fuck that guy. Ugh. Choppy jalopy. I know you boys like them sloppy. Movie's so stupid. Easy. Alright. Alright. Dude, we got a huge combo. Huge. Look at all that experience that's gone to waste. 7 Rio? We got 7 Rio from that? Holy crap. Amari lacquerware. Nice. That was a lot of Rio. That was a lot of Rio. That was very satisfying. We are truly gods among children. That was cool. Yeah, it's a stupidly easy, like, very easy fight. Very easy fight. I mean, those things kind of attack you, but... I roll... Alright, what was the thing we got here? I meant to check that out. Amari Lacquerware. Attack power increases as you build more spirit. I mean, we could get all the spirit in the world. Let's see how it works. 206. So that's way bigger. This is so much better than the other one. We're getting 206 on that, so more spirit. Where's our spirit? 200,000? We can get more than 200,000. I need to know where the places are that we can rest at. It's pretty good. All right, we got to get out of here now. Cool beans. You know, we got some good stuff done there. We got some real good stuff done there. I feel like we had some solid progress. I liked a lot of Kisuke's bosses. His first boss is a pain in the ass. Okay, that was not down an attack. Hey, got rid of them. Suckers. Do I go in here? Yeah. I liked a lot of Kisuke's bosses. Wait, the first one was the ninja guy, then the second one was the weird, like, fuzzy. It was a fuzzy that spread poison, right? I think that was his. Oh, you were spitting fire. Hot, hot, tasty fire. I don't know how many, I think we've done just about all his, like, story stuff. She's, like, blitzing through everything. Our real challenge now is gonna be doing the challenge rooms. Once we get out of here, we'll get up our nice save. Well, I wish it said clear. Wish it said clear. That would be nice. That's the spirit, I think. So I think we have a item that can increase spirit. We can go back to the, I don't know how long it takes for restaurants to restock, but there's a restaurant. Not too far away from it that we can just crank up the spirit at. Where am I going? Yeah, to the right. Is it actually around here? No, I don't see food. Okay. Cool beans, man. Cool beans. Yeah. Let me warp. Alright, Issei? There's still gotta be a couple of, there's the challenge one here. We've been here before? I don't remember anything. Ooh, hell yeah. He's got Uchimori. Very good. 500. Orange is back. 500 versus 1,000. Yeah, the orange is better to have. What you about, lady? Have some good stuff. It's just not worth it to do these like 2,000 ones, I don't think. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I will be back in just a few seconds. I will be back. I will be back. Alrighty. Oh, there we go. Now we're back. Alright, let's go try this other challenge room, I guess. Well, did I save already? Okay, let's go see what this one's about. I'm pretty sure that... Here, let's just double check and make sure. If we can cook some, like, invincibility... What do we got? Invincibility and divine recovery. Yeah, those are the two that we need, so I think we're good. I don't know if there are any more cookbooks out there. Are we taking... Yeah, right over here to the right and then down to the left. Okay. Oh! I think we have full boar meat, but... Yeah. I don't remember what the challenge thing was down here, if we've even like gone to it before. I'm just going straight to the left. Okay. Alright, well, I mean, something's gonna happen. Maybe we can beat this one without too much of an issue. I don't really need money per se anymore, but if I have to keep buying the what do you call them? The whetstone. Those cost 500 apiece, so if I'm using 9, what's that? 4,500. So it's like half of a Rio every time. Oh, we haven't been to this one. Okay, cool. So this is new for us. 64, so this should be easy, right? Centipedes of Suzuka Ridge. Uh-oh. Not again. Yuck. Centipedes are so cool. Are you for cereal serious? Yeah, man, centipedes are cool. You ever seen like a centipede like try to fight stuff, man? They fuck everything up. Oh, thanks, sir. Goddamn warriors. Millipedes on the hand are completely harmless. Centipedes will mess stuff up. They're, those are the dangerous guys. You kidding me? Why did you jump up? Stop jumping, you moron! Dude! Stop being stupid! Don't be so stupid, stupid! Please? Where'd it go? Of course it did. Alright, yeah, this is where if, like, you don't get it just right, this can become annoying. Where you at, son? There we go. Alright, how many more do we got? Blade of Absolute Truth. Hell yeah, another sword? Nice. That was so easy. Why can't they all be easy? Oh, I want to go into Forge. Alright, it's gotta be something... Not you. Damn. Where was it? Ah, there you are. It's got a co-conspirator. Damn, that sucks. There's so many that are still missing. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Alright, that's good. I mean, that's progress. That's progress. Alright, let's... Next one. I'll take it. I'm happy. All the way back. Jiggity jog. I did not think that we were gonna spend like all day on Momohime. I thought we would like blaze through this stuff like easily. Boy, was I wrong. I'm like, oh yeah, this will be simple. It's basically playing through the game for a third time. And then we get to do it with Kisuke. We're not even done. We have to go through all of Momohime's stuff with him. Maybe we don't. Maybe depending on like what we have to do to get the third ending, maybe we don't. Maybe we're just looking for the blades right now. Will I do it with him? We might get some unique stuff just from him when he fights her bosses. So I mean that's within the realm of possibility. Some neat accessories. Alright, we're gonna go down to these. I don't know that we've been to Owari. We gotta go back through literally everything, because I don't remember shit. Alright, it looks like we took care of this, so that's nice. And there doesn't look like there's any stuff that we can buy from here, too, so that's good. I'm pretty sure he's got one more story mission down here. Oh, very good. Very, very good. See what you got for Scrumptious Bumptious. Nothing. Alright, Totomi? This might be the last one. I'm gonna go to the map. When we're done with this, like our actual in-game map. So we don't have to jump around once we go to the last area over. Oh god, I didn't want to do that. Like we took care of this one, but bottom right. Yeah, so we've got that one to do. So yeah, that's what I thought. We still had like a story mission of his to go through. Of Kisuke's. And that might be the last story mission we have to do. Might be. The only downside is that every time I've gone in, I've fought the boss. So I just don't like the fact that like ours for Momohime's, hers will say that we, you know, took care of it and won. They don't say it for Kisuke's, and that's a little annoying. Just because, like, how do I know that I've gone through and, like, defeated the boss in it? And the answer to that is, you don't. I am going to put on... Let's stop getting in encounters. There. Let's take that off. Let's stop getting into... We don't need to fight anything. We're not getting anything anymore, so... Let's stop getting into the encounters at home. What was the purpose of putting this on if it doesn't do anything? Literally got into 2 fights in a row. Like, what are you doing to me, game? Reduces encounters, actually increases encounters. Yay, off-screen enemies. I think if I was gonna gripe with anything, as annoying as enemies are, them going off-screen is by far the worst. I don't think I need to collect any more of that. I think that's part of the souls. I don't think we need to do that. God, I hate Golem! Man, those darker colored golems, I think they're gray, but I can't tell. They only appear in the cave, so it's kind of hard to tell what color they are, but those things just don't give a fuck. They're just like, oh yeah, you attacked me? Yes. Okay, now you're dead. Like you can't like, they're just rough. They're just rough. Alright, this is like a guaranteed fight, so I'm just not gonna screw around with it. I'm just gonna run from it, because no matter what we do, we're always gonna have a fight in that room. Oh, nice! Oh, I can't have any more? Screw you, gang. I can always have more. Oh, did I land on that? Alright. Well, other than, like, the guaranteed encounter rooms, we haven't really found too many, so I guess it's working. Alright, we'll switch it up. We'll put back on our Amari. Yeah. Save. Was just trying to jump. Was just trying to jump. Oh God! Bad child. Wow. Can you face in the direction? I'm holding left. Oh, get out of there! Why do you have a jug? Well, I tried to juggle her. With this. Bad baby. Bad baby. Bad baby! She almost made me heal! That baby almost made me heal! Abacus of infinite wealth. An abacus? We learning to count? Where's my slide ruler of happiness? Alright. Attack power increases as you acquire more wealth. We're pretty rich. No, I wanted to look at 124, 206. Oh, that's the wrong thing. It's the same thing. Maybe there's like a maximum limit. I have a lot of wealth. Wonder what the best way to get monies is. You think like fighting the big centipede? It's the way to go? We want like less encounters, right? I mean, the enemies give me a decent amount of money. Oh, good! We didn't hit anyone. Perfect. Good attack! It was a good attack. Good use of my weapon endurance. 600? Maybe it's not so bad to be having encounters. Where's my money? $10% of money. All right, more money. We need them high. Stop it. That's bad touching. It's burning. It's not even bad touching. It's bad burns. I ain't got no aloe. We haven't found Ganon yet. Ganon provides aloe from his many holes. All right, so I guess now that I think. I love how those guys can still tear you up. We saw you were hitting buttons, man. Piece of shit. Dirty piece of shit. Well, we're getting 90 extra dollary dues. 90 extra dollary dues for a fight like that. So we got, or maybe, I don't know. I guess it was in the 80s. So we probably got like 80 bucks, 80 extra dollars for doing that one. It's like one extra fight. I guess it's not that big of a... 10%, not that great. 50, 100, 75, something like that. It'd be great. Here's an extra 9 cents. Gee, thanks, game. Wondered what I was gonna do, where I was gonna get that 9 cents from. You spoil me. Maybe the enemies wouldn't go off screen. No, they're always gonna go off screen. They suck. Doesn't matter where I am. Just stop knocking them off screen. No, they're still gonna go off screen. They're worse than stairs. We only fight when we have to. Which is every time there's an enemy. Literally every time there's an enemy. That might have been the last one we had to do for Kisuke. Now we just, I guess, need to look at like the map and see which temples and stuff we haven't hit up. Well, there's the one up here, right above us. I don't recall if that one is, like, pain. It probably is. I think all the challenge ones left are just pain. Strictly speaking, go fuck yourself. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a hard time with some of the last of these, even though you're level 99! Yeah, I didn't want to be level 99. There was not the intention of going into this game and getting to level 99. Whoopsie doodle. I want to make that very clear that I had zero intention of getting to level 99 here. I better have saved. I at least saved when we got out, right? I think this one is like really rough. I think my recollection of this one is like it's gnarly. Cave of Evil 71? Right. It's fighting multiple dragons. That's right, yeah. I wasn't even blocking. I was I was like, let's just take damage. This is gross. Look at me hurting the enemy. Mine attacks will cut you down. Yeah, this is awful. Alright, plan invincibility and then the Uchimori, right? Screw that fight. Get some cabbage, tofu, and boar meat. That way we can just stomp the hell out of this garbage bag of a fight. I hit the triangle, but I swear to God, it just doesn't like certain button inputs. May or may not be the most effective one, but it works. So if it works, why do something different, right? Easy game for babies. Cereal cheated! Yup. Sword of rejuvenation. Nice. Yup. Give a shit. I don't give any shits. Alright, no, I wanted to go into Forge. Okay. It's the only one that I can get. Rejuvenation and Absolute Truth. Spirit Erosion, full immunity. It's a pretty solid one. We're definitely equipping that one. That's a 636, so there's no way we can't equip that. Experience boost. Oh yeah, we need all that experience. It's this one, rejuvenation. Full immunity, that's nice. I'll take full immunity. So add more money. Forgot to turn that off. Alright, let's see what the shop here has. See if there's anything else we can get. We can get some tofu. Alright. Stop spending your money! I can't help it, it's addicting. Alright, yeah, we need more Uchimori whetstones. I really need to, like, jot down, you know, the person that has them, so I can just be like, okay, let's go back there. I think it's over, or the game, like, shows you what the enemy, or what the inventory is. Like, you can select where things are, select the shop and see what the inventory is once you visited it. Didn't Octopath do that? I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure they did. It's such a nice... Oh, I did not want to talk to you. No, ma'am. All right, we'll take that. All right, let's go to the map. Hit it up. Izu. There's one here, right there. All right, well, when in Rome, right? Let's at least see what it is. If it's not anything of value, the reason why we save there is we could just reload. Maybe save some down. I don't know what actually would be faster. I mean, it takes a minute or so to get back in. Still getting that 10% money. 48. Getting that 4 extra mon. We need that. It's vital. Oh god. Okay. Frogs are rough. They can break your sword with their little bubbles. It's amazing how quickly your sword breaks when it like is deflecting projectiles. It's a little frustrating how flimsy they are in that that regard. I mean, it makes sense, you know, sword block bullet, explode. I got you, sword block bomb, explode. Yeah. 92? Which one is this? Absolute chaos? I don't... Good. Not good. Perfect. It's okay. Right, they explode. I knew that. Hey, we're doing all right. Yeah, these guys are stuck in their little corner. Yeah, well. I lost count, Musereal. So technically, we're going back through, and what I did was we had to go through and clean up So when we beat Kisuke's story quest, it allowed them to break down the white barriers, the final barrier, and that allowed me to get into the final challenge rooms, but it also allows each player to go through the other story dungeons of the opposing characters. So you go back through and do those, and when you fight the bosses in those, you get like extra swords and amulets or accessories. So we were going through and cleaning it up, and I've only been doing Momohime. We have not even touched Kisuke tonight. So it's been a bit rough. It's been a bit rough. But progress nonetheless, and progress is always good. Go and kill bosses, or do they have their own? No, it's you have to like run through the dungeon. So we're running through the dungeon again. Can't believe I jumped into that. I'm just gonna... Yep. You suck, boss. Okay, please be it? No. Why would I think that it's it? Of course there's 10 billion. Please! Oh god, this is horrid. I got stun locked. I got stun locked. I got fucking stun locked. Oh. Yeah, no, there's no stories or anything. It's just running through the dungeons and then fighting the boss. But there are these challenge things, and oh my god, some of these have been brutal. Brutal. Alright, I need more Uchimori whetstone. I need more Uchimori whetstone. There's no question about it. We gotta get that. Where? I don't know, but we gotta get that. So that was Saruga? Yeah. No. That was the one to the left of Saruga. Alright. Where are we? We need to get to a save point. Wow, we gotta go real far. This sucks. Maybe I'm better off just going back to Izu. Six in one hand, half a dozen in the other. It sucks either way. It's a long walk. So what I'm looking to do now, the Uchimori whetstone allows me to just like spam our special attack without the weapon breaking. Really helpful. Holy crap. That went awful, didn't it? Really bad. That went really bad. I'll cook something too. Maybe we'll cook the resurrect. So with cooking, you can get like added attributes and stuff, which is nice. And one of them allows us to have like a heal, or a comeback from the dead heal. I also forgot to put on my increase attack accessory. We should put that back on. Really need to jot down which enemies have what. How you doing though, Musereal? Happy Friday? Happy Friday. Yay, Friday. Happy Friday. How's your day going? Yeah, I guess we go to you. I think we can get it like somewhere later, so like maybe Omi? Yeah, we'll try this. One of the later spots should probably have it. I'm probably wrong. Alright, have my stone, homie. Oh, he had cabbage. And he had some sexy Bormy, but it doesn't look like he's gonna have the... Damn. It's not good. Where... Oh, it's down here. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I really thought we were gonna finish up everything here. I did not expect this to take this long. I didn't. I was like, alright, this is gonna be the final time we gotta play Muramasa. We're almost done. Nope. We're gonna play this tomorrow. We're gonna play this tomorrow. Because, you know, I love it so much. And when I love something, I hug it, and I squeeze it, and I feed it cheese. Oh, this is the wrong way. Oh, I guess we can go this way now. We're already committed. I'm very blasé on this. I don't think it's bad. But if you, like, technically we've probably done all we need to do. We've beat the game, but I want to know what the other endings are, you know? Oh, maybe I'm a smidgenly, that's a word, smidgenly burned out at this point, but, you know, if I'm having even a little bit of fun, I like to try to do everything that I can, you know? I like accomplishing the stuff in games, and I like having a good challenge, you know? And this one definitely has a challenge to it, so in some ways, I'm like a little like, yeah, I'm kind of done, but in others, I'm like, you know, we're being challenged. Oh, it's the little tofu boy. I hate him. I'll kill him. I'm a little boy that sells tofu. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I warm up the beans, they get hot. Don't forget to poop them out. It's totally how that song goes, and the actual shop is over here to the left. The actual shop is right here to the left, next to the foodery, which will totally have a whole lot of expensive stuff, right? Oh, hell yeah, lobster tempura. We're gonna get a ton of stuff here. This is good. We just have to spend 20 minutes mashing the square button like you do in the game. Like, I want to get the last few endings. I have no idea how many endings there are. The game said, oh yeah, this is gross as hell. This is gross as hell. It's like picking boogers with a lobster head on it. Yeah, it's not exactly the most pleasant. I don't know. When I initially saw this, I equated it to, like, you know, like bringing out, you know, an entire bowl. You know, when you're eating, you know, a hamburger. Here's your bullhead. Like, I don't think I want it anymore. Please don't show me the animal's face that you murdered to make my delicious food. Please don't do that. That's a turnoff. I just want to eat it. I don't want to look it in the eye when I eat it. You're already fed. I don't even know what that means. You don't like... Being able to know what your food is while you're eating it, right? If you're wondering why I'm eating so much food, it's the only way to get spirit points is by eating food. The only way. And you have to mash buttons. There's no, like, quick way to skip this shit. You have to do this. I've hit every button on the controller to try to skip over the food eating sequence, and there's nothing that goes through it quickly. It's really annoying. It looks like circle goes faster. It looks like circle goes faster. I wish we could skip it all together. Alright, so this will get us like 100,000, so that's good. I'll see how much it increases our attack power when we're out of this. Alright, let's get the hell out. Yeah. Now we're poor, right? Let's see here. So, let's throw on Spirit. No, it doesn't increase it anymore. There's like a maximum amount that it increases. That's silly. Like, the thing literally says attack power increases as you build more Spirit. We just took up 100,000 more Spirit. We literally just went up 100,000 more. So it looks like there's a limit to how much it's going to increase. Well, that's dumb. Screw you, game. Now I'm angry. Yar! Wait, you sell stuff? No, you can't be the merchant. You. Ah, perfect. Fully restores all your sword's spiritual energy. Well, it's probably worth having. Oh, look, there's stuff we haven't bought here. Holy crap. Now I've got it all. Alright. We're a little poor, but we're still rich. We're rich in spirit. That also didn't have what I wanted, though. That also didn't have what I wanted. I regret saying a lot of things. I regret saying a lot of things. There's a shop right next to us. Cool. Hey, he has it. All right, I'm writing this down. What area is this? Because we know he has Uchimori. Where are we? We're in Yamato. Whenever we need to come back here, we know that Yamato has... Yamato has Uchimori whetstone. Alright, that's good. Alright, we'll go save and then we'll go try to do whatever the challenge thing is over here, I guess. We'll go back to that other one once we do this. Yeah, so it looks like that's the best thing. Whoops. 206, 190, 124. Oh my god, cereal. 206. 183. Yep. So it's like there's a maximum limit to with money and with spirit. of like how high you can increase the attack value. That really sucks. I guess they don't want you to be too powerful. You know, I want to have all the power of the gods so that I can smash my opponent's faces into a pristine jelly-like substance. Oh, did he sell Uchimori? He did, right? This is the guy we just went to. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I literally just wrote it down. Your brain is fried. You did too many drugs. Shut up. Why I oughta. I think this game, if my brain is already a fried egg, I think we've now moved on into just a soft-boiled egg of a brain. I think we've downgraded. I think this game has thoroughly downgraded brain capacity to soft-boiled egg. Nah, it's more like a scrambled egg. No, it's soft-boiled. Definitely soft. Who eats a soft-boiled egg? That just sounds nasty. 57? Oh, this will be easy, right? Treachery of the Yagyu clan. Which one is this? Oh, God! Okay, right, they explode when they die. Ah! Where'd you go? Ah! We're not even hitting them. Alright, I forgot how annoying this guy was. Please be it. Took so long for his health to go down. Prayers of the Damned acquired. Nice! That was another sword. Alright. We'll take it. I'm a little more poor. I'm more po than before. That's good. 507. Death. That's the insta-kill. Maybe we should put that on. It's one of the, that's pretty cool. I was wondering how beneficial that would be. One hit kill? Let's see here. Let's go to the forge. Let's see which one we just picked up. It's not you. Ah, right here. Yeah. Is this the only one left that we need? If that's the case, I think that's the one that we get when we beat, Kisuke's, story. That might be the last one that we pick up. Looks like it. Yeah. So we still need to do one, like, story quest with him. Get his second ending. His second ending will unlock that. Okay. Yeah, it looks like that's the only other one left over. And that, like, leads everywhere. That unlocks everything else. Okay. Well, I still want to finish up gathering all the other challenge areas. At least with Momohime. I don't know if you... I don't think you share accessories or anything like that, so whatever Momohime picks up is not necessarily what's available to Kisuke, which sucks, but they do share the weaponry. So whatever Kisuke can equip, Momohime can equip, which is nice. But they organize the swords so poorly. They separate them between Kisuke's swords and Momohime's. And it would just be nicer if they just lumped it all together as far as, like, if you could sort... Fuck it, just let me sort them. Alright, fine, have that as a sorting option, but let me sort them. Alright, get some peaches back, which is very nice. And we get our, whetstones. That, I think, is enough? 7? Oh, you suck a butt, dude. Alright, let's see if we can, I have a plan. I have a good plan on how to be able to, we're just gonna quit the game. Fuck you, game. Let's see. Let's see if this allows them to, restock. See if we get some restock in action. You can't get any higher level than we are. I really thought that, like, levels were gonna go into, like, a 999. I didn't think that they were gonna stop at, Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, unsell out, you dumb... I'll shake your hand later! Alright, well that sucks. Where else do we need to go? There might be someone else that sells it. We know that he didn't. I'm in Yamato? What about Iga? Iga have anything? Doesn't even have a gate. Nope. Okay, Issei. Issei has a shop, though. Let's head up to Issei shop, see what they got. Oh, where is that? Went right past it. Because that's like right here. That's super easy. All right, what you got, homie? Longevity. He's out of Uchimori too. What the hell? Is there just a limited amount in the game? Uh-oh. Real sad. I've just been willy-nilly using them. Ah. But how will we beat the impossible things without... Not good. It is literally not good. I don't know why I just warped over here. Yeah, I want to go back to my map. Alright, Mino. Mino has a shop right next door. Let's go to Mino. I am very sad and upset and distraught. This is perverse and twisted. I don't like it. Igarashi. That doesn't sell out though. What about the food jams? You don't have food jams, lady. I want your food jams. Maybe it's just like a certain amount of in-game time that has to pass before they restock. Alright, we cleared this out. Let's back to map. So Omi, we took care of Omi. Yamashiro. Yamashiro's done with. Yamato. We took care of Yamato. Iga. Took care of Iga. Issei. Took care of Issei. We just check Omi? We checked Omi, right? Omi's done. Alright, so all of those are done. So Mino. Mino's taken care of. Hida. Looks like we took care of Hida. Shinano. Ah, nope, Shinano. Shinano gonna make us have babies. Alright, Shinano's one. What about Owari? Took care of Owari. I'm gonna write down Shinano. So at least I don't have to go and do this again and be like, which has what? Shinano. Shikaka. Alright. Mikawa. Looks like we took care of Mikawa. Totomi. Alright, Totomi taken care of. Alright, Kai. Looks like we took care of Kai. Saruga. Oh. Done. Izu. I think Izu we need to do. Yeah. Izu. Sagami. Like we took care of Sagami. I think I only have 2 more to do then. Yeah, looks like we got it all. We could have had it all. Alright. That's cool. So it's just Shinano and Izu. That's nice. And Yamato does not have Uchimori Stone. Nobody does. It's sold out everywhere. God. When can I get my PlayStation 5? Alright, I guess off to get my ass kicked somewhere. Where are we going? Izu? Let's do Shinano. Alright, where am I going? To the right and down. Let's see what this guy sells, though. What you got, boss? Give me that tiger bile. EO whetstone. Fully restores a sword spiritual energy, so that's just one. I mean, I could still spam stuff with that, though. So, I mean, that's within the possibility of, like, using that. We could, item shortcut. Persimmon? Alright, Persimmon, you're dead to me. Let's see here, what do we got? Fully restores all your sword's spiritual energy. We just want one, though. Bam. Alright, there we go. No takesies backsies. How do we get there? Over here. Yeah, it looks like I broke all the barriers with her. So it's just the two challenges that we have left. That's good. I like that. That we're never gonna beat because they're goddamn impossible. You stupid pigeon! I kind of want to put on that insta-kill one. Maybe we should check that out, sword, right? Do I have that? Celestial Blade. Fast digestion. Nobody wants your dumb fast digestion. Quick draw. Definitely better than what I have, but no. Death. Oh. Yeah, but that one's one of the... I don't like that sword. Hey, it's still an improvement over what we have, though, but it doesn't... That says attack boost. That says fast digestion. I don't know if the attack boost is... I don't know what attack boost does. I think attack just increases our attack, so maybe having that on is better? That is such a massive increase in damage, though. It's probably... This is probably just better anyways. Alright, well... We're gonna lose here. What was what we had on? No? Equipment. Amari. Yeah, the spirit one. So it doesn't really matter what we have here. Just as long as we have that one on. 85 or above. Yeah, we're gonna lose this like a moron. Battlefield of the Damned. Which one is this? Oh god! I forgot. This one's like impossible. It's got like 2 phases. Oh, this one was so heinous. Thanks, game. Really appreciate you breaking my sword like that. Stop! Thanks. Okay, I'm alive. Oh, we didn't cook. This could be bad. I should get like a resurrection or something on her. Yeah, this could take a while. I like how I broke it with my shitty weapon. That's hilarious. Alright, so I can actually, so when it breaks, we can actually heal it. Oh my god. I hate you, game. I hate you so much. So much. Definitely hate you a lot. Definitely. And to think, this is like the easy part of the fight. You fucking asshole! Oh, I hate you. Haha! Gamer off screen. Haha. Gamer off screen. Yeah, the scary part about this fight is this is phase 1. Like, it gets worse than this. It, like, actually gets worse than this. Like, how does it get worse than this? Yeah, it's a great question. I love how they charge in. It's adorable. I attacked twice and was like, alright, we'll get out of dodge. Attacking twice and getting out of dodge. So that's that for this phase. And now the hot garbage happens. Oh, please let that be it. Tayama Elixir. All right. Holy shit. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. All right, Toyama Elixir restores 2% of your life flame. That could be okay. Alright, we go back this way. Alright, so we got one more challenge area to do, huh? This last one was a hot mess, too. We've got 4 whetstones left. The thunderclap is what did it for us. When they all stacked up together, I was just like, oh, we got this shit. Oh, we got this shit. That was so lovely. That was so lovely when they all stacked up on top of each other. I was like, oh, this is perfect. This is so perfect. I don't think she has anything that we want. Yeah, red bean. Yeah, not good enough. Not good enough. But people eventually, like, the shop in town ran out of, like, food, and it said sold out, but they eventually had it again, so I'm thinking maybe after a while they restock stuff. I'm not sure. So what did I say the other one was? Izu? Izu's the last one? Izu! Yep, all the way over to the left here. Okie dokie. No! God! I ain't got time for you. This foolishness. We got a battle. Homie, we got a battle. Yeah, that was gnarly. That was gnarly, but hey, it's done. We just have... Yep, it's right over here. That one was tough. I didn't think we'd get it on that try. I thought it was gonna take us a few tries to get it. Fortunately, you know, mad gamer skills prevailed. Mad gamer skills prevailed. That, I don't think, is the way we want to go. It is the way I want to go. Also cheating. So, we're cheating. Hey, if the game lets you do it, it can't be cheating, right? Alright, I don't remember what this one is. 92? This is... We're not gonna win. Night of Absolute Chaos. I don't exactly remember what happens in this one. Oh, this is where I was like... Please switch your fucking... God, man. Hey, there's no way I can see what's below me. Yeah, there's no more, like, mid-level fight, like, heals from, level-ups. That's unfortunate. Oh my god! I didn't even see that thing there, man. The stupid throwing star. They can't attack me over here, so we've got, like, some, at least, like, a little bit of free healing. I didn't realize we were low on oranges. I forgot that we used a bunch of them the last fight. We got 6 peaches. Not great, but... Hey! Any cloud jerks? No? What am I getting healing from? The attacks? Alright, don't tank the poisoning. It's not a lot of healing. Okay. Felt a little cheap, but alright. Not a fan of that. Let's see here. How about some invincibility? See how that goes. Right? Please? God, I hate those guys. Okay. Probably resurrection. Oh, I didn't realize there was still another one of you out there. Because all those guns and stuff, man, that shit was brutal. The whetstone would be great, because then I can just, like, cut through all of the shooters. That wouldn't be bad. I don't know if this is the last one or not. I'm going to try to... Didn't... Exactly as planned. Didn't want to use that there, but didn't feel like I had a choice, so... Fuck you! Oh man, stun locking is the worst. Oh, that's right, I have immunity to that bullshit. Not immunity to that, though. Oh, is that it? Ooh, baby. No! What is this? Oh God. This is a nightmare. This is... Goddamn nightmare. Where in the world? Oh yeah, this is a fucking nightmare. Please be over? What the shit is this? Oh, oh, I hate this. Round 7. Stop giving me experience like this means anything. We're not done. It's like, oh, here's more garbage. The worst enemies in the game. The worst enemies in the game right here. Why? That's cheating, game! Fuck! It's cheating! It's always cheating! The game's always cheating! If there's cheating, it's doing it! Oh, we are so dead. It's not cheating, I'm just upset. Oh my god. No! Probably still not it. Oh god, please, game! Jesus Christ! Why? Why is this still going? It's like every single one of the challenges rolled into one. We're fucked. I'm telling you right now, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that again. I do not want to do that again. Oh my god. That was horrid. That was genuine. I thought we were done. Why is that so much? What is this one? I'm looking up how many more we had. That could have been the last thing we had to do was there, but I got destroyed. What is this? Where are we? I'm in Izu? Muramasa. Izu. Challenge? I just want to know how many phases that thing is. That was insane. That was just absolutely insane. I see videos. I don't want a video. I just want to know. Like, my hands are shaking from it. I hated that. I hated every second of that. It was awful. That was awful. It's too much. I'm not good enough to do that. White barriers. Izu. We get some sort of like every enemy layer setup, then Kisuke and Momohime. Let's go beat Kisuke's second story thing. I don't want to fucking do that. I don't want to do that. I would be dead honest. I don't want to do that. That's horrid. That is by far the worst thing we've done in the game. That's hard. That's hard. Let's do Kisuke's thing. We'll come back to that. Wow. 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 Holy shit. I actually don't know if it was an accessory or not. I think it's gotta be. Can we lower it to like easy to do that one on? Right. You just make it easy. You just turn on easy mode. Alright. Buy some peaches. Look, he's got Uchimori Whetstone. I need that. And we're poor. I forgot Kisuke does not have monies. Alright, wait. Is it here? Is Musashi the one that we want? Yeah. Oh. What? Is that where I want to go? We need the Threads of Fate and Weasels on the Wind. Perfect. Threads of Fate and what was it? The Destiny Blade. I'm assuming that's down here somewhere. Not Destiny. I did that the last time and that was wrong. Descent into Misery, I think it is. This one can be whatever, like, ultimate blade that I want. 427. What do we got better than that? Oh, we don't have the levels to equip these. Well, 451 is clearly better, though, so... throw you on. And where's the one that boosts more swords? I guess we don't have a choice. What was Golden Hammer? Money? So 4. That's gotta give me a decent boost to everything. Yeah. It ain't great, but it's alright. It's so crazy, we got destroyed. Yeah, I don't know how long that fight's supposed to be, but that was absolutely insane. I thought I was doing halfway decent too, and it turns out no, I suck. Oh my god, that was so bad. We may have been close to the end, but all of those pigeon folk. I think the best thing I could do is put on a sword that does auto regen, and then in certain ones I can just sit there and heal, like just wait for it to like heal me so we can get some free healing sometimes. That way I don't have to worry about also, a resurrection would have been nice there. That would have given me a full heal. I never died up until that point. I got close though. I almost did. I had 0 HP, and because I hit an enemy, it gave me life back. Or maybe one of the weapons did that. Maybe one of them had auto recovery on it. I actually don't know. Right? Yeah, that's telling me that's where we want to go. So we just need to make our way all the way back up to the final fight. So with Momohime's, we ended up fighting Kisuke. I wonder what we'll end up doing here. I wonder if we'll fight Momohime with him. That's about right. Right? I mean, I still need to get levels and stuff like that, so I'm just fighting these guys. I don't really want to go through and do all that stuff again with him. Like, doing it once with Momohime is insane. Doing it with, was hard enough. I don't know if I want to repeat that entire process with him again. Yeah, it doesn't proc very often. I don't know. This is the, big sword. I don't like using these big weapons. Let's switch back. I tried to get out of that. It didn't work. You turd! Bad. Yeah, that was that challenge. That white barrier challenge was just clearly the hardest thing you can do in the game. It's got to be the hardest thing you can do in the game. It's not a sword. You know, it's gotta be... It's gotta be an accessory. Because the only other sword I'm pretty sure that we can get now is through... this. Like, I think this is gonna be the last sword that we get. So that means we'll have access, I guess, to the... I'm not doing this one, screw this. We'll have access to the third ending, or fourth ending, or I don't know how we're counting them here. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Get both of them? Okay. Oh my god, I was sitting on 1 HP. I didn't notice. I didn't notice until like right at the last second. I was like, oh, yeah, we're done for. Right? Sure. Why? Oh man, I'm so bad. I thought I was holding down, but I guess I wasn't. I hate them. Why do they explode when they die? You're on a kite. You're on a kite. What are you exploding?
Take this, take that! Hiya! Got him! You're dead, punk!
I really wish that they narrated their attacks. That would just be cream on the cake. You gotta cream that cake. Creamy cake. I'm not so sure I want to go through and do Momohime stuff with Kisuke. It feels like enough that we did it with her. I was all for it until it took 8 hours to do this. I was all for doing that stuff again. I thought it was gonna be like, oh yeah, we'll just spend like 3 or 4 more hours and we got it. No. Alright, what do we got here? What do I have equipped? Hammer of Mass Immune, so we've got some extra stuff. We got the Descent and Thread, so this should be different. It is. What have we here? Using the forbidden arts to cling to a semblance of life. It seems that my master couldn't let go of this transient world either. You don't know who I am, do you? Not that I'd expect you to. I was one of your pupils who stayed in this world by possessing this girl, Jinkuro Izuna. It's inevitable that those who've studied the Oboro style would be drawn to these damnable blades, but you're too late for it to matter. The evil within this sword is quite impressive, shrewdly using the world's ley lines to open Heaven's Gate. I'll be taking it for myself. Senju Oboroya. It's that girl from the hot spring. That ghost said one of his students died, but it looks like he became an evil spirit and took over this girl's body. Torihime, are you alright? Please, Kisuke. Tell me what's going on here. That's my dear little sister Momohime, who passed away almost 6 months ago. I can tell you for sure that she isn't your sister anymore. The soul controlling her now is different. A total monster. Anyway, just stay back. Looks like her business is with me. It's time for me to go through Heaven's Gate. Once I transform into a demon of the 6th realm, I'll indulge myself in all the pleasures of the world. Sorry, but I can't just let you up and walk away with that sword. If you don't want to get hurt, you'll pay attention to me while I'm still being nice. It is truly my beloved older sister who had always cared for me. What cruel fate has brought about such a piteous encounter, alas? It's the soul of the girl from the hot spring. It looks like she was driven out of her body by that evil spirit. I want to return her to normal, but to dare raise one's hand against the shogun is a deed too terrible to contemplate. Jinkuro's a mindless beast who can never be forgiven. Okay, let's not forgive him. The night you fell to my blade, you swore up and down that you wouldn't have been defeated had I attacked you from behind. But by happenstance, we both have been given the bodies of these two youths. Now it is time for us to face each other in a real test of skill. Senju! I will not give you the chance to whine about the true master of the Oboro style. I will not give you the chance to whine about who the true master of the Oboro style is this time. There we go. Reading comprehension ×1. This is what we did against Kisuke. This is the hardest fight in the game! You know what? This makes me feel so much better. Oh no! He did his ultimate attack! Or she did her ultimate attack, or they did their ultimate attack, not me! Please stop cheating! I want to cheat now! Yeah, it's my cheating turn. I'm the one that gets to cheat, not you. Okay. It's all good. We're back to me winning. The computer got lucky with that attack. I'm gonna tell you that. The computer got lucky. Easy game for babies. Oboro Schmoboro. That's a me. Shimmering New Moon. So I think that's the last blade we can acquire. Impossible. He got to me without hurting her body. So he had a Muramasa too? To think I never noticed that. I guess I wasn't as skilled as I thought. There's a lot of square mashing. My thumb, it's broken. Oh, our sister loves us. It looks like I managed to exorcise that evil spirit once and for all. Her soul is back in her body anyway. Oh, I like the background with the swirling orb. Momohime! Being able to meet you like this, even though I thought you would perish, must be a blessing given by the benevolence of the Buddha. Sadly, I do not know where to begin. I have a myriad of things I dearly wish to say to you, but my time will soon be coming to an end. After I seal away Kuzuryu Muramasa, I must leave you alone with no family to turn to, and to return my promise to Lord Amitabha. Kisuke, I apologize for being such a burden to you, but it would put my soul at ease if you were able to help me one last time. Would entrusting my last wish to you be too much to ask? Oh, we get to talk to a kitty cat. Kagami family shrine toward Hime's tomb. Kisuke, not only did you deliver us to countless souls, but you helped us to seal away the Kuzuryu as well. There are no words to express our gratitude. I was expecting to die in combat, but I was unlucky enough to survive somehow. I guess I'll run amok in the world for the time being. That is a most splendid idea. Master Muramasa will be quite pleased to hear you say that. Is that so? Aren't you happy to hear it as well? This is your sister's final request. From today, you're my master. I am your servant, whether you want me to be or not. Though you may say you'll be my servant, I have nothing of my own, and cannot pay you anything. It kind of worries me that you think I'm nothing more than a hired thug. It'd be nice to have money for things like food, but it's not like I really need it to live. Food? You don't need food? Falling hopelessly in love with an unobtainable flower like you must have used up all of my luck. If I think about it, when I die, the best I can hope for is to be sent straight to hell. No matter what happens, there's no way I'll be able to see you again. And since I can't be with you in the afterlife, it would have been a hell of a lot easier if you had just rejected me outright. Right, Torihime? Oh, owner of a lonely heart. Alright, princess. So what are you gonna do now? Did you want to go back to Narukami and restore the Kagami family? Whatever you want to do, so you get done. Kisuke? In Narukami, I am already thought of as dead. In addition, without any surviving male relatives, restoring my house would be extremely difficult. Well, see, you all can get together, pop out a baby, and maybe it'll be a boy. And if not, you drown the baby girl because nobody likes girls, right? I'm sorry. That was horrid. That was horrid. But only boys though, right? I had thought of becoming a nun and spend my days praying for my father and sister, but there is still something left undone in this transient world. I wish for no one else to ever have to suffer the curses inflicted by the demon blades. Kisuke, you just said you'd do anything for me. So will you help me fulfill my wish? Hugs, not drugs. Oh, they get nasty. Nihon Zumitsu Ward. Oiran, you cold-hearted bitch. I do not wish to ever have to look upon your face again. I would very much like it if you never came to this place in the future. You led me on all this time just so I'd spend all my money in this place. I will not be humiliated by a whore like you. I want to see her, like, smack the shit out of him. Beat him up with your pipe. Your opium pipe. I'll cut you to pieces right here and now. Afterwards, we can burn in hell together. Now feel the wrath of my Kagatsurube. That's enough, scumbag. Oh, we smacked him. We saved her. We're heroes. See, princess? I was right in staking this place out. The traces of that blade's aura made me suspicious about it. Well done, Kisuke. However, after your encounter with such evil, we must leave this place so that your soul may be cleansed. If by cleansed, you mean go to a hot spring where I can look at the moon while you pour me sake while in the nude, then... Idiot! Don't get so full of yourself. Okay, I'll be the naked one and pour you sake. He called his sword Kagatsurube, the Blade of Hopelessness. It's definitely a Muramasa. Damn. I'd love to hear the story on how the blade got so sharp. Just how many of these damn things are there? Muramasa-influenced grudges alone outnumber the stars in the sky. I'll never be able to track them all down. Even if I'm doomed to be a demon blade hunter for the rest of my life, it's gonna be a hell of an undertaking, that's for damn sure. Assassin! Please spare my life! Relax, you don't need to be saved or spared. As for him, I whacked him with the back of my blade. He's just out cold right now, so look after him. A word of warning though. I know it's a part of your job, but if you keep doing bad things, you'll fall victim to a demon blade eventually. This thing here will strike out at someone if given the chance. It'd be too dangerous to leave here, so why don't I take it as a reward for stopping you? Now don't talk to her! It said proceed. Proceed. Oh, that's it. Uncounted Muramasa blades remain in the world, and those who unsheathe them will be overcome with the desire to test their sharpness on fair and foul alike. I read faster than they did. Suck it. And the many slavering mouths of hell will open hungrily for those who dare give it to the desire to the ends of... What? In the darkness, two shadows dance, the hunters of the evil blades that corrupt the innocent. Hidden by the night, they found over 1,000 blades. Well, why can't I have 1,000 blades? And as the ninja scroll of the demon blade changes to the pandemonium of the 1,000 blade, Kisuke's and Momohime's story continues. As it is growing late, let us continue their tale another time! Stay tuned, Spider-Man fans! Ah, so this is it. An infamous Muramasa. Be careful now, if you stare at it too long you'll go mad. Legend has it that the sword will turn on its owner after driving them insane. Ah, the quality of the steel and the form, impressive. It must certainly cut very well. I'd really like to see what it can do. He's talking all creepy. I'd really like to see what it can do. Well, what the? Hey, stop kidding around. Hey, stop right there, criminal scum. Well, he got him. Well, he got him. Again, we can't skip, like, the, ending here. We have to watch it. We gotta save, because we need to find out what we do with, to get other endings? I'm There might be other ones? I don't know if there are other ones. It said endings plural, like depending on the weapons you have equipped, endings plural. So I'm guessing there's at least one more for both. At least one. There may be more. At least one more for Kisuke and Momohime. There could be 2 more. Or at least 3 more. Maybe there's... I was still thinking that there was like one combined ending. Maybe there's just one more ending. But there's gotta be something else. Ipon Man, this took way longer than I thought it was going to. This took way longer than I thought it was going to. I didn't think it was going to take so long to like run through all the Kisuke's like dungeons and stuff and do like some of the challenge dungeon stuff. Holy crap. And that final one. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I want to do that. I think that's the big thing. That's so long. Like, that's deflating. You know what it reminds me of? In Hollow Knight, there's God's Home, right? And that's like all the boss rush stuff. And you do like all those like small boss rushes. You know, it's like 6 or 7 bosses a piece. And then you get to the final one. I think it's 4 of them. And then there's a final one, and you literally have to fight every boss in the game. I didn't do that because I'm not a big fan of boss rushes, but I've watched a bunch of people do God's Home, and I was watching some people do like the final grind on that like 5th one, and I just watched it destroy people. Like, people just got so like, watching them get all the way to, I don't remember what the last one is. I think it's another form of Radiance that you fight, like Ultimate Radiance or whatever it's called. And like, you fight every boss fight. Then you get to the final one and you're like, oh shit. And like failing on the final one. And I just watched people's souls drain from their body and be like, oh. Like, everybody's just like, yeah, I'm stopping streaming for the night there. We're not gonna do that anymore. I was just like, yeah, that's how I would feel. That's why I didn't do it. That's why I didn't, because I know that I would experience that and feel like garbage afterward. I sometimes know when to call things, and that was, you know what? We don't need to do it. We don't need to 112% Hollow Knight. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. And that's what that reminds me of. This final like challenge dungeon thing. I mean, it might not be that, but that's what it fucking reminds me of. It's like an intense gauntlet followed by, you know, just hard battles, and I don't want anything to do with that. I just genuinely don't want anything to do with that. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's awful. It makes me sad. It hurts my feelings. I don't know what this, like, why is it cutting off? This is so goofy. It does it with Momohime's ending as well, where it just like cuts off part of the screen and it just flickers. I think that's intentional. It's just, it looks terrible. Why'd you do that? Man. It's deflating. Like, it takes all the air out of the sails. I think if I were to take a wild guess, I would say we got close to the end there. I would say we got close to the end. But I think we were on like the last one there. The last challenge, or whatever you want to call it. I would say that we were. I'm not sure, but I'd say that we were there. Fortunately, that like samurai one was pretty easy, but all those Tengu flying around, man, that thing just destroyed me. And having no healing there was just brutal. I don't know what we'll do. There's not enough decent healing items. The best ones that are left are the what was it? The peaches. The peaches are, they heal 2,000. There's gotta be, like, there needs to be, like, an item that heals more than that. It's just not enough. I don't really have anything that's, like, a decent replacement for it. The Oburo Muramasa is said to be able to cut through fate. Take on the final act with it in hand. See a new future. I don't know what that is. We're switching over to Momohime because she's got all the shit to buy with. We don't need Kisuke to do it. She's got everything. So we go to the forge. We will buy all the other stuff. The final... Alright, so here we go. Yep. Shouldn't have a problem just getting everything here. Oboro Muramasa, that was it. Oh, the ecstasy. Finally, the blade that I have strived so long for has come to me. The strings that tie together a man's fate cannot be severed by even the sharpest sword. But with this sword, whose power rivals that of the gods themselves, a single stroke is enough to slay karma and destroy fate. Behold, the Oboro Muramasa. No other sword in existence can match it. I cannot describe my joy at finally obtaining my goal. Now to use it to cut away my obsession. Dude, she's barely able to equip this. I mean, she can equip it. She's the only one that can. We'd have to grind with little goofball to get anywhere near 222, 225. Like, she's just there in strength. Blade sundered. Of time. Damn, that's really powerful. Sword of corruption. You got it. $580. It's better. Not great, though. $663. Let's see if he's got something. No, his don't go that high. Alright. Yeah, it's all her stuff. Probably because she's the one that bought all these. Attack boost. That would be really nice to have, but I think we're just gonna throw this one on. Zorb Life. I don't really need that, but okay. So is that what we do? So now that I got like super weapon equipped, Pandemonium. See what the hell Pandemonium does. Get into a fight. Oh, it wins. Oh. It wins. It wins. Alright, her final one was Yamato, I believe. Yamato. Yeah. I don't know. Otherwise, we have to grind with Kisuke. That's insane. I don't want to get to 99 with him, too. That's absurd. Hey, it does. Oh, we got one. Well, one's better than none. So over time, he does gain more Uchimori. That's actually really good to know. I don't know if it's an in-game time thing or if it's a... something else, but... You know what's also great? It's just the standard sword. It's not a long sword. Which I really appreciate. I really do appreciate the fact that hers is just a standard sword. So maybe there is just one more ending. You know? Or you have to go through with both of them with the And you didn't kill anything, Serial, and you didn't kill anything. Good job. Good job, buddy. You got absolutely 0 done. Well, that's just this is just lovely, isn't it? So maybe there is another ending for oh yeah, I don't have to fight these guys. Maybe there is one more for both of them. There might be. Oh good, they both attack. That's what I wanted. Oh, nice. It would mean that we'd have to... This game is so grindy. So grindy. I guess if people enjoy, like, grindy style games, this would be up your alley. I don't. I think I've had a lot of repetition for... Maybe if I was having a bit more fun. The Pandemonium seems really good. We can use the blade art or whatever, the special attack. Oh, I don't know if I have immunity anymore. Yeah, I don't need to attack the butterflies. We can just run through those. And the Pandemonium broke. Bad breaking! Now, I'm not too upset about the durability in this game. I think durability is handled relatively well, you know? Ow, no, we can get poisoned. You know, it's a bit of a nuisance, but it's not something that makes you go, oh, God, this is awful. You know? I think it's a clever mechanic. I think it's a clever mechanic. You know, I wish the blades didn't break so easily with defending. Because you really only have one way to defend. You're punished for defending. They really want you to attack. But sometimes, like, when enemies are spitting at, like, a obscene amount of projectiles at you, like, I don't understand what they want you to do game-wise. Like, that I don't understand, because I obviously can't sit there and defend all of that, so I really don't know what the game is wanting of me in those situations, because you either defend and you lose, you know, durability on your blade, or you take a shit ton of damage, so I don't think I quite understand what the game wants of me in those situations. That one has left me a little confused. Because there are certainly moments where it's like, well, what do I do? And I haven't had my, like, maybe there is, like, a rationale behind it, but I haven't had, like, in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, I had my epiphany moment fighting Monsoon. I have not had that epiphany moment in this game at all. About, like, how else they want me to, like, deal with combat in that regard. Monsoon was a very difficult but really cool fight. Like, he's extremely difficult, but he teaches you, if you haven't, like, caught on to combat at that point, which there was still, like, bits and pieces that I didn't quite understand, you learn fast. And I appreciate that fight for that, because it gave me a grasp of the game mechanics that I hadn't yet acquired. There really hasn't been that kind of thing in this game, where it's like, alright, here's the thing that you've been doing wrong the entire game, now you're gonna start doing it right. This is really easy to get just, like, wow. I don't know why we kept jumping there. I was not hitting the jump button. Oh, he was flinging me into the air with the attack. I got it. I got it. But there hasn't been, like, that learning moment fight in this game. I got him? Yeah. I don't need to fight. We don't really need anything. Well, maybe we can get some more souls and stuff, but I don't think we really need all that much. Soul isn't going to do anything for me at this point in the game. Oh. It's also a little annoying that the game doesn't tell you... Got poisoned anyways. How much soul you're collecting, because you get it during combat. You know what? Fuck you guys. Oh. That is a fantastic technique. That is a fantastic technique. It's obviously the OP spam to win attack of the game. It takes a while to get out though. We'll have to try to mess around and find, like, a cheesy technique that we can do or something that will allow us a bit of an easier time with that final challenge. I mean, I want to do it. I hate it, but I want to do it. It's horrible and it's frightening and it's depressing to fail in it, but I want to do it. And now we've got, like, super sword. We have the ultimate sword now, so There's that as well. At least we've got that going for us. Oh, you dropped down on my Domus Aromas, huh? Of course there had to be one more fight. I knew he was gonna breathe fire on me, sucker. Too good. I really do miss like the mid fight level up. That is genuinely the good stuff. Yup. Alright, it said have the Oboro equipped, right? So this should be different. Stop right there, Jinkuro Izuna. Yukinojo, is that you? I never thought I'd run into you here of all places. I take it you came here because you're finally ready to die? I humiliated myself and brought disgrace upon the Shikage style. I've always been ready to die, but I did not come here to fight you again. No, this is the same thing. Oh. I can't pause it now. We're kind of like hosed. What did I do wrong? It said have the thingamablooper on. I put it on, right? Or did we not have it? That's unfortunate. What did I do? Do we have to have all three of them? Maybe we have the Oboro, the Thread of Fate, and the Destiny one? Maybe that's what you do? It just said have the Oboro equipped. It said go to the final act and have the Oboro equipped. It didn't mention anything about the other one. Yeah, the Oboro Muramasa, it said nothing of anything else, so maybe we need something. I'm not bothering not looking this up. Let's see, Muramasa, Oboro. What is it? I don't know how to look this up. Oboro. Muramasa, Oboro. How do we do it? No. It is all three. Equip Threads of Fate and Descent into Misery. When equipped, you will fight. Forge all one away and equip the Oboro Blade to receive the third one. What? Nope, that did not answer it. I did. I equipped the third one and went to do it, and it wasn't it. Or maybe I'm just an idiot and we just do that again? Equip the Oboro Muramasa, follow the red marker, and face the final boss. Compared to the last Cave of Evil, this shouldn't be too much trouble. I guess we fight the same boss again? I guess that's what we do? Alright, it seemed to say just like it's equipped. None of this was any different though. I'm gonna be real salty if this is the same thing. Yukinoji. I'm gonna be a salty motherfucker if this isn't this isn't it. I'm gonna be salty as hell. Like all that seems identical to the first time we did this. I feel like I'm doing all that much damage. Well, maybe we are. Oh good, you did exactly what I wanted you to do. Alright, I'm down here now. Piece of shit. I thought I was far enough away. That was just greedy on my part. I just warped onto that. Fucking game, man. Maybe, you know, land up. Yeah, that was a bit stupid, wasn't it? I saw him charging it, and I was like, ah, I can probably break this before I need to get out of the way. That was greedy. No, the last time I fought him, it was actually not that bad of a fight. Oh, they've already unleashed the lasers of doom? You please land? Didn't even, he wasn't on screen. He wasn't, there was no way I could have seen that God, I hate this fight so much. This might be the worst fight in the game. Let's do more effective. I haven't really been using those, but yeah, maybe. That sounds cool. Let's do that. So dirty. When you hit the X button twice, you should double jump. No idea that was there. Thanks, game. Love ya. Heal, thank you. There really is something weird going on with the controls in this game. There's something so fucking strange. Well, we got a heal, so I'll take it. Get out of there, you dumbass! Oh, God. I don't know who that is. Okay. That is hands down like the worst boss fight in the game. It's so bad. It's so bad. Haha, pathetic little mortal, thinking you won after destroying a mere statue. It's time to make my true form as a slayer of demons. And the enforcer of the gods will behold the god of wisdom. All who oppose me shall perish. Are we gonna fight him? That'd be kind of cool. I think this is different. Cool off, cool off. What the hell happened to me? This is my old body. Possessing Momohime? Fighting against Fudo Myo? Was it all just a dream? Cool off. No. This must be the fallout from using that damnable blade. It said that particular Muramasa was capable of changing fate. If that's true, then this must be that fateful night in Arakami. That must be Yukinojo and Momohime coming this way. Is this your way of giving me a chance to avoid all of those problems by not trying to strike him down, Muramasa? Pay attention to where you're going, or you'll trip again, Momohime. Oh, it's just that I was taken in by the beauty of those cherry blossoms you pointed out to me. Perhaps you share my grandfather's sentiment that I'm not ladylike enough. Well, I do find your exuberance captivating. Exuberance? I'm just gonna keep my hand in my shirt. Hand shirt, hand shirt, hand shirt, hand shirt, hand shirt. What are you rubbing inside your shirt, weirdo? Oh, you don't look so well. Are you alright? Did something happen to you? Cool off. He's got COVID. He's an anti-vaxxer. Get him! No, it's just a lingering cold. Please don't worry about me. Make way, you wretched Ronin. Do not loiter here again, especially with your current disheveled... What? Do you wish to say something to me? If you have a problem with me, feel free to draw your blade at any time. I fear you'd stand little chance against me with that pathetic sword of yours. Yes, you're right. Please forgive me. And we... moving on! So everyone's fate has been changed. I trust you're happy now, Muramasa. I didn't steal the wrong body, or pick a fight with Fudo Myo, and Momohime won't die because of my stupidity. He's just gonna fondle himself in the middle of the street. Have you heard the rumors about the wedding? Of course, it's been the talk of the town. I swear, I saw her snuggle up to the young master as they walked together. The princess looks so sweet and innocent. This also means that Yukinojo is not going to murder her family. Yet. Master Yukinojo is so handsome that many of the maids are jealous of her. Of course they are, why wouldn't they be? But seeing how happy they are together, you can't help but smile and wish them well. Whatever the case, it is truly wonderful news. Let's all drink sake together and have pillow fights. My lady, do you know where Master Yuki Nojo is? There's an official from the government here to see him. One of the other maids mentioned that as well. Has something happened? The body of a destitute ronin was found at the castle's gate. The government official is here to investigate it. Oh, to die alone in such cold weather? How terrible! I wonder if such a death was his fate. I'd appreciate it greatly if you could arrange a proper burial for him. Aw, Momohime's so caring about strangers. I don't think I've seen you around here before. You are... My name's Kiku. From today, I will be serving as your personal attendant. It is a pleasure to finally meet you. Okay, you too. Give me chocolate. Right here, in my mouth. Is there something the matter? Do you miss Narukami? If there's anything you need, I will see that you get it. I still feel as though I'm a stranger in this house, but I am content to be here as long as you're by my side. Now that your family is joined with mine, the Narukami clan has regained the Shogun's trust. That calls for a celebration, don't you think? More jobs for everyone! Yuki Nojo, proceed. What, you thought I was gonna do them? I'm too ladylike. You've been particularly antagonistic as of late. Is there something bothering you? What do you mean by that? Antagonistic, you say? I will try to be more composed from now on. I've been on edge lately due to my little spat with the Shogun and my father. They seem to be more than a little pissed that I didn't do as they wanted. What happened exactly? Now that we're husband and wife, I'd like nothing more than for you to confide in me. I am here for you, after all. The issue's been taken care of, so don't worry about it. Ooh, don't talk to me like that. I will cut you with your hair. And since they were upset with me already, I took the opportunity to really push them over the edge. I told them that I wanted to create a style superior to the Yagyu Shinkage style. You have to ask permission to develop a sword technique? Lame. Oh, Yuki Nojo. If you're going to do such a thing, then it must have a name as grand as Shinkage. But of course. What about Oboro? Nah, I think Izuna's style works better. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. That was supposed to be funny? Though Yuki Nojo disappeared from the stage of history, he is rumored to be the prime influence behind a number of horrific incidences. Oh good. He married a psychopath. His involvement in these matters eventually came to light due to the diligence of a rabble-rousing scholar who continues to study these events to this very day. Rabble-rouser. And on a happier note, it was said that Momohime gave birth to 3 children and lived to the ripe old age of 100. Wow, she's a centurion. Centurion? Centurion. Centenarian. And because nothing further was ever recorded about her life, what happened during that time is left to our imaginations. I think all of it's imagination. And with that, let us conclude the rather lengthy telling of the pandemonium of the Demon Blade. You're telling me. Lengthy. Holy moly. It's kind of a letdown there at the end. Like you get the final boss, and then you get to fight Kisuke. Kisuke. Oh, Kisuke. Rub my feet. Polish my bunions. You get to fight him. And then the final boss fight is just you doing the boss fight again. I was really hoping that there'd be... I don't know, something else? You know, I feel that's like a little bit of a letdown. Like I was expecting there to be, you know, a third boss or something like that. That's the 3rd time we've beat that boss, and every time it's abysmal. Every time it's abysmal. That's awful. It's just a horrid boss fight. I don't like it. Kisuke's fight's actually really interesting. It's got two phases to it, and I kind of like that one. You know, you fight the Shogun, and he's just like floating around while seated because he's lazy. He's lazy, and then he turns into a giant murder dog. I like that one. I thought that fight was pretty cool. I won't mind doing that one again. I like that. But man, the other fight is just, I did not find Momohime's final boss fight fun at all. I don't like the fact that they made us do that technically a second time. So the only reason why we fought him before is because I didn't quite understand you were supposed to equip both blades. And the reason why I reset is because I assumed that it was going to be different. You know, they could have at least led you on with like slightly different dialogue. Like, oh, you've got the Oboro Muramasa. I see you've got a special sword there. You know, said something that led you to believe that you were on the right path. Because the first time I did it, I think I just equipped the Mercy Blade, the Discrepancy of Desire. What is it? Discrepancy of Desire. What was it called? The Farttober. Mercy Descent into Misery. I had just equipped the Descent into Misery because the game didn't make it seem, at least its phrasing made it seem to me, that you only had to equip one of them. So I thought like, oh, we equip one on Momohime and another on Kisuke, and you go in with those and you fight. So I just went in and fought, you know, the final boss again, and I was like, oh, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. This game's okay. It's not my favorite. It's not the worst. There's definitely better out there. It's a little frustrating at moments, you know. I think chaos difficulty isn't terrible. You know, I don't think it's awful, but it's definitely, maybe we could lower the difficulty and do the final one. I am not opposed to doing that. I don't want to sit and like grind it out. Maybe we'll try a couple more times with the Pandemonium and see if we can get that one done. I don't think I'm going to do everything with Kisuke because a lot of those challenge dungeons are just brutal, and I don't want to have to live through them again. I really wish that enemies didn't level with you. Because that would make some of the challenge in those a little bit less so. You really don't get an advantage at any time when enemies are at the same level as you. I mean, I guess that's kind of the point. And to be fair, that maintains the challenge of the game. You can never, like, make things easier on yourself. The only way to like, conquer something or beat it is to actually, you know, get better at the game. So in some way, I respect the game for that, you know. I'm not like, oh, man, it's still too hard. Yeah, I'm complaining about difficulty. I'm lazy right now. It's just, I don't want to do it. I think what's going to end up doing, I guess we'll play this again tonight and we'll do Kisuke's stuff. I want to be done with this, but I want to see his ending too. So we'll go around, we'll run through Momohime's dungeons and bosses. We'll go do that. And that'll hopefully get us close to the 90s, because we're at like 50 something with him right now, which means we gotta gain like 40 levels, which is freaking absurd. But I guess as long as I'm running around fighting everything, because enemies, you know, level with you, we'll at least be getting, you know, a ton of experience for the fights and stuff. So we'll do that. We'll get his ending, and I'll think about how we can approach the that final challenge fight, at least for Momohime. I don't want to do that again. If it's gonna be identical for Kisuke, I don't want to. Once is enough. Like, making you do that thing twice, no, I don't have a desire to do it twice. Once will be good. So I'll figure out, maybe we'll be able to buy more. Oh, that's like her with her kids. That's cool. I like that. It looks like a nice little watercolor. I'll take it. I'll try to figure out something that we can do. We need more of the infinite spammable item, the whetstone. We need that. That'll help. That'll help immensely. But I need to be more mindful about stuff too and how we approach it. Either way. Choose a different ending to Kisuke's story by using the power of the Oboro Muramasa. Beware the words of the mad. Okay. Oh, mad one. So we've got a bit of a grind ahead of us, but I guess if we're gonna run through, we're gonna be doing, man, it's a grindy ass game. Like, the world isn't that big. It's relatively small, you know, which isn't a bad thing. It's just I just really thought we were gonna be able to fly through it. I'm definitely done with this, but I wanna get Kisuke's final ending, so we'll at least do that, and we'll figure out something to do about Momohime's final dungeon there, because she's at least at level 99, so that'll put us in a decent spot, and I guess Kisuke can equip some like decent blades. Oh, he's at 62. All right, so it's 37 levels we need to gain, I guess. Or somewhere around there. Where's our, how far off am I? Where's my strength? Hello? Yeah, we've got a far way to go before we can equip all that stuff. Yeah, 222. We've got quite the ways to go before we can throw that on. We'll get there eventually. So right now, the best stuff we can throw on him is 529. 496, and I mean, 62 is a decent level. You'd be like, yeah, this is a good one. This is good enough to beat the game, right? 451, there we go. That also gives us some experience. 158, yeah, it's no, that boost is nowhere near as good as the other stuff. We can't, I don't have it. It would have been nice if they shared everything, not just the blades. Maybe it might be worth going through and doing at least some of the other challenges to get the extra damage on Kisuke. At least a couple of them. They're tough. They are tough. Alright, well, that's it for him for now. Oh, man. Well, we get to go through and do all of Momohime's, I don't know why I did that. We get to go through Momohime's dungeons tomorrow. And whenever we hit somewhere, I guess in the 90s, we'll be able to equip that weapon. It's not, I mean, since we're just fighting the same boss that we had to fight before, it's not like I have to worry about, like, trying to be any better at the game than what I already am, so that's fine. You know, it's not like a new boss that we have to show down against. I don't like how the game doesn't show you how many blades you have in-game. You have to go into the like Forge to check that out. It's a little annoying. Peach. Radish. Pheasant. Okay, we now have all of the Uchimori. We have a full set of Uchimori. We don't have a lot of orange. Yams. Yams only do 600. There really isn't a lot. Let's see, Here. Roasted squid. That does 2,500. That is way better than the yams. That's the best one. Holy crap. Alright, we'll cook up some squid. We can get rid of the yams. I didn't realize we had the capability of doing that. That's so much better. 2,500 is like on par with the peach. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. That'll give us more healing, so that's good. That's actual like healing. 1,200. Yeah, we might as well grab that too. There's no point in having something that only heals for 600. The roasted yams just aren't gonna cut it. I mean, it's extra health, but it's 300. That's way too much. Like, that doesn't heal enough. If I'm getting hit for like 500 and 600, if not more, 1,000 sometimes, like 300 healing isn't gonna cut anything. Or 600. I guess maybe it's 600. Yeah, it's 600. It's just trash. Never done that one. But I don't really see a reason to. Alright, let's see if he sells stuff we can pick back up. He sells squid. Okay. That's good. Alright, well at least that's some like minor preparation. Some minor preparation we got here. Let's see here. Orange for... Yeah, Divine Panacea is nice. I mean, that has 0 cooldown, so you could just spam that and heal up really quick. No, that might be... Worst comes to worst, not a bad thing to throw on. I'm gonna throw that there. That's 2,000. Actually, let's get roasted squid. Oops. In place of the peach. And then we'll get rid of you for there. Alright. I like being able to click back over from roasted squid to the Ichimori and the Io. We only need one sword, technically. I guess if I really wanted to spam stuff, we could take that off and do that one as well. We could just go ham on spam, throw that on, and we could just... That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Alright, well, we'll figure this out tonight. Whatever we got left there, we'll figure it out tonight. Man. I'm not like... I don't dislike this game. I don't dislike it. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but I don't dislike it. It's just really, really, really repetitive. Sometimes I don't mind repetition, but there's like a limit, you know, to what you can tolerate with that. And I feel like my tolerance level has been kind of like met with this game. It's just been like, haha, gotcha. Haha, gotcha. Just, it's small doses, right? Small doses. I think that's gonna do it for me today. I do not see anyone I'm interested in raiding right now. Let's see if anybody else is playing Muramasa. Nope, just me. Just me. Alright, well, I'll be back tonight. We'll go through Kisuke's stuff. We'll at least get his final ending, and we'll see what we can do about Momohime's final challenge here. We can at least get hers thing done and then move on. Either way, thanks everyone for hanging out with me. I really appreciate Uber Disco with the raid and the follows. That's always nice to have. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you guys got going on today. Have the best and most fantastic day you can. I'll be back tonight. We'll grind out the last thing, the last ending in the game. Who knows? Maybe there's something else after. Once you like get Kisuke's final ending, maybe there's another one afterwards. You know, it's. But then they said more endings. It's possible there could be like one penultimate ending, you know. You get both of them and then it's just like ultimate boss fight. Like, yeah, maybe there's like a final boss once you do both of them. That'd be neat. That'd be neat. Alright, either way, guys, I'll keep rambling. Peace out. Have great days. Enjoy your Fridays. Bye-bye.